Yeah, we start almost 9. Almost on schedule. I guess I have to take some power naps tonight. Or I'll figure out what to do. Because I just couldn't sleep. And we could just, yeah. I mean, it's not too critical that we get back home before midnight. We can take it slightly easy towards the end. There's no rush really. And actually, if we charge long enough to 90-95%, then we get some nice numbers in the trip data. Like we drive 350 to 400 kilometers in. So we'll see. Maybe I get some food coma in the middle of the day. But I'm going to try to set slow mode. So I'm entering the computer now. Let's see. Not sure where you set the slow mode. Live is okay. It's here. Okay, let's see. Can I set something here? Wait, if I do this, maybe there's got to be a place you can set the slow mode. Oh, wait. Oh, this is just show more. Aha! Ah, like a ninja. Okay, let's set the slow mode to 20 seconds. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, might have to do that for part 2 also, manually. Wait, can I do, oh wait, upcoming. Oh wait, no, I could just preset it here. That's how you do it. Okay, next time I will remember to do this manually. I don't know why it resets, but no big deal. Just take a couple of extra clicks. 20 seconds slow mode has been enabled. Oh yeah. Booyah. Okay. Alright. Close this one. Yes, hit that like button. Hit it like you mean it. So I start the day by eating. How is finding ID4 so far? It's great. I like it. Let me adjust the steering a bit. Now, right now we are charging at Fortum, so we were at 71% when I started charging and set up everything, and now we are at 79%. So I'm just gonna charge. It's actually cheaper to charge here than other places. It's like 2.25 NOK per minute only. So I know I have to drive pretty far, and I'm charging right in here, so that's why it makes sense to just camp here for a bit. Maybe I'll camp until I have 90%, but I need a little bit of food because I know it will be many hours until I'm charging next time. Could be as much as 3 hours. We have to drive up there, shoot a little bit of stuff, and then back again. But you have nice weather. Krokstranda is actually a very nice place to camp at. We have chargers here, fairly quiet, 24/7 restrooms. You have seen it before in other videos. It's a nice location and it's quiet here. I've been sleeping in the city, but in Mo i Rana, but actually I don't like it. It's too noisy. I feel like, yeah, and also if I need to pee for some reason, I can't just go out and pee. Like, here I can just go out and pee here, so yeah, it doesn't matter. 80%. But we're charging at only 30 kilowatts. But actually 30 kilowatts at 80% we call each battery is not too bad. So yeah. Did you guys enjoy yesterday's live stream? Now we're gonna head back soon. The challenge is not over yet. The trip is not over yet. We're actually not even halfway. Technically. Cold pizza for the win. See? Cold pizza on a Sunday morning. The weekend is complete. Yes, this one has head-up display. I actually didn't charge during the night because first I was thinking about using AC charging, but I'm not sure if the car will keep the heater on if you plugged in AC. But it was no big deal really, because yesterday I charged to 81%, and then after 5 hours after I came, it was 71%. So I've worked out that this car pulled 1.5 kilowatts. I suspect that it's not utilizing the heat pump, because at 0 degrees Celsius it shouldn't be more than about 1 kilowatt. But no big deal. We are now at 81% by the time I finish eating, and by the time I go over to the restroom to wash my face and brush my teeth and pee, we'll be at 95%. Yes, we have interior lights in the back, but the distribution is not that great, I feel like. Good question. I used the rise and dumbbell trick, and it worked like a charm. First, I loaded the seat with more weight. Okay, so what I did was, you can see in the video, but yeah, they built a new parking lot. Yeah, I put the IKEA sheepskin here on the seat so that I wouldn't get any weird. I mean, I wouldn't get too many pressure points to damage the seat. And then I put the dumbbell, just the round one. I didn't yeah. So that added about 11 kilos of weight. And then I put the camera back with the DSLR. So it was around 13 kilos. So 13 kilos on the seat seems to be enough to keep the car running. Could you do consumption noise test? Well, I will at least do noise test with winter, summer tire, but probably not consumption test. Oh, we'll see, we'll see. So I will actually not include the pizza on a Sunday morning scene in the main video. I mean, it's not that important to show it. And I know there are haters out there with, Bjørn, I'm concerned about your diet. Backseat doctors for the win. Hey, where are the BKK chargers? Oh, what? They have BKK chargers? Stjørdal? Whoa! Oh, thank you for the tip. Let me check. I'm going to Stjørdal here to charge on the way back. I'm gonna check out now. Thank you for the tip. BKK. Let me see. Where the heck is the BKK? I have too many apps. I have too many charging apps. 999. How's sleeping comfort? Sleeping comfort was remarkably good. I had lots of space here. In the ID3, I had to push the seat forward to get enough space so I can stretch out. Here, way more space. Very good. Okay, huh? Where the heck is the BKK one? Man, I'm getting old. When I have to look at the phone like this is, you know how you measure your age, my real age. The longer the distance, the higher the age. So this is like, this is 40 to 41 years old. Yeah, before when I was 30 and 20 years, I could say, look at the phone like this. Now, eventually when you need a selfie stick to read your phone, then you better get the priest. Okay, let me see, where the heck is the Where's the BKK charger? No, there. Beatcraft. I found it. Goodness, stupid. Shit, I'm getting old. You can see it in the videos, the gray hair. Okay, I found something. Where is it? BKK chargers. Shut up. Oh! Okay, it's a little bit out. Oh, wait a minute. It's at Scandic. Wait. Hell Center. Well, okay, that works. The Hell Center. All right. I should check it out. The Hell Center. Because the cool thing about the BKK chargers, you can see the charging speed inside the app. Guys, I am ready for the Type 2 discharge. I didn't have it yesterday. We have nice and clean 24/7 toilet over here. The car is charging. You know I poop better when the car is charging. Hell Center, Stjørdal. Let me check it out, but it's gonna be closed today. So actually, it's not too critical that I need to see the speed, but it would be nice. But let's check it out. Hell Center. That one is closed today, right? Yeah, it's closed. Shit. Hell Center is closed. Okay, what else do we have? We have Scandic. I can go to Scandic to go to the restroom at least. But there's no food option. But I have food with me, okay. That works. I go to Scandic, to the restroom, and then I charge at the BKK. Well, see, this is slightly off the highway, but no, it's fairly close to the highway. Okay. We're gonna go for the BKK. Thank you for the tip. I didn't know about it, but they had several, probably Delta chargers. Yeah, something like that. Yo, what's up? I think I want to change viewpoint for you guys. Yeah, 200 kilowatts should be plenty. I'm wondering what kind of Delta chargers they have there. So I need to definitely check it out. Because I know BKK, they use Delta chargers. They don't use ABB. Or FSEC or Tritium A3C. The time yesterday was 13 hours and 20 minutes. If we didn't have Alvdal, it would be 13 hours and 40 minutes. So it is faster than the ID3 by 20 minutes. How are you feeling? I'm feeling great, actually. But I might be very sleepy this afternoon. Then it's time for a nap. Preferably when I have a 50 kilowatt charging stop. No, it's not 40 kilowatt. Based on this one, we are down to about 25 kilowatt or something. 25, 30 kilowatt. But that's no big deal, really. No big deal. Yeah, 1320 is actually quite good considering that we didn't have HPC support all the way. And it's only about 1 hour slower than Model 3, but then that's a Model 3. So Model Y could also be at around, maybe Model Y should be, let's say 13 hours, I think, based on, yeah, increased consumption. So in that regard, then the ID4 did it quite well. I actually recommend this pizza from Circle K. I ordered, well, that was a that was a pepperoni pizza from, it was from Vålerenga in Oslo. What do you think about consumption? Consumption seems to be quite good for this size car. Yeah. It seems to be on par with E-Niro. And I consider the Korean cars to be fairly efficient. So, no, it's 19 now, but normally when I drive, I crank it up to 21. Just right now, I'm a little bit. I've been organizing all the cargo in the back, so I was a little bit hot. Man's hot, yeah. So at least the rear wheel drive seems to be fairly efficient. And compared to, well, I don't know if people would consider e-tron and I-Pace and what else in the same class. What cars is in the same class as the ID3 really? Well, Model Y is coming, Mach-E, but I feel like the ID4 has more space than Mach-E. We're gonna find out once we do the banana box test. You had 270. That sounds plausible, but you did 130 kilometers per hour. Yeah. I'm gonna wait for nice weather around Oslo, and then I do the range test. Hopefully, when we have dry road and 10 degrees Celsius, so that would be close to summer consumption. So again, instead you might as well, huh? Good. Yes, this is the big one. Grosse Akku, 82 kilowattstunden. Oh, wet road. Yeah. 4 degrees also kind of increases the drag, but the wet road is why it was that high. So based on your result, I think I would get about 220 to 230 consumption at 120. Someone else needs to explain this. I'm gonna eat now. No one will be it. Circus Center is closed today. I mean, for the season. It hasn't opened yet. No super chat because YouTube takes 40% cut. You can use Streamlabs instead. The money goes almost directly to me, minus some PayPal fee. That's way lower. That's about 5%, 2 to 5%. No, what bugs the heck out of me is kilowatt hour per hour. GOM claims 327 kilometers range now. Well, thank you, Ralph, and guten Morgen, Ralph, my buddy, from near, I don't remember, a little bit south of Lübeck, yeah. Oh, we have first donation. Catch bait on the $5. Thank you. Oh, hang on, it disappeared. Catch bait on the $5. Thank you about the coronavirus videos. I think that I got just a few days after you. Whoa. Hope you're fine, man. Okay, no, I'm gonna leave soon. I'm done eating. I had 2 big slices. I'm good now for the next few hours. If I'm really hungry, I can always eat a banana. All right. Drinks. I can put it there. I'm getting the cockpit ready for departure. But now, just to be 100% safe, I'm going to put this one away. Well, we need to put this one away anyway. Yeah, the clock automatically changed in the ID4. Okay, we're almost good to go now. Final preparation. Last thing I do is go pee. Go to the restroom and stuff. Okay, I'll be back in I don't know how long, 5-10 minutes. We're still charging. ABC, always be charging. We are now at 92%. I'll be back. Schnell. Yes, I'm back in black. I know Viking language. Read the description about the rules. English only in the chat. Finally. Okay, we're at 98%. Holy shit. Charging at 96 kilometers per hour. $93 kilometers per hour now. Let me see. 91 kilometers. We dropped it like a rock. Okay, I don't know what kind of speed. Maybe 10 kilowatt or something. I'm not sure. But okay, 10 kilowatt at 98%. That's actually pretty good. 98%. Donation. Catch Bay donated $5.9. I was a few days at bad condition. That was a few weeks ago. 3 weeks, and I'm in Thailand, which is one of the 6C9300s. Okay, wow. Thank you very much, Catch Bay. Wow, I hope you recover soon. Okay, I had to take a Type 2 discharge. We had 98%. GOM says 351 kilometers. Good to go. That means a stop at Mosjøen will be short, but that's fine. Okay, let's get ready. Let's see. Wait. Das Auto, ja. What is it going to... Okay. Just want to check how long we've been charging here. Another donation I missed. Okay. Stefan donated $5. Have a nice ride. I have an ID3 because of your review. Nice. Good choice, Stefan. Thank you very much. Okay, we have been here. Holy shit. We've been here 52 minutes. How does it feel compared to Millennium Falcon? To be honest, Millennium Falcon is old. The comfort level and everything is nowhere near this car. The quietness, the seats, the adaptive cruise control. But the infotainment system in Millennium Falcon is better, except for that it tends to lag. So, yeah. Okay, we're gonna leave soon. We're at 99%. Damn! But you see over here, oh shit. Over here in the north, the fast chargers are cheaper than in the south. In the south, they cost 3.1 NOK per minute. Over here, it's only 2.25, so it's no big deal really. But I'm gonna disconnect now. Stop. Okay, we charge for 53 minutes. Let's get the heck out of here. 99%. 99%! Yeah, that's good. Let's go. So it seems like the ID4 should charge fairly fast to 100% when they do the range test. I think it's because in the north you don't pay VAT, so they also give that benefit to the customers. Okay, so now I need to reset data. Okay, go. Wait, shit, steering wheel has been adjusted. Let's good. Yeah, let's go. Rear wheel drive for the win. Oh, and you see the reason why I requested to get winter tires. Because they asked me, do you want to have summer tires on them? I said, nah, well, they have it came on winter tires. I was like, oh, I want winter tires. Dankeschön. So Hakkapeliitta R3 for the win. Nice weather today. Just wonder how much of the Arctic Circle Center I will be able to see. all right, let's go. 90 zone, hammer it. Wait, let me see. Mode, sport. Let me set it to comfort. I think I forgot to switch off the sport mode from yesterday when I did the acceleration test, but no big deal really. I don't think sport and eco mode, well, eco mode might be stingy on the heater, but I don't think comfort and sport mode makes any difference on the consumption. How was camping in ID4? It was actually quite good, very good. So the ID4 is highly, I mean, superb for camping. Nice space, flat, fairly flat floor, good length in the trunk. The only thing is that you have to bring the dumbbells. You need about 10-ish kilos of weight on the seat to keep everything running. But that's fine. People can figure out that. Yeah. So it's a good camper. Yeah. I mean, after all, it's the people's wagon, Volkswagen. Yeah. Oh, is that a bird? Yeah. Seagull. Yeah. Well, it seems like it's been snowing a little bit last night, so I have a little bit of snow on the hood, but it should melt pretty soon. Yeah. So I wonder how much traffic we have today. I mean, it's Sunday, but it's Easter. Most people, they traveled yesterday and the day before. So we shouldn't have too much traffic. And I think also the weather is going to be pretty nice. And now that they have one more extra hour, then that means longer days. Spring is coming. Winter is coming to an end. Wow, I just can't get over how quiet this car is. I need to test how quiet this car is, man. Maybe on Monday already, Monday evening, yeah. Then I will try to schedule changing to winter tires. 21-inch, bye-bye quietness, right? Well, the Nokians, they have the howling noise that we get rid of with the summer tires. So I'm not sure what kind of summer tires they will put on it, but hopefully, no, I actually don't know. No, I don't think they. Do you guys know? Anyone know what kind of summer tires we have on the Volkswagen? Can you guys check? Yeah. Can you check for me, please, Morten or someone? If you go on my spreadsheet, look at the ID3 tires. What kind of tires was that? Was it Michelin? Was it Continental? Because it's likely that that's the same tires they're going to put on the ID4. So hopefully I get some nice quiet summer tires. You see, once I start driving now, then already at 21 degrees it feels a little bit cold because of the chill, I guess. So yeah, let's see now. I bought new Rode microphone with improved range. Hopefully it will be good enough. I have to check the footage. Very important to get this shot perfect. With this one is going to be nice. I'm going to use the tripod. I have to try to get the Arctic Circle Center in the background with the car and some stuff. I might have to spend about 15 minutes, but I know roughly how to do it this time. Because most likely the parking lot to the Arctic Circle Center is closed. So we should be only about 10-15 minutes away from the Arctic Circle Center. Well, I can just plot it in here. Let me see. Okay. And I'm going to make a video about suggested software improvements. Can we just search for it here? Arctic. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, I couldn't find it. Scheiße. Okay, whatever. I wasn't expecting it to be able to find it either. What was it? Wait, hold on. Bridgestone okay. Oh, they use Bridgestone. Yeah. The VAG, they use Bridgestone also on Audi. So it could be Bridgestone, or it could be Continental Eco Contact 6. All right. Thank you. Oh, I hope I get Continental, because I wonder if the Continental tires they have the acoustic foam in it, which actually helps, I think. On the plus, what about okay, Morten? What about on the Max? What tire did I have on the ID3 Max? Oh, is okay. Thank you. Bridgestone on the okay. So it's likely I will get Bridgestone here, but of course it's not. I mean, it's just a dealership, so they might. No, actually, I think they're gonna put on the original summer tires for this car, which should be Bridgestone then. How is traction? It's a little bit slippery. Yeah, so I just have to be a bit careful, but on the other hand, the road over here is very nice, and I have very good tires. Nokian Hakkapeliitta R3, they are very good. Oh, let me shoot some more B-roll here. The only thing now is that my water is running out, my water supply. I have about 2-3 deciliter more, so I might have to stop at the gas station to grab more water, but I think, no, it should be fine. Next stop is going to be Mosjøen after this one. Tafel, how much is this? 1 liter? Seems like 1 liter, 1.5 liter. But why doesn't it say clearly how much it has? Okay, whatever. Yeah, but so I have a small water supply left. Wow, it's okay, guys. In the south we have winter, but in the north here, winter is going to stay for a long time. Wow, it's -1, so I don't know. I mean, over here at Saltfjellet, the snow might melt in May, yeah, or something. So so this car is Norway approved, even if it doesn't have all-wheel drive. Yeah, I would say so. As long as you have good tires and you don't have crazy places to go, like a weird cabin trail or something, then it's no problem. Think about this. Lots of people have been using Model S rear-wheel drive. They exist, lots of them, and they have no problems. Skeptics, they're like, just wait and see, those cars are going to be stuck in the snow. No, they didn't. As long as you have good tires and you don't drive in crazy routes, you won't get stuck. And also, I think, many people, they're skeptic because they're like, rear-wheel drive. They were thinking about Mercedes and BMW. Well, those are fossil cars. Well, actually, at least BMW, they usually have 50-50 weight distribution. But it's still a fossil engine, and it has the lag. But my claim is that electric rear-wheel drive cars are better on the ice than fossils, simply because the electric motor has instant torque, and the traction control works better. I mean, I haven't tried it, but we should actually try head-to-head a steep hill with the exact same tires and see how much better the traction on electric motor is versus fossil. I mean, this is just, of course, untested claim I have, but I've experienced it that the traction control on actually on all the electric cars I've tried, Leaf or Tesla or whatever, it's something to do with that instant torque. Really, it just goes up the hill like a goat, compared to fossil cars where I kind of struggle a little bit with a BMW. Yeah. Well, anyway, focus now. We're getting close to the Arctic Circle Center. Is it time? It is time. It is time to play the tune. Let's find it. All right, I'm not gonna shut up now, and we're gonna enjoy the view and the music. Oh yeah, the traditional music. Wow. So white here. So beautiful. Okay guys, this is actually one of the challenges. We have a little bit of ice here, and fortunately this car has some okay traction control, I mean okay ground clearance. Let's see now. Now comes the task to place the car. Okay, I think because of the sun I want to place it on this side. But they closed that one. They haven't plowed the road over there, but that's fine. I need to place it like this. Hopefully I won't get stuck. No, we have snow. This is the Hakkapeliitta turf, really. Snow is... Wait. There might be a ditch somewhere here. Shit, I have to be careful. Okay, hang on. Maybe not that close. Oh. Okay, I think it's safer to go further out here. I need to get a nice... Oh, shit. Where is it? Oh. Okay, something like this. All right, let me see. Check here. So I'm going to be standing over there. So I need the wheels to be turning this way. Okay. I'm actually quite hot now. It's minus 2 degrees Celsius outside, but I think I need a jacket because it could be... Check here. Yeah, it's windy. Oh, whoa. Okay, start air conditioning. Oh, let me check. Oh, let me record the data. Vehicle. Okay, so that was... Okay, Krokstranda to Arctic Circle Center. And that's the totals. Wow, 1,047 kilometers here. All right. Okay. All right, let's see. Let me get ready. This is very important shot. So I have to prepare my shit. Man, I'm thirsty again. I think I need to pop somewhere, grab some drinks, because I don't think that drink is gonna last until motion. I guess I can just plot in motion now, so I don't forget about it. Circle K motion. Man, okay, he couldn't find it. What the heck, man? It couldn't find Circle K motion. Wait. Can I go Namsskogan instead? Maybe I could. Because Namsskogan is gonna be open by the time I get there. Let's go for it. Namsskogan, let me see. Yeah, maybe I'll make it to Namsskogan. Alright, we'll see. Okay, let me get ready. Get the manfrotto out. I guess I can just play some music for you guys while I'm okay, microphone check. I have to check the framing also, but I think the framing should be okay unless I miss something. Just check. Oh man, it is pretty cold outside and windy. Whew. Alright, I'm done. I'm gonna tell you guys something funny. A rental car came here with Norwegian license plates, but there were Germans in there. You will see them pass by now. That's one of the guys. We have some German tourists, 4 people. And they stopped here to take some pictures. I need to set up some charging here of the camcorder. I think I need to charge the road. Okay, this one, yes. Alright, and I also need to get some drinks. I'm getting very thirsty. We're gonna leave now. Okay, let me hook up this one and then reset, and then we just go for it. I don't know, maybe we can get to Namsskogan, we'll see. I might even bail out at Trones if I have to, but I want to try to go as far as possible. Reset. Let's go. Okay, so anyway, I'm gonna show you. It's easier if I illustrate here. You see that S-Max over there? That's a rental car with 4 German tourists, and this is actually thumbs up to the Germans. Hang on, let me see. You should organize a catch bait donated $5. You should organize EV race from north to south, maybe from Hamburg to Monaco. No, that's too far, man. That's too far. But thank you for the donation. Yeah, but okay. My point here. Listen, guys. Kudos to the Germans, really, because I was shooting a video. Let me set cruise control here. I was shooting a video, and it was almost finished, but they were smart enough to figure out that I was shooting a video, and they didn't just drive right in front of the camera because they couldn't have ruined the shot, really. So they turn around and they park somewhere else because it wasn't important for this to drive right past my camera. So I was like, yes, because, and then when the driver came out, I was about to speak Norwegian, but I heard that he spoke German, so I shouted to them, "Dankeschön, Dankeschön," and I gave them thumbs up, and he knew what was going on. Because when I did the shot at last year with the MG ZSEV at Nordkjosbotn, some Norwegian e-tron owner with a caravan should have seen, really. It was quite obvious that I was shooting a video. The tripod was there. I was talking towards the tripod. I was waving my hands. What did the Norwegian e-tron owner do? Drove right in front of the camera and ruined the shot. Yeah, Nisser versus Bavarians, or I don't know if they're Bavarians or not, but okay, close enough. So thumbs up to the German tourists. Yeah, German are smart guys. They actually pay attention. Norwegians are like, what the heck? They just, I wanna park here. I'm gonna charge my e-tron here. I don't give a shit about who's doing whatever. Yeah, it's about being considerate. It's about paying attention. That e-tron guy could have waited 30 seconds. It wouldn't matter. Yeah. Okay. Enough ranting. Let's get. Okay, guys. GOM claims 311 kilometers. I have 89%. Okay, 89%. Let me calculate how far I can go. Let me check here. Let's say 0.85 times 76,000 divided by 200. I should have 323 kilometers of range. Yeah. Uh, 323 kilometers of range. How far away from the target are we? 250? What? What? I can make it to Namsskogan. Holy shit balls. What? Wait. How about Snåsakroa? For helvete. No, wait. No, I can't make it to Snåsakroa. Wait. What about Grong? Oh shit, did I reset it? 323 kilometers, okay. Let's try Grong. Okay, that's too far. Right. Okay, Namsskogan then. Yeah, Namsskogan with nice margin. All right, that's a nice place to stop at. Okay, that's it. No, wait, Majavatn? No, what the heck? What happened to Namsskogan? I just plotted in Namsskogan. What? No, recent... Gee, wait, lost... lost, right. Yeah, this one, no, okay. I just didn't know how to use the system. Okay, we're gonna go Namsskogan. 278 kilometers to Namsskogan. It will take 3.5 hours. All right, Volkswagen, let's go. Oh shit. All right. Okay. Nice weather. I think, mission control, can you guys check the weather? How is the weather on my route today? Dankeschön, or bitteschön, right? Is that how you say it? Wait, bitte means please, right? Yeah. What about bitteschön? Is that like very please or something? But then people also say, if I say, yeah, danke, you know, thank you, the Germans, they tend to reply, bitteschön. I think that means you're welcome, right? I need to know a little bit of, just knowing a few basic words of German can get you far. Like, thank you, thanking those tourists, for example. Auto steer over here, don't count on it. Auto steers tend to work best if you have clear lines and yeah, so on. So the Germans, the risk, huh? Someone tell me. Nice Sunday until Melhus. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Bitteschön means you're, okay, bitte space schön, or bitteschön without space. Okay, bitteschön means you're, okay. Yeah, so when people say bitteschön, it means you're welcome. Okay, thank you very much. But when you say only, let's say, if I go to a sausage shop and I say, but well, let me refresh my German skills here. Eine Bratwurst und eine Bratwurst mit Brot und Senf, bitte. Was that good? Eine Bratwurst mit Brot und Senf, bitte. Which means one sausage with bread and mustard, please. We need Ralph or someone here to confirm if that was okay, if that was good Deutsch. It was good, okay. I passed. Oh, I get the green card to Deutschland now. Yes, welcome to Deutschland. You are now here. You are henceforth allowed to stay in Deutschland as long as you like. Welcome. I learned that phrase. I actually learned it the first time I was in Germany, back in 2007. We came there with. It was in Lübeck. It was a nice German woman teaching me the word. Back then I didn't pay attention, but I looked in the video afterwards. I was like, ah, that's what it means. Yeah. You add, beer to the... yeah, mit beer, yeah. I don't drink beer. I don't drink alcohol. Okay, let me hammer this guy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Getting bombarded here. Shit. I need to pass that guy because right here we have the nice B-roll shot. Okay, let's go. Achtung! Das schnell Elektroauto kommen. Okay, here we go. Yeah. German is allowed because we are driving Das Auto today. Yeah, but German is always allowed. Yeah. Wow, look at that. Noise view. Yeah. Das Auto go brrrr. And sauerkraut. I like sauerkraut. But I don't like that. Oof. What is it called again? Wait. Well, and the Schweinhaxe there, whatever it's called. The Schwein leg. That one is also good. But there was something, the German food. I think there was something with the sauerkraut, some kind of balls or something, some balls that I didn't like. Those were weird, and they serve it with sauerkraut and sausage and whatever. But I like bratwurst, cockwurst. I mean brockwurst, bratwurst, schnitzel. What else? German food. I don't drink beer. I don't drink alcohol. So. Schweinhaxe, yeah, that's it. Schweinhaxe, yeah. I had it in Berlin with wifey. I had never heard about it. Wifey was the one who told me that. Oh, we should try this pork leg, something like. Huh? What? Pork leg? Okay, let's try it. Yeah. It was near the Sony Center or somewhere, or whatever it's called, in Berlin. Gammelknuddel, yeah, knuddel. Man, I don't like knuddel. That was weird shit. It was sour and yeah, I didn't like the knuddel, really. Okay, seems like autosteer works better over here where we have no snow. Consumption, ooh, we have downhill advantage. I almost forgot about that one. Let me see, consumption is now 134. All right, guys. All right, 92 kilometers per hour average speed, and consumption is 135. Ionic, go home. This is trolling. Always be trolling. Yeah. Wow, look at that. Huh? Do you like that shit? Huh? I like that shit. Okay. Are you guys done looking at the screen here, or should we switch over to the front view? Yeah, we switch over to the front view. There's some nice views coming up here now, so I'm gonna get some nice music ready. Probably not that one. Yeah, I can have the morning music on. Okay. I want all the snow to melt so we get nice, nicer drag. We're cruising at 100 on the speedo here, 10 over the speed limit. I've been cruising 10 over the speed limit most of the trip. Yeah. So we will see. Yeah, most likely. Yeah, we're not gonna go to Circle K. It's too early. I want to show how far we can drive, really. So that means if we stop at Namsskogan, then the next one after Namsskogan should be Stjørdal. Yeah, just need to charge just enough to get to Stjørdal, and I have to expect that after Steinkjer it is going to be slow, and the consumption will be low, like 180 something. Yeah, I can expect 180, 190. Let's say 190 on that stretch. Maybe even 180. No, 190 maybe. Yeah. ID4, huh? ID3, huh? Oh, okay. Bockwurst, yeah. Well, yeah, I said cockwurst as a mistake. Shouldn't I? Can I have a little? Can I have a cockwurst, please? I had a lot of brockwurst when I did the 24-hour challenge at Demineland. Yeah, I mean 24-hour world record with a Model 3, because the bockwurst was easy accessible. It was always ready, and I didn't have too much time between each run, so that was quite intense. But I'm planning on doing another world record, 24-hour world record with a Roadster eventually. But I haven't figured out which location. That one, if it's needed, just as a courtesy, I'm gonna pay him maybe 5,000 NOK, 500 euros, or 1,000 euros for the loss of time, because it's gonna take many days, really. I mean, it will take around 3 days. Yeah, but I need him because he is serious, and he is a parent also, so he doesn't dick around. He doesn't like whatever. And he's also a very safe driver. He doesn't do any crazy shit like tailgating or over speeding when we have speed limits and stuff. And he doesn't drive too fast in the pit lane. I mean, in the resting area. So Morgan is the man. Let's hope he will agree to join me. I think he would. And then I need Ralph in the pit. Yeah, Ralph needs to be in the pit. Let me see, do we need more people? Maybe one more. Just haven't figured out who. I'm not sure. Maybe Amadeus. Yeah, he's also very serious. Amadeus is also a very smart guy. I'm gonna pick the best team. So yeah, hopefully Amadeus can make it. And again, with these people, of course, because it might be voluntary work, yes, but I actually have the resources to pay them. I can pay them 5,000 euros, or no wait, I can pay them 500 to 1,000 euros for loss of work, and just because they are helping me. Yeah. So I think 3 people is enough. And like, actually, Amadeus and Ralph could also be drivers. Yeah, we can always swap around. But we need at least one camper car, Model X or Model S, so we can sleep in it. So I know how to do it now. But we need just a small team. 4 people should be plenty. But 3 wouldn't be enough. We need 4 people in case someone needs to go to the restroom, or someone needs to take a nap. We have the ground crew, the pit crew, and maybe they need to eat or something. So yeah, but I don't want to have too many people. So can you say again what you're thinking? Okay. Ralph, yeah, Ralph is there. Yeah, Ralph is there. Are you in or not, Ralph? With a freaking Roadster. That's gonna be a privilege to be able to drive the Roadster, but I picked the best people, the serious people, the ones who are considerate and careful and skilled. I'm talking about 24-hour world record with the Roadster. With pleasure. Thank you. Dankeschön. Yeah. But this will be maybe next year, maybe 2 years from now. But I will take my time. We have to pick the space, the place carefully. It's basically to see how far a Roadster can drive on public roads within 24 hours. It should be more than 3,000 kilometers. Yeah, Roadster is going to kick ass for the Lord. And I think the Roadster will also be very efficient, high speed. And we will probably be cruising at 200 kilometers per hour. Maybe even, I had to do the calculation, but maybe even 250 kilometers per hour. But I don't feel like hammering at 300 kilometers per hour. So maybe somewhere between 200 and 250 kilometers per hour. That's going to be freaking insane. But in the daytime, we might have to be restricted to around 200. But then I'm going to pick a place with low traffic, or somewhere where you can go fast. But safety first, of course. And I know it doesn't matter. It's not that critical that we have to hammer it that fast. Like going 200 is still okay, but 150, that's a little bit too slow.
But fortunately for Ralph and Amadeus, they live in Deutschland, so they only need to drive 4 or 5 hours usually to that spot, and then 4 or 5 hours back. So for them, they don't waste too much time. So maybe the reward, or the reward for them is lower than for Morgan. It's not slippery, it's just wet over here. Really nice driving condition and really nice weather. This is superb for taking videos. Yeah. So that's gonna be it. Four people in the team, and there will always be 2 people driving the car. I mean, 1 driver and 1 cameraman. And actually, yeah, I will be doing some of the driving, but I will also be some of the filming while Morgan or someone else is driving. So yeah, Sunday. Yeah, Sunday is important. Actually, we should start 10 on Saturday evening until 10 in the evening on Sunday. Yeah, and then also weather is really important. We didn't have the best weather when I did the run, and that caused slightly higher consumption. So we have to carefully pick the weather, and maybe even cancel it if the weather is not good enough. But I think as long as the weather forecast say it's going to be nice and dry, then that's good enough, and sunny. Yeah. So I have experience now from the previous run, so I know how to plan it and how to pick the routes and everything. And I have to carefully look at the route, and I have to beforehand go there and check what it looks like. I might spend several hours, maybe half a day almost, to see how the traffic flows in the day and the night, and ask the locals if I should have plenty of followers, German followers, who know that location. So yeah. Month of May, mostly good weather. Okay, so yeah, but that's gonna be awesome, man. Set a record, show the world how kick-ass a Roadster is. Okay, it's expensive, that's true, but in the future, 5-10 years after, that could be the regular. I mean, that could be the performance on more regular EVs, or at least it's a nice showcase that a fairly affordable electric sports car can do it that well. Can maybe well, maybe not. No, it's never going to be able to beat fossil, really, because fossil, they can drive very far and they can refuel pretty quickly. But however, if a fossil car drives at 200-250 kilometers per hour, especially if a fossil drives at 250, it's also going to be a little bit thirsty. Well, actually, no. If you get, let's say, a Mercedes, I think a Mercedes C-Class or something. The Mercedes should be very efficient, even at 200-250 kilometers per hour. Maybe, I mean, I think they have about 10 to 15 liters per 100 kilometers, so they can go really far. Like if it has a big tank, then they can go maybe 500 kilometers before they have to refuel, and they only refuel within 3 minutes. So you can never beat fossil cars, really. Yeah, but at least we'll be able to set a really good time, way faster than the Model 3. Like the Model 3 was hovering around 2,700, 2,800, but the Roadster should be, I don't know, 3,500 maybe. But yeah, but the Roadster though, that's another test. The acceleration test on the Roadster. That one is going to beat so many hyper. We're not talking about supercars. We're talking about freaking hypercars, man. Cars that cost 1 million or 2 million euros. Cars that cost 10 times more than the Roadsters will be beaten by the Roadster in acceleration. Yeah, fuel is diesel. Yeah, of course, diesel. Diesel is very efficient. That's no doubt, really. Wow, it's so smooth. And it's actually, it seems like the video is smooth because the suspension is smooth. If you ever notice, every time I shoot video from a Model 3, it's always shaky. And the shakiness comes from the road. And then it goes through the suspension and then to the camera. So I noticed that cars with good suspension, the video is very smooth and not shaky. Yeah, sub 3 seconds. We're going to make that 10 million. What? That would be a 10 million video. yeah, acceleration. But oh man, I need to ask someone really. I can't accelerate to Vmax on public roads in Germany. No, I need to get to that Lausitz ring or somewhere else, the other ring. There are some rings in Germany. Yeah. Won't every car beaten by Roadster really, huh? Beaten? Yeah, I think so. The Roadster is gonna kick ass for the Lord. Lord Elon Musk himself, almighty. No, the Roadster is not here yet. Of course not. I never claim anything really that it's beating it. I always say going to beat it. And the thing is that this is something I can say for sure, or highly accurately, that by the time the Roadster is here next year, most likely next year, there won't be any hypercars that will be faster, because today's hypercars, that's what you have to expect. What is the fastest one right now? Hypercar, or the fast accelerating, or the faster top speed? It's the Bugatti, not the Veyron. It was the one after the Veyron, right? Or what about the Koenigsegg? Oh, I don't remember. Do you guys remember the one after Bugatti Veyron? That was faster. It was called something Super Sport. The Pagani maybe? Wait, is the Pagani really that right? Chiron. Bugatti Chiron, that's right. The Bugatti Chiron is the fastest. It's even faster than Veyron. I think it goes over 400 kilometers per hour. But actually 0 to 100 time is not that great. And I don't remember how fast the Koenigsegg is. I think they boosted up the Koenigsegg. But you see, that's my claim, that fossil cars like the Chiron or whatever, they are already on the edge. They're already on the edge of the technology. You can't really push it that much more. Just looking, I remember that Bugatti had insane cooling, and if you went flat out, okay, Chiron did 300 miles per hour. Okay, that is actually pretty fast. I think I'm not gonna compete on top speed, but I will compete on acceleration. Yeah, because the acceleration is what pushes you back really. The top speed is just the top speed, and the top speed is really hard to achieve, like with tires, and high speed becomes really dangerous for me because I'm not the professional driver and I don't have the team around me. But at least accelerating to 200 kilometers per hour or even 250, beating a whole bunch of fossil cars, that's easy to achieve. That can be done on public roads really. Oh no, way too short. Dragstreak Cardamom. I need, guys, we might hit 400 kilometers per hour with the Roadster. I actually need a professional race driver or someone to teach me, and maybe a small team, because I don't dare to just go 400 kilometers per hour without checking the tires, checking the wheel. Everything needs to be checked. If something goes wrong, one tire blows or something, or I do a mistake, I could crash and die and destroy the Roadster. So I won't take any chances really. I respect 400 kilometers per hour. 250 is peanuts. There's a reason why many car manufacturers limit it to 250 kilometers per hour. Okay, Hogbust donated $10. Nice work, Bjørn. Are you improving Muller's reputation? Yes, I am improving Muller's reputation. Any plans for April 1? I don't know yet. Yeah, I don't know yet, really. Yeah, for hypercars, yes. And the 100 to 200 kilometers per hour acceleration with a roadster is going to be freaking insane. Instant push in the back, and then and within a couple of seconds, you are 200. Yeah. Yes, roadster. Yeah. Never say never. Really, I think you don't know what the roadster is capable of, Mr. Momfasa. So, yeah. I mean, I don't think I dare to go 300 kilometers per hour. I mean, there are Porsches or whatever that can go 300 kilometers per hour, but I don't feel comfortable going that fast. I mean, I did 262, which was bloody fast already, and another 40 kilometers per hour. Well, maybe, yeah. Koenigsegg, okay, wow. Top speed, okay, that 1 point, yeah, that's similar to Roadster. But what is the price of the Koenigsegg? Now, that's also something I will talk about, the price, because you can get a bloody Roadster for 200 euros. That's almost ridiculously cheap. It's like a freaking bargain. And the reason for it is because the EV technology can allow you so much performance, really. Just like we are seeing now, like you get 200 horsepower in a small family car, like the Kona, affordable family car, 200 horsepower, and then if you pay a little bit more for I-Pace or e-tron, or at least I-Pace, you get 400 horsepower. 400 horsepower in a freaking family car. For electric, I mean for fossil, you have to get the V8 or some shit to get 400 horsepower, all-wheel drive. 1.4 million euro. What the heck? You can buy 6 or 7 roadsters for that same price of the Koenigsegg. You see what my point is, that the fossil technology has been squeezed to the max. They can't, like, the more power, it's the bottom line is that the fossil is so inefficient. So the more horsepower you want to get, the more heat loss you get, and it just escalates. You need massive cooling. You need bigger engine. You need what they call again intercoolers. You need lots of radiators. You need like insane cooling because it's so inefficient. You have to get rid of. You have to reject so much heat when you are hammering it. When you output 1,000 horsepower, which is 700 kilowatts roughly. But then you have to get rid of. Wait, we still have okay. If you output 600 kilowatt, you have to get rid of about 1.2 megawatt of heat. 1.2 megawatt of heat. How much heat is that? 1.2 megawatt. I cannot imagine how much heat that is. Because when you accelerate a Tesla and you have about let's say 700 horsepower or 800 horsepower, then you have some losses. But with 800 horsepower, that's about 500 something kilowatt. But then you only have maybe, well, just top of my head, let's say 150 kilowatt of heat or something. Okay, worst case, 100 kilowatt of heat. Yeah, 100 kilowatt of heat versus 1.5 megawatt heat. So it's like the foundation or the basis of electric has way more potential to be fast and efficient. It's basically the efficiency of the electric drivetrain enables it to make some really fast cars. And you guys have seen it. Volkswagen ID4 was just insanely fast on the Pikes Peak. And that was, they didn't develop it that far really. They could have developed it, they could have been spending 50 or 100 years developing an F1 car for setting records. Yeah. So rest in peace, fossil technology. It was never, it was never meant to be efficient or good or fast. The only reason why fossil cars existed or still exist is because of the range and the high energy density, and the fact that oil is just politics and money. Yeah. Yeah, Max, but yeah, that's also the thing, because back in the days, many years ago, I made a video which I never published because I went a little bit too fast. But I was launching it was a P90D Ludicrous, which isn't that fast really, P90D Ludicrous. But I launched it 4 or 5 times and I got sick, man. I had headache until the next day, and that was only a P90D Ludicrous. So you can imagine what kind of physical stress the Roadster will give you if you launch a couple of times. Which car would you buy if you had to buy one today? I would actually buy the Model S Refresh, but it's not out yet. Okay. All right. Anyway, guys, a little update. Started. Oh, there's a Neutron. Status update. Consumption is now 177. I'm getting a little bit hungry, but I have a banana and some snack with me. Hi Bjørn, is the car net connection? What is? Is the car connection on? Yes. And we have 77% range. Okay, that's fine. This is good because I actually want to drive pretty far, because then I don't have to make too many map animations. I'm a little bit lazy. Yeah. Man, those road trips where I have to charge very, very often, and there's so many map entries, like 10, 20 charging stops. But this one, I had 3 charging stops yesterday and then one last night, okay? And I might have only 3 charging stops on the way back. Hey, how many people do we have on right now? Just checking. I don't know because it says sea level now. Next stop is going to be Nam. I don't have too much time there because that's high power charger. Yeah, so I over half an hour, something, 45 minutes maybe at Namsskogan. So that would be my lunch time. Eat pizza, get some drinks from Circle K. I need to replenish my drinks. And go to the restroom, eat banana. Yeah, I have to meet up, eat up, and stuff at Namsskogan. But that means we will unfortunately not visit Snåsakrua. But I passed by. Are we back? We're back. Are we back? Are we back? Checking. Are we back in business or are we not? Because I might have to restart the phone. Okay, but Right now I can't end the live stream. We have the bug. We have buggy button, end button. Shitlab is buggy, but that's fine. But next time I have to restart the stream. I have to restart the whole phone. Okay, poop. Yes, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I might want to grab some drinks somewhere. Oh man, if I knew this, I should have brought more. Okay, so I know now that one and a half. Wait, is that 1 or 1.5 liters? Numbskogen too. Okay, numbskull. Wow. This is 1.5 liters. Okay. Wow, I drank almost 1.5 liter of water yesterday. That's good. So it means that I should bring. Yeah, I need about 1.5 liter of fluid, water with me per day. So next time I have to. Next time I have to bring 3 liters. Just in case. But I don't want to stop. I just want to keep driving. We still have enough supplies for a while. But if I have to, I guess I can always stop at the gas station and grab some quick drinks. But I'm good for now. Oh shit! I had to restart the phone. It's double chat. Okay, be right back, guys. Is that we will arrive in Oslo half an hour past midnight. No, wait, let me see. 10, 11. Oh, no, wait. Yeah. Estimated arrival in Oslo half an hour past midnight, based on what I know now with the car and the trip. Yeah. Half an hour past midnight. All right. That's not too bad. Not too late. And then I have to start editing videos. No, that's gonna take a while. Shit, I have to make something. Yeah. I think I might make a video about software changes needed for ID4, like requested software change for ID4. Would that be interesting for you guys? Midnight. I will try to optimize it and stuff. Yeah. So we shall see. Wow. It wasn't. Huh? It wasn't snowing here. There was no snow here yesterday. So this must have been. Yeah. I think it was last night. It was snowing a little bit last night. Yeah. Yeah, the buffering should go away soon. Actually, I might change my mind. I might stop at Mosjøen after all. Because I feel like I need to pee and I feel like I need some drinks, but I will not eat anything. I will just eat the banana and some snack on the way. So it's just going to be a pit stop. A little bit of video at Mosjøen, the Mer charger at Mosjøen. Yeah, 10 minutes, whatever. And that will actually add enough juice for me to go to Harran afterwards. Or maybe Grong, we'll see. There will be about 10 minutes of charging at Circle K. But I think the state of charge should be low enough. Yeah, I'm at 73% now. So I should be at 60 something in Mosjøen. And that's actually not too bad because... wait, or should I? Yeah, because then I can compare consumption numbers with the other runs. Comfort in the car, good comfort, fairly good suspension comfort, and really good noise soundproofing. And the seats are also great. Oh, speaking of seat, massage on. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Okay, let's check Mer charger in Mosjøen. Oh, all of them available. Yeah, True Force, all of them available. Namsskogan, all of them are available right now. Mosjøen, Snåsakroa. No, I'm not stopping at Snåsakroa. Time-wise, or actually, no, there's no point to stop at Snåsakroa because it's too close to Steinkjer. I mean, not Steinkjer, Stjørdal. So, yeah, time-wise, no, I don't want to stop at Snåsakroa this time. I want to get home as fast as possible. And I also want to have fairly good spread of the charging stops. Well, actually, on the second thought, maybe I should just go for Namsskogan after all. I can always just pee in the bush. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Change of mind. I want to just have really long stretches. I don't want to just charge to 50% and then, I mean, stop at 50%. I want to show for the audience that we can drive pretty far. And if different dampers, nope. Oh, I think the dumbbells were moving in the trunk. I changed the configuration in the trunk a little bit so that we have that small space under the trunk, and then I put some luggage there and then the rest on the top. So this car has lots of trunk space, man. Needs to be tested with the banana box. I predict some crazy high numbers in the trunk, and also in the trunk with the seats folded. I mean, can't wait to test banana boxes on this car. I wonder if it can match e-tron. If I remember correctly, e-tron can take 26 boxes, which is pretty good. But even if this one can take 24, or maybe 25, that would be very good. Okay, Mo i Rana kommer. Yeah. Low traffic. Oh, that's good. Seems like most people, they are in the cabin somewhere, or they have vacation. They left town. Does the ID4 feel bigger than? Yes. When you're driving it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's. I think what you mean is driving feel, right? Yes. The ID4 feels more like more boat. You feel you have that extra weight, especially this one with the bigger battery. You feel you have more weight, and it has more ground clearance. So it's a little bit, yeah, more boat, not so tight and sporty as the ID3. But on the other hand, this one feels more comfortable. The banana box, it might be a quite workout. Actually, I don't think, probably not. Or we'll see. Actually, usually I have about 20 or something boxes in the garage, and if I need more, I have to get them in the basement. So yeah, it might actually be quite a workout. Because I think I need way more than 20 boxes. Yeah, I need more than 20. I mean, if the ID3 takes 19 boxes, then this one should be able to take at least 23 or 24 in my head. Underwater tunnel, I don't know about that one. Sorry, I had to pay attention here. We have some roundabouts and stuff. Okay, we might have some Sunday drivers have to hammer, but that's part of the game. Okay, 204 kilometers to Namsskogan. Yeah, Namsskogan is a nice place to stop at. I like it. Right by the highway, we have Circle K. I can grab some food over there. It's a nice place also to stop at. Yes, travel assist is active most of the time. Not right now because I'm driving manual, but throughout the trip I've been using travel assist. Let me see, is anyone charging here? Nope, Fortum charger is still there. Over here it's still Fortum and Grønn Kontakt. They haven't changed the names yet. It's supposed to be Recharge and Mer. Okay, seems like I have to hammer a couple of guys, unless these guys are locals. They just, yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, I see. Volvo is going there, that's good. But the other car here, but Mo i Rana, yeah, I used to live here when I was a little girl. Brings back memories, man. But wow, that was 35 years ago. He doesn't always read huh? Yes, exactly. I'm driving, so remember, safety first. So I'm always paying attention to the road, and then eventually I can poke over and check the chat, but I don't always see it. Yeah, I'm just kidding. A little girl, yeah. You know, a little girl goes on the same level as the tow hook and Porsche and Mjøsen. Yeah, I don't know if you guys understood that. Polizei around the Rana, okay, yeah. Thank you for the tip. But I actually usually don't see them. The guy in front is going faster than me, or at least the same speed, so doesn't seem like I have to hammer yet. But I think that's a local. He's not going too far. He's not going to Mosjøen. Okay, consumption is 183. Well. That's great. Okay, 183. Nice weather over here. You see, now it slows down. Okay. Hammer. It has been marked for hammering. This Renault Clio. But it seems like they are not going very far. They might be exiting here or somewhere close. Yeah, you see. Ha! What did I say? Huh? What did I say? I've been driving too much. I can read people's minds, like just based on the car. You know, that's not a car they usually drive far with. Just for local runs. Yeah, some locals, yeah. But that van though, in front here, he might be going to Mosjøen and beyond. Yeah, you guys don't see the van yet, but wow, it's nice weather today, I have to say. I've been lucky with the weather on this trip. I'm happy I took the trip. Because first I was thinking about taking the Millennium Falcon, but that would be waste of ID4 time. ID4 would just be camping at home for no reason. So I'm pretty happy I took the trip with the ID4. How is the consumption compared to comparable vehicles? Well, which comparable vehicles? I think you have to be a little bit more specific, because I've been compared with the e-tron and whatever, but those are more expensive, to be honest. And this one is rear-wheel drive, so. But let's say e-Niro. This one has about has similar consumption with e-Niro. I'm always driving in B. Whoa, that van is a Volkswagen. Could be a diesel. You guys know what that means? That schmutz is near. We have to hammer the van. Shit. I don't want. Preload speed. Go. All right, done. Hasta la vista. That was Dieselgate right there. Well, actually, I'm not sure if that van was affected by Dieselgate, but they are smelly. How about range test, blah, blah, with bikes? Nope, not going to do it. Knowledge. To the knowledge. Okay, whatever that means. Far easing, okay. So it's been snowing a little bit or raining a little bit. So you see the surface is wet over here. But most of the time though. Nice. Travel assist enabled. Okay, that's good. Okay. Skoda, yeah. Skoda is the best competitor, yes. Mildly moist, yeah. So this increases rolling resistance slightly, maybe 5% more. And the consumption, okay, I estimated that this car over-reports distance. But then, no wait, I didn't count the detours. Oh yeah, but we didn't have too many detours, okay. Arla was literally right by the highway, but Stjørdal had a little detour. And what was the last one again? Oh yeah, Majavatn. Yeah, so I think I would say that roughly 1% error, 1% over-reporting distance, which means 1% higher consumption. Yeah, so that's not too big deal, really, 1%. I can almost ignore it, because 1% is almost within measurement error. But okay, well, I still count 1%, okay. So that means that the total consumption was around 205 watt-hour per kilometer. Or, no, wait, maybe more. Maybe 207, 200, maybe 210. I have to look at the numbers again. But I have to say that the roads over here are really quiet. We see almost no cars. I guess this is the advantage of Easter holiday. People are in the mountains. Okay, I have to ask you guys. People in the chat, are you guys having Easter holiday right now? And if so, where are you guys? Like cabin, friend's house or somewhere else? Just want to get an impression of how it is, because I don't have a normal life. I don't follow the holiday whatever, you know. I avoid people. I take holiday with wifey when people are working, and then when they have holiday, then I will be working. Do you figure out how long you've been married? Oh no, I haven't. No shit, I haven't taken off the ring yet. My finger's too fat. Cabin, okay. No, next week. Ah, so some people have yeah, okay. They have it next week, but at least in Norway they have it this week. My house, Portugal. I'm in my Canon, okay, whatever that means. We're supposed to be home, okay. Yeah, but no, Norwegians are more liberal. They can go to the cabin. They are allowed to go to the cabin, as far as I know. So, and the rules in Norway are not that strict. And for the longest time, we didn't have that many infections, but then recently it just skyrocketed for some reason. I don't know. I blame the young people partying, because many young people, teenagers, they have no symptoms, but they carry the virus, and they are contagious. We have Monday to Wednesday off, but I will stay home. Okay, both weeks. Well, yeah, we have. Oh, well, it started on Friday, right? And then we have the whole week here until Monday also, and then Tuesday people are back to work. So it's about 10 days of vacation. 12 days, yeah. Just like the time I keep this car. People have about 12 days of vacation, because Easter is next weekend, huh? Oh yeah, but technically, yes, Easter is next weekend. But Norwegians, they started Easter holiday 2 days ago, on Friday. Yeah, it's like inneklemt dag. Yeah, they call it inneklemt dag, which is if you have some weekend or something, public holiday and some whatever weekend, so that you suddenly have just 1 or 2 work days, which is squeezed between the public holidays. Then Norwegians, they just take extra holiday there, so that they get extra long holiday. Yeah, I also used to do that. Like May had so many public holidays, so you can just combine them. So you take only 1 or 2 days off, and then you have the whole week off. Same in DK. Okay, they do that shit. Yeah, but you see, that used to be my former life as an office rat. Then I was always like, I was working extra time because we call it flexitid. You can just work extra time. It's not overtime, but it's just extra time. Work extra hours, and then you can take it out as vacation, a whole day, several days off if you have enough hours. Yeah. And I will always time it to go to Thailand or to take vacation, but at least Thailand trips, always time it for Easter or winter holiday, or Christmas holiday, or May. But that was before. Yeah, my current life. Now I can do whatever shit I want. And I actually prefer to not go on holiday when Norwegians are having holiday. So like July, August, no. Avoid those people, those nisser. So I will take a holiday with wifey around May, June, before the Norwegians have their holidays. And like right now, it's Easter. People are usually in the cabin or whatever. I'm working. Perfect. We avoid the people. I'm working now when other people have holidays. And then I don't always work, and I'm not always on the run. So then after the ID4 and some stuff, I might just slack for 4 or 5 days and just stay home. And I have accumulated videos ready. So people just, Bjørn, okay, upload another video. But those videos might have been made many days ago, a week ago. And then I'm just slacking at home. Going to a restaurant with wifey and just wake up late. Wake up at 10 or 11 and just slack and watch some videos. And I shoot a little bit of video in front of the house maybe. Talk shit about hydrogen cars in the car. And then, so some days I only work 1 hour. But then some days, like now, I work full 2 days, 48 hours almost. So yeah, I actually like my life and my work situation now way better than before. Just having that flexibility and the freedom and that I can choose myself what I want to do. Yeah, not like people telling me, oh, you have to finish this project. Now, deadline is in 2 weeks. Okay, can you work overtime? You know, and then they need status report from me, and they have meetings. Man, those damn meetings. The meetings in the government. The meetings in the government is total waste of time. They invite too many people. Like they invite 10 people to go to a meeting. You know, I used to work at the Norwegian Competition Authority, Konkurransetilsynet, and also I used to work at Statistics Norway, SSB. And man, those damn meetings were killing me. Invited me to a meeting. They invited a bunch of people to the meeting, and then some people, they only needed to be there for 5 minutes, but they had to stay there for the whole meeting. So yeah, meeting is cancer really. So I think eventually they started doing like, okay, you and you, we clear all the stuff we need to talk about in the beginning, and then you guys can just leave the meeting. And then the rest of the people, you are more important, and then we need to speak more. Yeah, but the meetings were, Jesus, man. Are you an engineer? Yes, I'm an engineer. I worked way too long in the government. I worked office. Yeah, I was an office worker for about 12 years. That's enough for me. I was thinking, in the old days, I was thinking, but working in the government is safe. You get, you know, they take care of you. Yeah, they do, kind of. And it's safe. Yeah, okay, it's safe because you never lose the job. You could, in Norway, once you get into a governmental position, if you work for the government, it's almost impossible to get you kicked, get you sacked or fired. Like, you could almost be a douchebag towards your co-workers. You can almost not do your job or slack or whatever. I think you have to watch porn at work or really break the rules in order to be kicked out of the job. Yeah. But so I was thinking, yeah, but government is nice, and also if you work for the government, you have really nice pension, retirement plan. That's what they were saying. Yeah, you get the best pension, the best retirement support when you are old. And yeah, I thought it's nice, but I realized that working for the government is like you're working on the floor, really. What was my salary? I was getting about after taxes. I was paying about 30% tax roughly, and after tax in the beginning, I was getting in the really early days, I was getting only about 1,400 euros per month, and then eventually I increased my salary to about 2,500 euros. And when I quit my office job for good, I think I had about 2,600 euros per month. Okay, there are some Sunday drivers. Okay, there will be more dropouts. I'm gonna wait about 30 more seconds, about 1 more minute for the dropout to clear. Okay, are we back? Please confirm that we are online again. I think we passed the dropout zone now. Are we back? Are we back? Please confirm. Are we back? Okay. So, my point is that this is my own experience with working with the government. You have almost no raise. The salary almost doesn't go up. It goes up maybe once per year. They usually adjust. We have lønnstrinn. We have in the government, you have lønnstrinn, which is like salary steps. Sometimes they adjust that salary step to go up a little bit, but not much, usually just a few percent. And then sometimes you get to a higher lønnstrinn, a higher salary level or whatever. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. And in general, I would get maybe 2 to 5% raise per year. But remember, KPI or inflation. So basically, it means that my salary barely goes higher than the inflation. I mean, my salary barely increases faster than inflation. Please restart. Can you confirm? Video and audio should be fine. Snap. It should be fine now, right? I restarted twice. Video fixed. Thank you. Okay, back to the point. In the government, your raise or your salary goes up so damn slow that it can barely catch up. It's the salary increases a little bit at a faster rate than the inflation. That's pretty much it. So for me, after 12 years or something in the government, I don't remember, it was 12 or 15 years. I think it was 12 or 15 years. The salary went up by, I don't know, absolute numbers. Let's say increased by no, not 40%, yeah, let's say 40% increase after 15 years, which means that every year you only get about 3% increase on average. All right, 3% increase on average working in the government. Compare that to my YouTube work now. I noticed it early that the increase in payment in YouTube is sometimes 100% per year. So I would double the income per year. But then this is very random, but at least 50% increase of salary per year. That is very, very guaranteed. So I realized early that YouTube is the way to go, really. YouTube is the way to go. 50 to 100% increase is way, way more than you will ever get in the government. So right now, I mean, I left office job for good at one point because I realized that it will just cripple me. I have to get full-time YouTube. And I also wanted to spend as much time as possible making videos. You know, I felt like it was my call to make videos about EVs, teach people about EVs and show people the good and the bad EVs. But anyway, so actually right now, I mean, you guys can imagine it. I basically double my income. If I work hard, I double my income each year. That is crazy. So right now I make way more money than the top executive at whatever government, whatever I had. And those guys, they have been working in the government for 40 years. They were over 60 years old. So by the time I'm 60 years, in 20 years, I'm gonna have lots of money. Hopefully in 20 years, I will have more than 10 million subscribers. So the thing about the government is that you can be a slacker, you can be stupid almost, you don't use your brain, that's fine. The government will always take care of you. It's safe. You don't have to put any effort in your job. But if you put lots of effort in your job in the government, they don't reward you. You can be super intelligent, you can help them, you can work hard, but they will not reward you. But on YouTube, if I use my brain, I see what people want, I know what kind of cars people want, like the ID4, I make tests, I do videos, I work hard, I get the reward. That's what I like about my job. I work hard, I think smart, I develop my channel, the reward is huge, the growth is huge. And yes, you can go stock market or whatever, but the stock market thing, I guess if you know what you're doing, you can make big money there, but that's not me really. I love making videos, I love driving. And this is a thing that the bank doesn't understand. When I apply for a big loan at the bank, I say to the bank, I have the money, I can pay this, no worries. This is actually just a fraction of, I will have plenty of leftover money. The bank doesn't believe me because I have a YouTube job. They'll be like, but you're a YouTuber, that's something weird. You're a freelancer, you don't have a fixed job, a stable job at the government. I'm like, yes, when are you guys gonna adapt? Because I know I've been working with this thing for 7 years, 8 years. I know it's a really safe job. But the bank doesn't know, really. I mean, okay, you can totally fail, but then I'm working hard. There is no way that I'm going to suddenly lose my income, lose lots of subscribers, as long as you're not being a total idiot or being a slacker. So, yeah, but so this is actually very insightful. It took me many years to realize this. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make a video about it because that's the secret, really. If you know what you're doing, if you're smart, if you have skills with videos, you can become a millionaire. And I'm super happy in the position I'm in right now. And actually, back in the days when I was a kid, I was living in Bodø and Mo i Rana, I used to be bullied. Those were the cool kids. They were playing sports. They were playing handball or whatever. They were the cool kids. The girls were the cool girls. I was just a loser. And fun fact is that there was one guy, he used to bully me in elementary school. Many years later, he contacted me. He was like, hey, yo, what's up? And I was just, oh man, I was thinking, wow, we used to have fights. But I was open, and he asked me about Tesla. I think maybe I told you guys before. And then in the end, he bought a Tesla. He asked me lots of questions about Tesla. He bought a second-hand Tesla. He's super happy with it. I was thinking, wow, the guy that used to bully me, he's now asking me for advice. Okay, anyway, guys, we're gonna have a little dropout here. It will take about 5 minutes, and then we'll be back. Are we back now? Come on. Are we back? We are out in the day now. Come on. Are we not back yet? Shit. Yeah, we're back now. Yeah. Okay. Finally. Yes. That was it. That was a pretty long dropout, but we are now in the high-speed run. I mean, we're getting close to the high-speed stretch. Morten would be like, lol, 90 kilometers per hour high-speed stretch. The Germans be like, 90 zone, that's not even Bundesstraße, huh? But yeah, so we were talking about YouTube and income. So, yeah. Good stuff. But yeah, you guys mentioned it while we were in tunnel. Yes, what would happen if YouTube suddenly shut my channel? Yeah, I would be screwed. But that's what I realized, that I can't have YouTube as my only main income. I have donations and Patreon. Oh, hang on, donation. Lutz donated $29.49. Greetings from Dresden, and good to see you back again after COVID. Thank you very much, Lutz, from Dresden. Dresden is close to Prague, right? It's in the southeast of Germany. Yeah, but you see, I realized that YouTube is above me, and that I can't be 100% dependent on YouTube. But fortunately, I have a fairly good income from Patreon and donations. So that's a backup in case shit hits the fan. So it actually hit the fan last year during COVID. My income plummeted from YouTube, but fortunately, I got still the support from Patreon and donations were still okay. Yeah, but that's what I realized, that I need to get some sponsors. Yeah, I need more legs to stand on in case one leg breaks. So I'm gonna try to get sponsored by Stormberg. I think I wanna pick my sponsors. Not just yeah, just suddenly some Squarespace or whatever. You know, I wanna pick my sponsors carefully. Maybe Marcus Biel want to be a sponsor. Not much, you know, just a little bit of money. I can just mention Marcus Biel from now and then. Or Bileksperten Bosch could be my sponsor. Like businesses that I have dealt with before. Megahjul could be a sponsor. Circle K actually could be a sponsor. I could mention in a video, I could just have a standard, like this video has been sponsored by Circle K. I could just have that standardized video, just put it in there as a clip in the beginning, 5-10 seconds. Yeah. Important to show the sponsors in the beginning because everyone is watching the beginning, and just 5-10 seconds of exposure in a very, very big channel can be worth a lot. So yeah, I can look at the businesses. I want to get sponsors on businesses that I visit a lot, or I show them already. I naturally already show them in my video. But very important, the sponsors should not be a car manufacturer, because I'm testing cars, so I will never accept sponsorship from car manufacturers. And also when I review items, let's say I review items from Bgood, to be honest, they're giving me free items. That's just the name of the game. But I will never receive money from Bgood. They can give me free items, I can review it. If it's good, then it's good. If it's bad, like that charcoal filter, then it gets bad review from me. Why would you delete? No. But you know, yes, I have pretty clean content, but you never know with YouTube. That's the thing. They can just change things. YouTube recently changed one thing though. They started collecting tax for. They actually withdraw money from my payment. And that is tax that they collect for the American government, and it only applies to American viewers in my channel. The money they generate, for me, they take 30% tax on it. So which means that I'm actually losing a bit of money. But fortunately, the portion of American viewers in my channel is not that great. I have lots of European viewers. And also, supposedly, if you have some kind of green card or something, whatever, you can get reduced tax, but I didn't bother it, so I was like, okay, whatever, dude. Yeah, exactly. I don't work in the US, but the thing is that YouTube is located in the US, and they have to tax the US viewers who watch my channel. There's some weird shit. They send me an email and they notified me. Also, wifey was getting the same message. So suddenly they can just apply that. You know, I cannot deny. I mean, I cannot refuse it. It's YouTube. They do whatever shit they like. Like if one day YouTube says, okay, we've been taking 40% cut from your ad revenues. We're gonna take 50% cut now. I cannot do anything. I cannot dispute it. So that's why I realized that I cannot have YouTube as my main income. It should be, or I mean, YouTube will still be a pretty big income, but I have to start relying on sponsors, and that's probably why the big YouTubers like MKBHD, like what's it called again, Linus Tech Tips, all the big YouTubers, they have sponsors, because then you spread the risk. So I need to get sponsors. Maybe not Jofs. I haven't been at Jofs for the longest time, but at least Circle K could be a sponsor. I can talk to them. Stormberg, Bergans could be my sponsors. Even Canon could be my sponsors, because it's not related to videos or whatever. And I just love Canon products. Samsung could be my sponsor, but on the other hand, I want my sponsors to be more local. They should be in Norway or even Oslo, like Marcus Biel, that's very local. Circle K is very local. Stormberg is local, but not Canon. But of course, I can ask Canon Norway if they want to be my sponsor. No. That's something related to cars, charging. So no, I don't want sponsorship from them. They could give me free charging, like I've been getting from Fortum earlier, but I will never receive money directly. So you can say, yeah, you mean you are then biased if you get free charging. Yeah, at some extent it's like a gray zone there, but I think I draw the line that as long as I don't receive money, then yeah. Yeah, saving money also, yeah. So if I can get discount, that would be great. I actually asked Circle K if I can get free charging from them, but they would love to do it, but they say that, but then you have to mark it as sponsored content or whatever. But maybe I can just do it. I wonder, that shouldn't really matter, really. But on the other hand, if it becomes too much hassle and if people misunderstand, then I'll just screw it. It's not that important. So, because people will misunderstand stuff, they will get the message wrong. Just like the Xpeng video. I never received money from Xpeng for making that instructional video and making the review part. But because I was included in Fully Charged, then people got the wrong message. They thought I was paid by Xpeng. So, okay, I learned from the mistake. Next time, if someone wants to include me in the show, I would say, thank you very much for the offer, but I have to refuse. I work alone. I don't want to work with anyone else. Except for more loose collaboration with Chris, that's okay. We don't have any, there's no money involved there. We just kind of help each other. What about Visit Norway? Yeah, Visit Norway. If they want to sponsor me, I would gladly receive money from Visit Norway because unintentionally I promote Norway, and it's a beautiful country. So I wouldn't mind recommending Norway for tourists. Yeah, well, rich rebuilds. Yeah, I always get. I saw LastPass. Yeah, if you don't write the passport, you can use LastPass or whatever. You know, I was like, well, okay. In the beginning, I thought it was silly, but then I realized later that he's actually pretty smart. He got sponsors. He's not depending on. He's not dependent on YouTube as much as I am. So yeah. In the future, you will see some sponsored content, but actually, I think that's better because people in the past, they've been complaining about lots of ads. They've been, oh shit, you have lots of ads, and then people try to defend me, of course, which is great. That yeah, but you know that's his income and blah blah. But I suspect that the ad time in the video is a lot, and to get the same amount of money, if I get, let's say if a 30-minute road trip video, people have to watch 5 minutes of ads. That's actually a lot. So if I would get the same money directly from a sponsor, I might have to show only 30 seconds or something, just wild guess, something like that, to get the same money. And that would be win-win for everyone. So I need to get sponsors, but that's that. You know, with the more sponsors I have, then I could technically switch off YouTube ads. Then YouTube is then not making money on me, and that means that I become a less valuable. I make less money for YouTube, but I'm still making money because I basically using YouTube's platform to make money. And then YouTube will be getting less and less cut and less money from me. So, yeah. I mean, as long as I'm not breaking the YouTube rules, then why not? So there might be, let's say, a 30 second to 1 minute sponsored content in the beginning, and then another 30 second to 1 minute content towards the end. Yeah. Yeah, I can turn off some of the ads. I had to be somewhat aggressive nowadays just to get more money, because I realized that I need money to develop my channel and develop my life. But eventually I want to switch it maybe completely off and only show direct sponsors, my own sponsors, because then there is no middleman, there is no cut, because YouTube takes 40% cut from the sponsors. That's pretty big. And you're thinking, yeah, but 40%, that means that if you get $100, then YouTube gets $40, right? No, it's actually not like that. If the $100 is split, that YouTube gets $40 and I get $60, think about that. That's a pretty big portion that YouTube is getting. And actually, I'm prepared for that. I might have to hire some people to make a video platform, and then some kind of membership. So if you want to watch my video, you have to be a member, but it's going to be, the threshold is low. Like, you have to pay only $5 per month or something low, ridiculously low, and then you can get access to my videos. And it's only streamable, and then it's not possible to save it or something. I'm going to make it hard for people to try to go the back way to get it free, to get free videos. I will be pirated and copied. That's the name of the game. But at least I will be getting subscribers in my own video platform. But then I need a distributed system. I need to rent hefty server access with lots of speed and data. But even that kind of money to rent a insane fast distributed server over several countries is, how do you put this? The money I need to pay for it is less than the cut YouTube is taking today. The money that YouTube is taking, the cut is enormous, really. You could feed the whole family with the money that YouTube is taking. So I'm learning more and more now about YouTube. 5-6 years ago, I had no clue about how stuff works with YouTube. So it's not like I'm gonna try to hurt YouTube. It's still my partner, but I realized that it's like a dog, you know. It's like a pit bull. Supposedly the pit bull should never bite its owner, but you never know. Sometimes you might have to put down the dog. Okay, maybe that's a bad example. Yeah. No, but the thing is that I have my followers. If I would, for some reason, one day, if YouTube would go bankrupt, or if I would for no reason get kicked out of YouTube, I should have a plan B. It's going to take a little while to adapt, but I should have an alternate plan so that people can just join my, like, if I have the 200,000 subscribers I have, I can at least get half of them over to my new platform. And then I have to somehow, because I'm become big, then I can run ads on other sites, like you know, car reviews, videos. Join here, yeah. And then you get a little bit of free videos, but then for the good shit, you have to go for membership. Can Tesla be a sponsor? I don't want Tesla to be a sponsor, out of principle, because Tesla is a car manufacturer. I will never have car manufacturer to be sponsors. Ever consider Twitch? No. Twitch is not for me. That platform is for gaming. But I have to say that YouTube is a really good tool for me to grow, because back then I had nothing, but eventually I will have a very big follower, and I might even start adapting and start promoting the other platform, the Tesla Bjørn video platform or whatever, the Tesla Bjørn site. Not even think, what? No. Because I need to offer something better. Yeah, that's the thing. Do you guys know how much does YouTube Premium cost per month? Does anyone here, do we have any premium YouTube members here? I want to know what the monthly cost is for premium. €12. Okay, €12. Right, you see? I can offer Tesla Bjørn website access. Yeah. The XXX, the juicy videos with higher quality, higher bitrate than YouTube. I can offer it for €5 per month. Would people move over? Would you pay €5 per month to get access to my better video platform with no ads and higher bitrate? Oscar Wistrom donated $5.79. Don't read this, Bjørn, okay? Or I could even make it lower, because as long as I have enough followers, then I can make it cheap, like 2-3 euros per month or something, but maybe 5 euros in the beginning. We'll see. Do it, yeah, you see. So here Blizzard donated $25 for your pension or Bolleland, your choice. Thank you. I might visit Bolleland today. I will ask wifey if she wants to have some Espa buns, because she haven't had it in a while. And we should treat ourselves with a little bit of buns, maybe. And you will pay 5 euros. Yeah, you see? Difficult to survive, yeah. So, because then the money you pay, the 5 euros you pay for me goes directly to me. When you are paying 12 euros for premium YouTube, I might get just a fraction of it. Maybe not even $1 from it. It's just a fraction of it that gets to me. But again, on the other hand, when you have premium, you also get no ads on many. You get no ads for every channel out there. Yeah. Getting free cars for referral is sponsorship. No, it's not. Incorrect. That is not sponsorship, because I had to legit work for it, and it was like an open competition. That is not sponsorship. Getting free press car is also, I disagree. That is not sponsorship, because I'm actually helping them by giving them exposure to a car for free. That's what I want. Yeah, I had to offer, I don't know, 4 euros maybe, or 3 euros, or 2 euros, we'll see. But I have income from other places, and I think still that it would still be okay. Let's think about this. If I have okay, let's say 5 euros per month, and I have, wait, okay, let's say after taxes and stuff, I will end up with 3 euros. Yeah, 3 euros. So in order to get just from that platform, after tax and expenses, at 3 euros, yeah, just getting 10,000 euros, for example, that's decent money, decent income. 10,000 euros requires only about 3,000 something paid members. 3,000 paid members, and I have 225,000 subscribers. I think it should be pretty easy. I can probably make 10,000 paid members, which means that I'll be making 3,000 euros. No, wait. I'll be making 30,000 euros per month from just that platform. You see the potential here. That YouTube is taking a lot of money, and I should seriously consider this. Yeah. So, okay, by the way, guys, have you guys noticed when you watch my videos, are you happy with the bit rate or the quality? Because, you know, the quality on the raw video or the quality on the edited video, the bit rate is better. When I watch it on my own computer, the raw video, the raw edited video, it's crisp and clear. But when I watch it on YouTube, I see artifacts. So are you guys happy with the quality of my videos? With the Manku donated $5.91. This channel is really, this great channel. Enjoy it. Keep being this enthusiast. That's what's making it great. Well, thank you very much. Unhappy. Okay, you don't like it. Yeah, I also don't like it. I'm happy. Everything is good. Okay. Live stream not good. Okay. Live stream is a different story. I will try to improve. Yeah, once I get the focus, I need to focus on live stream eventually, but it's really hard because it depends on the network, and that's the problem, really. It's the freaking network in Norway. Not much you can do, except for if I start investing in some heavier equipment. I need some kind of multiplex or whatever they call it, or a dedicated router thing, but with multiple SIM cards and stuff. So, and maybe some external antennas, but that's more equipment really. But maybe if I can keep it simple, make a simple unit that then creates a Wi-Fi, and that could be improving the network. But some places you can't really fix it. But at least if I can bump up the stability, at least stability, and improving the bit rate would be great. That would make it really good for because I don't need that much higher bit rate, you know. About 1500 or 2000 megabit per second will improve the quality on the video, on the live stream a lot. OB stuff gets really expensive, okay, but it's always smart to divide. Yeah, okay, all right. Wait, I have to pay attention here. Just go Starlink. No. Starlink is not an option if you know how it works. I can't use Starlink because Starlink is not for moving objects. It's you need to be stationary, and then you should watch. If you want to know more about how Starlink works, watch Now You Know. Yeah, watch the Now You Know video about Starlink. You will understand more about how it works. I didn't know how it worked until I saw that one. And also, the problem is in tunnels. That doesn't help. Yeah, tunnels will always be a problem. But at least in the wilderness here, if I can just have some kind of antenna with a magnet or double-side tape or something, and then I have to squeeze it into the car with a router inside with some hefty stuff, because I know people who have some of that stuff. I know a guy who works he delivers a system, internet on trains. So there is some kind of hardware there that can boost up the bit rate and stability. But right now I haven't invested too much in live stream really, because it's not that big yet. Maybe one day when I get when I regularly have more than 2,000 viewers in my channel, like concurrent viewers, then yeah. But on the other hand, maybe but I think the growth of this channel, I mean the growth here is restricted by just natural growth. Like to put it this way, improving that stability and the quality will not increase the number of subscribers here. Yeah. But dude, you also have to understand 5G. The limitation in 5G is not gonna make, and it will be worse really. What we need is 4G plus, like and Telia. But that app I used was shit. So there must be a better app that combines the two networks into one data stream, and that will actually make it more stable. Because some places we have no Telenor coverage. I'm using Telenor. Some places we have poor Telenor coverage, but better Telia coverage. But I will mostly be like concentrating on Norway. Oh, we have more donation. Woo! Mitterman donated $5. Just ask LTT Linus what cost him to build float plane, and what the heck is float plane. But thank you very much for the donation. But yeah, improving the live stream is not the highest priority right now. The live stream works good enough for now. Like, yeah, I mean, better quality would be nice, but it's not critical. It's the content that is critical. And I'm slowly improving it. You know, I'm making it better, not too crazy dropouts. I'm making the sound as good as possible. You know, there's no crazy shit going on there. And also when I live stream, I try to please my viewers and interact with them and show charting screen, show OBD stuff, show the Ionity screen or whatever. So I try. I think that's more important than to improve the bit rate, because if people want to see the charting screen, I should try to show them the charting screen if I can. Otherwise, it's good. Speak Linus, but I don't. What is? Huh? What? I don't know what that thing is. What is that thing? Float plane is the video platform. Ah, okay. Thank you. Okay. Float plane. Okay, because I just need a video platform that is easy to use, like YouTube. But unfortunately, there will not be any auto translate thing So it will just be English. I'm just gonna keep it simple. Maybe eventually I will expand it, but then I need some kind of translation, automatic translation engine for it. And yeah, being able to change speed, because I see that's a feature people use. Change speed and maybe also save it, save some kind of watch later or something. I need a little bit of features similar to YouTube, but I will bump up the bit rate. YouTube, at least for 1080p, they use only 10 to 12 megabit per second. That's shit. I want to offer about 35 megabit per second for people who can stream it. I think 35 is a good one, because the bit rate that the camera, my camcorder, records at is 35 megabit per second, and it's really good. Yeah, I don't need 100 megabit per second, that's overkill, but 35 or maybe even 25 would improve things a lot. It will look nice and crisp. Even 1080p will look nice and crisp. The reason why 1080p looks kind of shit in YouTube is because they crunch the quality and they crunch the bit rate, because I guess, you know, they have so many users, and for them offering that high bit rate will be very, very expensive. But YouTube has insane server capacity and distributed system, and they actually do some crazy caching. So videos that are not being viewed a long time might take a longer time to open. That's what I heard. I asked one of my friends, because then it's kind of just archived in a slower storage or something. So yeah, speak to Lou. Okay, well, thank you for the tip. Yeah, I will try to contact them. Yeah, they take a lot of money. They gave you, yeah, exactly. But you know, yeah, I don't blame YouTube. I'm not saying that, oh man, YouTube is the devil. They are bandits. They are no. They gave me the platform for free, really. When I was small, they offered me the platform, which is critical because I didn't have any knowledge or anything there. So yeah, it's great, really. It's great that I have them as my partner. And I will, of course, not try to jeopardize or you know, make my what do you call it? I will not ruin my relationship or do something that will ruin the relationship with YouTube. I have to have YouTube on my good side. But yeah, maybe in the future I will also offer 4K videos, but because I see some people want it. So yeah, if I have the money, that it actually also boils down to money, because if I have the money, I can rent lots of storage, and I'm gonna buy storage, and I can have backup storage, and I can build an even beefier computer, and I can just have bigger memory cards. It makes, I mean, it's possible, but it's just it requires more of the hardware and the storage. But time-wise, as long as you have a pretty beefy computer, then it shouldn't really decrease the rendering time or whatever. As long as you just go for massive, like a freaking what do you call it, thread ripper, whatever, and just get the beefiest memory. I mean, what, M2, whatever. Get massive storage. Build up a freaking expensive computer for 4K, and it will work. Yeah. Because for video, yeah. But the thing though is that people will be watching my videos in 10, 20 years, and if they watch it, they'll be like, what the heck is this shit? Only 1080p. So if I have the opportunity and the money, I will move over to 4K. It's just that when people ask me now, I'm not ready for it. I don't have the resources for it. But if I have the money, I will move over to 4K. And I have to buy equipment that supports 4K and does it well. Just like MKBHD. When people watch MKBHD videos in 10 years, they still enjoy 4K quality. So it's more like, yeah, you know, I always refuse it. I said, no, I'm not going to go 4K, but that doesn't mean that I'm not going to do it. And the same goes for the 800 volt system. Like when people say, yeah, but 800 volt is the future, 800 volt kick ass. No, I say, no, it's not ready for it, or we're not ready for it yet, or it makes no difference now. But in the future, it will make a difference. So I'm not against it. It's just that I'm not ready for it. However, when it comes to hydrogen cars, hydrogen has no future, period. It could have a future 20 years ago, but they didn't take the chance. I mean, they didn't seize the opportunity there. So Toga the train has left for hydrogen. It's too late. Yes, content matters. Yes, but to be honest, I don't understand what. Yeah, well, yes, correct though. Yes, content matters, but dudes, I'm gonna tell you guys, I have some old videos. I have old videos, which is, those videos were in 640.480 pixels. The video quality there is shit. So I mean, I can actually re-edit it and cut out some of the music, or replace the music with some non-copyright music, or the stuff I have rights on, and then I can actually release it. My very first road trip video with a fossil car, but I think people don't care because it's a fossil car. Yeah. But on the other hand, there is a big gap between that one with a shitty quality and the 1080p. I consider 1080p to be good enough today. So it's just like, yes, that tiny little extra quality that one day in the future people will be more used to 4K, but it's going to take a long time really. I'm thinking 5 to 10 years, then 4K will be more common, and the hardware, the phone, the TVs, the network will support 4K better. But the gain is really small. Like, as long as you have good bit rate and of course good cameras capturing 1080p, then it's already good enough. It can live for a very long time. Like, you can watch 1080p in 50 years and people are not going to complain. But that shitty, which is actually VGA, no wait, SVGA, yeah, the 480p with low bitrate and shitty camera optics and everything, that's bad. But the cameras I shoot today, 35 megabit per second in 1080p, is good enough. Yeah. So getting 4K footage is not going to be a high priority. But on the long run, if I have the resources, let's say in 2 to 5 years, I will consider shooting in 4K and working only with 4K. But I will probably not shoot 8K like MKBHD. He's a freaking ninja. But he has a studio. He has red cameras and stuff. That's in a completely different league that I will never go to, because I need portable cameras. The nature of my videos. I can't just have a freaking big ass stationary heavy rig like him. Yeah, that's not me. I watch more than half 4K. Well, okay, eye candy. Yeah, well, you see, yeah, 4K has a future, and if I can offer 4K, I might get those 2 to 5% extra customers, and as long as it doesn't cost me that much, and I kind of want to move over anyway, then getting those 2 to 5% or 10% extra customers will benefit me. Because yeah, you want to have as many customers as possible. I'm talking about that, my own Tesla Bjørn platform, you know. Tesla Bjørn, and I have to find a good name for it. The sheet videos, no. The tb.com, no, okay. TeslaBjørn.com, yeah. It's always going to be Tesla Bjørn anyway, so. Maybe I should find something better, like no, I think actually Tesla Bjørn will work, because Tesla Bjørn has become a brand name. When you say Adidas, you know you're talking about shoes. When you say Coke, you know that's a drink. And Tesla Bjørn is going to be a pretty strong name. I have to eventually make it trademark and protected and whatever, so no one else can use it. So Tesla Bjørn is going to be teslabjorn.com, and people will know that Tesla Bjørn, that's the video reviews of EVs. Yeah, well, yes, 4K is today, yes, okay, but I'm not ready for it. That's the thing. I'm not ready for 4K. With my current economics, I'm not ready for it. Well, Bjørn Nyland, yeah, but no, I think Tesla Bjørn. It's gonna be Tesla Bjørn. It does video. Yeah. And actually, if there is a way for me to, yeah, I have an idea. If there's a way for me to, I'm not sure how to do this, but if there's a way for me to connect, yeah, I need to talk to Patreon about this, to connect so that Patreon, as long as you donate more, I mean, as long as you support more than, let's say, let's say a minimum 5 euros per month on Patreon, you will automatically get access to the Tesla Bjørn membership. Something like that. I'm not sure if it's possible or not. We'll see. Yeah. There's got to be some way to integrate it. But I don't know how much integration Patreon has, though. No, but I will not use 60p. I explained this. It will always be 25p. That one will never change. Even if I shoot 4K, I will always shoot for 25p. Yeah. You can never change it. Just ask, what's his name again? The director. Lucas, what's his name again? Lucas, right? Or ask the big film directors, will they ever go from 24p or 25p to 60p? Never. It has something to do with his cinematic look, but also have to do with exposure. Because 60p will yield higher shutter speed, which is bad because I shoot at night a lot. So 60p is never gonna happen. Patreon can connect to Discord and others. Ah, it can. Okay. Yeah, because I just need Patreon to be some kind. There's got to be a token that this user is a paid member and he fulfills this tier, you know, the $5 per month tier or whatever. Then he gets access. He gets free access to Tesla Bjørn page, Tesla Bjørn streaming service. Just like the porn sites, you get access to the high quality videos, but you have to be a paid member. Yeah. So 60 FPS needs, yeah, but yes, exactly. Okay, I'm gonna explain how it works. If you shoot, you know shutter speed, right? Shutter speed needs to be double of frame rate. So if you shoot at 60 frames per second, the shutter speed has to be 1/120. That means less time for the light to let in, less photons. If you shoot at 24p or 25p, the shutter speed is 1/50 only, which means that the shutter or the sensor is open more than twice as long, and that means more than twice as much light in, and that means you can then cut the gain by less than half, and that means less noise and better colors. I've known this for a long time, but I guess most people don't understand how it works. Yeah, so they'll be like, but we want the better flow. Yeah, it's not important really. 25, the way I shoot, the way I move my camera, you don't need 60 FPS. 25 FPS is sufficient. You can integrate Discord role, but I don't care about Discord really. But Patreon, exchange section there, unlisted video. Okay, unlisted video. Okay, I don't want to overcomplicate it. I'm gonna figure out something to do. Yeah, and files are heavier also. Higher bit rate is needed. So that's also, you know, well, the opposite of win-win, lose-lose. Can I have RS 8K? Yeah, but no, I don't care about 8K, dude. Right now, I only care about full HD. In the future, yes, but I'm actually shooting only in 1080p. I'm not gonna shoot 8K or 4K for the future. It's not that important. 1080p with good optics and good bitrate, like the cameras I have, is good enough. The what's it called again? The Canon HF G60 is plenty enough. I love that camera. Eventually I'm gonna buy another one. I will sell the G50. We are stupid, don't. Well, ND filter. Well, yeah. Well, I know the purpose of ND filter, but I guess I don't have to explain it now. Fun fact: I'm now using. I'm gonna show you guys. Actually, it's easier to illustrate. Okay. You see, in here, this is the main camera. That's the G60 with a bigger sensor, a bigger camera. That's the one that was damaged and repaired for 1,400 euros. So thank you guys for supporting me in my clumsiness. So this camera is kick-ass. It has good optics, good ergonomics, double SD slot. It can also shoot 4K. It has pretty good zoom. This is perfect vlogging camera for me. Don't recommend anything else for me. This is the one I want. I don't want the freaking mirrorless camera or whatever. The ergonomics there can never match this camcorder. It has the camera, I mean, it has the microphone input and everything. This is perfect, but it's expensive. It cost 1,600 euros. Okay, this one is the secondary camera, backup camera that I used while the other one was broken. This is a G50. It has a smaller sensor. It doesn't have the same night capability and cleanliness, and it's cheaper. It's about 1,000 euros for this one, but it's also good. So the difference is that this one works actually better for the cap. You see, I'm capturing the road trip thing, whatever. This one has an automatic ND filter. It will adjust the ND automatically. This one here has manual ND filter. From time to time, you will see it in my shot that you see it some kind of weird stuff, like a weird shadow running over the screen. That's when I manually switch ND filter. For some reason, this camera, the G60, does not have automatic ND filter. Yeah, so that's the downside of it. So let's put this back on. So actually, I might just keep the G50 as the front camera simply because it has automatic ND filtering. Or maybe in the future, the next generation G70 or whatever might have automatic. I need the automatic one for the front camera, but when I'm shooting handheld, I can switch manually. Anyway, yeah, there's a lot of information about cameras. Lots and lots of knowledge that I never talk about because it's just too detailed. And there's even more. Yeah. But I feel like many YouTubers, they don't have the same experience. I'm not trying to brag or anything. I'm just saying based on what I see that many YouTubers, they don't have that experience and knowledge. But I'm not saying that I'm the expert, really. I don't know that much. Like MKBHD, he's a freaking ninja, really. He knows way more than me about shooting and equipment and post-processing and all that stuff. I just take the video straight from the camera and edit it and post it. As long as it looks good enough, then that's good for me. I don't spend time doing some gradient, some color correction or whatever. And no, I keep it simple. That's the way I like it. My workflow is like that. What? Free information? Yeah. But I get the impression that some of the other YouTubers, they don't have the experience, or they haven't spent time reading books about photography and about equipment, about that. So they make videos, but they make lots of mistakes when it comes to storytelling and composition and light setting and camera movement. You get dizzy and you don't understand what the heck, like there's something missing in the timeline. What happened? Why are we here? Why didn't you shoot that shot in the between to explain where we are going? And all stuff like that. Just my impression of it. But on the other hand, you can still be a YouTuber. It doesn't matter, really. You don't have to be that professional or that clear or that whatever. You can just point and shoot, and as long as the content you make is interesting for many viewers, then that's good enough. You, like, freaking dog videos are getting millions of views. They shoot the dog video with a freaking phone. So everything is possible. Yeah. Okay, it's a little bit twisty over here, but we're gonna hit that smooth ass new road soon. And we've been talking a lot. Wow, time flies when we talk. And we are now 81 kilometers away from Namsskogan. Can you guys check charter status at Namsskogan, please? And we have 139 kilometers of range. Wow, can we actually make it to Harran? That would be interesting. If I can make it to Harran, I'm gonna do it. Okay, we're gonna check it out soon. In about 70 kilometers, about 10 kilometers before Namsskogan, I will recalculate. Checking. Thank you very much, Morten. Great exhaustion. How to go? Yeah, thank you. Okay, yeah. I'm happy to give you guys some insight in videos. So, you know, yeah, because many people say, but I want 4K, I want 60p, and yeah, if I don't have time, I just no. But this time I actually have time to thoroughly explain to you why. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, Namsskogan is an option. I explain why I chose this, why I actually, like, some people recommend me, yeah, but why don't you get the mirrorless camera? No, the ergonomics on the mirrorless camera is nowhere near the Canon camera I'm using. The Canon camera has superb ergonomics. It has the right input and output. I can monitor my audio. I can input 3.5 millimeter wireless camera. It even has two hot shoes. I mean, it has a cold shoe and a hot shoe in case I need to hook up a Canon microphone plus the wireless thing. That's that kind of shit you don't get in even the Canon R5 and R6 mirrorless cameras, and you can't. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, wow. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much, Morten. And also, I have 15x optical zoom with optical image stabilization plus extra powered stabilization. I claim that that's better than the IBIS in the R6, R5 mirrorless cameras. And the fact that I have this smooth motorized zoom. When you get a mirrorless camera, you have to twist the zoom yourself. It will never be as smooth as this one. And I have 15x zoom. There are times when I need to zoom 15x. What else? Yeah. I have the viewfinder plus the screen. Well, okay, the mirrorless cameras also have viewfinder and screen. But I also believe that, I don't know how far they have gone in the mirrorless cameras, but I believe there's still a little bit of rolling shutter. Maybe less though, but there's no rolling shutter in those camcorders because they are made for video. The R5, R6, the mirrorless cameras, they are primarily photo cameras that have video capabilities, and they will never ever be as good as camcorders. So people who recommend me, get the mirrorless camera, is better. No, it's not. I see people who vlogged with mirrorless cameras, and the zoom is not smooth. There is more noise. There's the less ergonomics. The image is not as clean. So, and you can simply not just put in an ND filter if you like, but you can do it here, of course. So yeah. But I'm not gonna tell him or her that, hey, you know, you shouldn't have bought that camera. You should have bought this camera instead. No, they made a choice, and they are probably happy with it. So we're not gonna waste our time trying to convince them. Just like I'm happy with Samsung. Why would anyone recommend me a freaking iPhone, right? I'm happy with the Samsung. I chose to use Samsung. I like it. I don't care that it's not perfect. I know that iPhone is way smoother. The iPhone, the OS is tuned against the hardware. But to me, I don't care. I just want the Samsung. Just like, you know, this ID4 is not perfect. The Model Y charges faster. Model Y is more efficient. The Model Y is faster. The Model Y has supercharger support. But people might want to buy the ID4. They don't care about those advantages that the Model Y has. They just want to drive around. They don't have any stress. They don't care. They don't mind charging a little bit longer. And they enjoy the advantages with this car, which is the noise level is low and the seats are good, you know. And they just like the Volkswagen brand. So, yeah, that's why I didn't. When I said it in the summary at the Arctic Circle that I gave this car thumbs up, and I said it's highly recommended. And I guess some people will say, but what about Model Y? No, but yeah, Model Y is also going to get the highly recommended from me, but it's just, you know, two very good cars with their strengths and weaknesses. I see you use S2 in the old videos. Oh yeah, Samsung S2, yeah, that was a long time ago, man. Yeah, shit. Bjørn, people want to hear things about EVs. They don't care details about cameras. Only details of, no, dude, catch boy. Don't tell, well, okay, I mean, thank you for your input, but you have to realize that this live stream is not only about cars. We've been talking about jobs, about food, about everything. The live stream is about everything. But in the edited videos in my main channel, I will try to, of course, restrict it to cars. There was a little bit of COVID stuff, but over there, I usually don't talk about off topic like my job or dogs or food or whatever. But the live stream is different. So yes, you will hear stuff about cameras or off topic here, non-car content. What do you think about yesterday's new supercharger opening others? Huh? That's old news, man. That's old news. What is there? Unless there is something new info there, but that thing has not been. There's no new information as far as I know. Which wall box should I buy for Tesla Model 3? I don't know about that one, really. Up to you. Different purposes, the wire. Shit, yeah. Right. Okay, now we have reached a nice stretch. Gonna be hammering it for a while. Seems like I want to go for. Okay. Let me recalculate once we pass by Majavatn somewhere. Would be hard to talk about cars. Yeah, exactly. Good point, Shoeless Joe. You can't just keep talking about cars for 10 hours. That's not gonna work. There will always be other topics coming up, and that's what I like about the live stream. That it's more relaxed. We can talk about anything. You guys can talk about anything, and you don't have to talk to me. You can talk between yourself about stuff, really. Except for one thing, maybe. One topic that I tend to ban, which is talking about guns, because it tends to lead to conflicts and discussions, unnecessary discussions and yelling. So guns, no. But everything else, yeah, go ahead. I'm camera noob. I like camera chat, fascinating. Yeah, okay, cool. I don't consider myself a camera ninja, really. I just know enough for me to make my videos. Yeah. Bjørn, correct. Fine filming aspect, very interesting. How to present, yeah, okay. Yeah, you see? Yeah. You never got your fart in the COVID. Yeah, yeah, I did fart in the COVID videos. But I actually never farted in the videos. And I also tried to not fart in the live stream. Yeah, just my choice of how you feel today. Well, okay, it's not to me. Talk about how fast it's going. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. Silver donated $50. Thank you very much. Guns and yeah. That also, from my experience, talking about how fast I drive usually leads to conflicts. That's why I have banned it. This is based on many years of experience and some discussions and some conflicts. Yeah. Hi Bjørn, beautiful scenery. How much more expensive is the Model Y compared to the Model 3. The Model Y costs about 50k, 5,000 euros more roughly. Okay, is this guy gonna hammer it or not? Okay. Bjørn, the cheapest ID4, 400k NOK, which is significantly cheaper than the Model Y. So, yes, good point, good point. But I think Oyster, very important. You have to also look at what you get, because the cheapest ID4 does not have all-wheel drive, and it's kind of stripped down. For example, this one here is 100k more. Donation? I think I said it, right? Cool Silver donated $15. Thank you very much. I already said it. Maybe I had a little dropout, so I can say it again. Thank you very much to Cool Silver for donating $15 to me. This guy doesn't want a hammer, that's fine. Achtung! Das schnelle Elektroauto kommen. Ja, okay. Out of sync? Nah, well, maybe a little bit out of sync. Or it could be a little bit dropout. Pictures, okay, let me fix it. Be right back, guys. So yeah, are you guys back? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Yo. Say poop. What do you think about the overdrive difference in terms of ID4? Blah 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 blah. I don't know yet because I haven't tried it. But yeah, okay, guys. Someone mentioned that yes, the ID4 is significantly cheaper than the Model Y. Yes, that is true. But you have to also understand that the Model Y is then way better. You get way more. You get all-wheel drive. You get more power. You get probably more equipment also. So you have to actually try to spec a model. I mean, you have to spec an ID4 to get the same equipment as a Model Y. But if it doesn't matter, if the equipment in the Model Y doesn't matter, then of course, yeah, then go ahead and get an ID4, because then you have a lower threshold, the lower entry price. But on the other hand, I think if you spec up a Model Y to have the same equipment as, if you spec up an ID4 to have the same equipment as a Model Y, then that one might be neck on neck really. But then the Model Y will be charging faster and slightly more efficient. I think ID3 fully spec, of course, will be 450k, and that's cheaper than the cheapest ID4. But a different topic now. I just want to talk. Wait, hang on. Are we dropping out or what? I'm not sure. Consumption is 207 now since Saltfjellet, and we are getting up in the high-ish place. Well, actually, it's Majavatn, and then it goes down a little bit, right? Morten, can you check elevation at Majavatn versus Namsskogan, please, if you have time? No worries if you don't see it, or someone else can check it. Elevation at Namsskogan versus Majavatn. Model Y be cheaper than expected. Okay. ID3 price has been lower. Whoa, already? Wow. They are really going for it then. Checking. Okay, thank you very much. And if at the same time, Morten, maybe you can also. Okay, no, I'm not going to bother you. Okay. We'll be able to test ID3 with a small battery. I'm not sure about that one though, because I get the impression that okay, maybe if I can test, if I get my hands on it, yeah. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of ID3's testing. Hi Bjørn, how is wifey doing? She's doing great. I'll call her yesterday and she's feeling great. So yeah, thank you for asking. German car brands after 1 year launch making good discount. Okay, ID has to be market leader. Yeah, but they have to sell. I mean, I think ID3 and ID4 is really important for Volkswagen. They have to make it perfect. They have to make it good. These two cars here, especially in my impression, especially the ID4, I get the impression that the ID4 is even more important than the ID3, because people want crossovers and SUVs. rumor that the open other we changed Tesla. But no, but that large dam, that rumor has been out for a long time, unless there is some new information. But I haven't heard about it. But that has been out for a long time. It's gonna happen eventually, but we don't know when yet. We'd like to buy Model Y, component company, blah blah blah. Okay. But okay, anyway, guys, wait, let me see. Did Morten reply yet? I think he's still checking. I'm gonna wait for Morten's reply before I start talking, because then I might miss the chat. When will the test go on the ending? I have no idea. People love fat cars, yes, it's true. ID4 global, yeah, that's also true. For example, Canada is, I think Canada and US, they are not getting ID3, only ID4. Okay, Mayawatten 351, okay. Namskogan, wow, okay, we have a little bit, okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you, because I need that information once I calculate. So it's a slight downhill for Namskogan, so okay. What's your opinion about ID4? Okay, yes, highly recommended. You just have to know the pros and cons, and then you can figure out if it's a car for you. It might not be the car for you, but you might also be super happy with it. But the chances are that you will be super happy with it, as long as you can live with the disadvantages, like no supercharger support and whatever. But it's a damn good car. Okay, but I'm gonna talk about another topic now, which is, you know, I'm just gonna ignore the questions for now, guys, because otherwise I will lose focus. So, I've been thinking a lot when I was sick, when I had COVID. Like, I didn't do anything. I was just laying down there. And I mean, I started thinking. I talked about this similar topic before, that, like, I was like, oh man, what? Okay, I have to admit that, you know, I said in the video that I was being careful. I used mask, but no, I think that time when I got the virus from my friend, we weren't wearing the mask, and we were too close. And that's, I mean, the mask will not protect you 100%, but the probability of catching the virus is lower if you wear the mask and if you stay. So basically, it means that I was slacking. I wasn't thinking, and that's what happened. Yeah. But anyway, so the point is that I was thinking a lot, and like, okay, I realized in the past I've been grumpy. I've been yelling at my followers. I was not being professional. And there was actually one case on Facebook. I'm going to use this as an example. There was a guy on Facebook. I mentioned Bilexperten Bosch. There was a question about repairs on an old Tesla. I said, I recommend, and there was a really expensive repair that Tesla wanted. And then I recommended that you can go to Bilexperten Bosch. They are cheaper. And then one guy, okay, Namskogan, okay, thank you very much. Thank you. And then one guy, a troll, obviously, a Norwegian guy, he was complaining that, yeah, but I went to Bilexperten Bosch and they wanted to repair, they repaired something, or they were supposed to repair something, but they didn't do it, but they charged the money. You know, he was presenting it as if Bilexperten Bosch were full, like, what do you call it? It was like a fraud, right? But then there was a guy, Roger Kolbu. He's, I think he's a, Roger Kolbu from Tesla Owners Club Norway. He looked into looked into it. It was like just a third-party guy, and he found out that there was stuff in the story that didn't make sense. Like, and then Bilexperten Bosch, the guy, the troll, he tagged me and Bilexperten Bosch. He was like, you know, I've been fooled by Bilexperten. I was thinking, why the heck do you tag me? I asked him eventually, like, dude, why do you tag me? I'm not working for Bilexperten. Yeah, but I see these kind of trolls that want to spread shit, lies, and Bilexperten, they know what happened. That guy, I mean, Bilexperten actually did an adjustment in the suspension or the undercarriage for him for free. Oh, Prof Poto donated $20. Thank you very much. So anyway, Bilexperten were actually stretching it. They were nice. They gave him some extra adjustment for free. but he made it sound like they fraud him and they tricked money out of him. Because there was some documents, some screenshots that didn't make sense, and then something was missing, blacked out from the screenshot. But the point is that Bilexperten Bosch, they were being professional. They just said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know what happened, but if you contact us, we can sort this out." So you see, Bilexperten was being professional. If that was me, I would be like, "You're a fucking idiot. Bugger off, you damn loser." I would just lose my temper and yell at them. I would not be professional. Yeah, so I kind of learned from it that, yeah, in the past when people are being mean to me, I tend to yell at them. And also like especially like people don't put question mark and I'm being a dick. I'm like, I'm not gonna answer you because you don't have a question mark, or you know. So I have learned that I have to act more professional because I'm a big YouTuber. If I yell at one, okay, yesterday it was actually a little bit bad when the guy said, "I hope I'm not disturbing," and I said, "Well, you are actually disturbing me." I should have said, "Okay, I'm sorry, but you are disturbing me." Okay. But yeah, so I think I have to be, I mean, many times I'm a little bit impolite and too direct, and some people might not like it. And also when I yell at people on the, especially on the live stream, I call them out and I yell at them. I think I have to be a little bit more tolerant and just let some stuff pass. When people are being mean at me on YouTube, sometimes I kind of yell at them. And like when they don't Google shit, you know, it's like, dude, you can just Google this shit, or you watch the video, you idiot. It's there, it's literally there. Okay, whatever, just ignore it, let it pass. Yeah. So I think after catching the COVID, I thought a lot and I tried to be a better person. Like, I have to admit, I wasn't being too polite to the people who were nice towards me. Like Harald, that guy. His name is he's the director, the top director of Møller in Norway. Let me see. I'm gonna find his name. I don't remember his name. I need to. Yeah, his name is Harald Edvardsen Eibak. He's like the top CEO or something of Møller in Norway. And he's super nice. Every time I meet him, he's super nice. We have nice conversation about Volkswagen or ID4, whatever, you know, e-Golf, whatever. But I was not always just. Sometimes when we have communication, I'm too direct and I'm being very brief. But now I just now I try to be a little bit more polite against him and say, yeah, but well, how are you going? And thank you very much for taking care of me and providing me the car. And are you going to be are you going on Easter vacation? He said, no, unfortunately I have to work. Okay, well, but at least I hope you have a nice weekend. Just the small things, you know, like have a nice weekend, have a nice day. Thank you very much. Just, I think that helps. Yeah. So yeah. Okay, no, I'm not going to be like politically incorrect, but I'm still going to be myself, you know. Still going to be a little bit direct sometimes, but sometimes, I mean, sometimes I guess just have to let it pass and try to be a little bit more professional. So I mean, like, yes, sometimes actually, I mean, it's quite obvious. Like that guy who was trying to be a troll and trying to make Bilexperten look bad. You know, everyone else is say, "You're an idiot, man. Why are you here? Why are you trying to make Bilexperten look bad?" They can do that. Other people can do. They can say that. But me as a public person and Bilexperten Bosch as the company, they cannot do that. like when people were yelling at Ionity, like, piece of shit Ionity. You know, you guys are stealing money. You know, Ionity, they cannot yell at people. They can only say, well, we are sorry, but that's the policy about the high price. They could say, oh, you have a car that is not a part of the Ionity group. We don't give a shit about you. But I can't say that. Anyway, there was a donation I missed. Uwe Upner. Oh, Dankeschön. Yes, Uwe Upner is a nice guy, a good follower and supporter. He donated $25. Dear Bjørn, wifey, and we are happy to see you again. Best wishes from Germany. We are very tight with new videos. Thank you very much, Uwe. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that you and your wife are happy and that you watch my videos. Okay, I have to overtake these guys. I think that was my speech, but that was my little moral speech for the day. But I'm still gonna be myself and all that. But I guess I just have to try to be a little bit nicer. Oh shit! Oh, okay. Well, it seems like we're gonna make it over there to. I have 20% left. Yeah. We're gonna go to Namsskogan. You just need tolerance. Yeah. Exactly. Like, okay, like in the old days, I would argue with wifey. I would always get the last word, right? I know if I know she's wrong, I would argue until the death almost. I will always get the right word. I'm like, but now I just like, okay, just let it pass. I know she's wrong. I know I'm right, but just for the sake of marriage, just let it pass. And the same goes for my followers or whatever. If people say Tesla is a piece of shit car, before I'd be like, dude, do you know what you're talking about? Or you know, be like, but Tesla. Now I just okay, whatever, dude. You can't change his opinion. He's just a troll. Or he has his opinion. Yeah, whatever. His opinion might be wrong, but that whatever. Yeah. So I don't remember. There was something with wifey and I. We had a little. It was starting to become a discussion. About we were both hit by the virus, and then wifey was going to discuss this thing, and I said, no, please, let's not talk about this now because your opinion might change. So she was like, what? But no, why? And I said, yeah. So I think in the end she stopped talking about it, and I think that was actually good because I want to avoid conflicts. We always try to avoid conflicts if we can. Wife is always like, yeah, she is. Well, okay, except for a few things, yeah. There are a few things when I just have to say that, no, that's wrong. Like, no, you can't say it. It's wrong, you know. I don't remember what it was. But, yeah. There's certain things I just have to tell her that is obviously wrong, and don't go around thinking like that because it's obviously wrong. Like if there's something fundamentally wrong, yeah. But most of the time I just let it pass. I'm trying to be a better person. And I have to say, okay, for you guys who are in here, to everyone else, actually, there's lots of people in here. If I ever offended you, then I am sorry for it. Okay, I didn't mean it. I might have been immature. I might have been stressed. I might have been grumpy. It might have been several reasons. But yeah, I didn't mean it. So I hope you guys can forgive me. So I don't know how long I'm gonna be like this though. That's the thing. Because yeah, I just recovered from COVID. I've been thinking a lot. I try to be a better person, but eventually it might just slide off and I become the douchebag again. There is no guarantee of anything really. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, in a couple of months I might be back to the old grumpy, like what the heck did you mean, huh? You piece of shit, huh? Man, you're gonna mess with me? Okay, fine. I'm gonna stop here. I'm gonna argue with you. I'm gonna pick on my followers, make myself look bad. Yeah, that's the thing that happens really. You know, I might get the last word. I might beat the shit out of that. I might yell the hell out of my follower. But then, who's the loser? Me, because everyone else who's watching the live stream, they'll be like, what the heck is wrong with Bjørn? he has no tolerance. He's just an idiot. he's just a what do you call it? A spoiled brat. Yeah. Okay. What? Never go to sleep on an argument? Well, nah, I disagree. I can say that, no, okay, we might have an argument or a conflict, but we should at least say, okay, let's sort this out. You know, it's not done yet or something like that. You know, we can, whatever. We don't have to argue until 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. Just go to sleep and we can talk about this tomorrow. No problem, really. We're not going anywhere, you know. I'm not going to leave you. I never leave you. Wifey, I will never leave wifey, no matter what happens. We're going to we're going to sort this out. Short temper, yeah, that's me. That's right, that's me. That's me. Okay, anyway. Oh, outside temperature. Okay, status update. 214 kilowatt. 214 is the consumption, but we are in the highlands. That's why I asked Morten, because after here it will go downhill towards Namsskogan. But I'm now 33 kilometers away from Namsskogan, and GOM claims 62 kilometers. We have 18%. So let me wait a little bit. It's a bit twisty here, but I'm gonna do a little bit of calculation soon. I agree with to disagree. It's not healthy to restrain yourself all the time. Well, yeah, that's also true. Yeah, that's also true. Good point there, Stefan. Yeah, like if my followers keep saying that, you know, Bjørn, he's a loser, you know, that guy, like he's biased. He's a Tesla fanboy. He's biased. He's being paid. You know, okay, sometimes I might let it pass, but at one point I might just blow up and like, you piece of shit. You don't have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not being paid. You're wrong. Shut up, STFU. Yeah, something like that. But at least I should try to be polite. I should say it in a polite way. Like, instead of saying that, I should say, okay, I know you have some opinions, but those are wrong about me. So please don't spread false information about me, like I'm being paid by Tesla. That is incorrect. That is a lie. And you shouldn't be spreading false information. That will actually make you look worse, because people know the truth and they will find out that you are wrong. Something like that. Just be polite, but be direct. I think that's better than yelling at them. Because then they'll be like, man, that guy is just an idiot. Yeah. How is driving without Tesla supercharger? It's actually not that bad, simply because this car is fairly efficient. Yeah, you get away with it. But it was pain in the butthole when I drove the freaking Polestar. That, I'm being direct now, honest. I mean, it's not like I hate Polestar, but it's just that over here, the Polestar struggles. Polestar is a nice car. I like it, really. Except for that, I don't like the interior. It's too cramped. It's a nice car, nice ride. Yeah, and I love the infotainment system on the Polestar. So don't get me wrong. And it's fast. I also like that one. You can't accept people questioning your professionality. Yeah, exactly. There's some things I cannot accept. I have to think about usually buzz. Yeah, okay, but anyway, I have to calculate something. Okay, let me see. We have 17% left. Okay, consumption will most likely be around here, 190. So that's okay. Let me see. 29 kilometers multiplied by 190. Okay, I have a little bit of headwind though. Okay, 5.5 kilowatt hours. I need to spend 7%. We will arrive with 10% at Namsskogan. That's fine. The voltage will then not be too low, because usually the voltage drops a lot towards the end. So 10% is okay. But that means we're gonna have a nice and long stop there. Long enough so I can reach Stjørdal. Hell, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna check out Hell this time. In a plug. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, I have to calculate soon the distance between. Well, unless you guys can do it for me, if you feel like doing it Morten or someone, can you calculate the distance from Circle K Namsskogan to well, it's called Hellsenteret. That's where the BKK, BKK, yeah, BKK charger is there. Hell Center, the Hell Center. Yeah. Any fanny braking? Nope, none. So the distance between Namsskogan, Circle K Namsskogan, and Hell Center. Then I'll figure out how much juice I need, how long I need to. I think I need to charge for a while, but I don't know if I know the rough distance, then I know roughly how long we're gonna stay. Because I know roughly that we get 1% per hour, 1% per minute, and I get 40, let's say 45 kilowatt on average. Will you get? Ask Volkswagen, get plug charge. Okay, I don't know about that one. 242 kilometers. Thank you. Just got used to. Okay. Let me do a rough estimate. Okay, 242. All right. 242 multiplied by. Let me see that stretch. Okay, it's gonna be slow. That stretch, and there's a little bit of downhill. So let's say realistically, 185. Then a little bit over. Okay. I need 50. Okay, I need about 59. Let's say 60%. So if I go 70%, then that's fine. Oh shit! I need to stay here 1 hour. Shit! I have to go from 10 to 70%. I have to add 60%, and that takes an hour. Woof! Well, I guess I have plenty of time to eat my breakfast now and shoot video at Namsskogan and go to the restroom there. I need to buy drinks at. Yeah, I'm almost there. I can finally finish my drink now. 25 more kilometers. Yeah, the car is really quiet. You know, I get the impression that this car is more quiet than the ID3. Maybe there's something to do with that. This is like a taller SUV crossover, because you know the E28 was kind of noisy, but the E2008 was way more quiet, and also the DS3 was way more quiet. So I'm starting to wonder if those crossovers with more suspension, a higher ground clearance and more suspension travel, if that helps for soundproofing. But also, I don't think ID3 had double glazed side windows, which this one has. The ID3 only had the front windscreen. This one has also the side windows. So, Man, water tastes so good. And also, okay, I'm also been thinking, yes, maybe, I mean, most of the time I have a pretty healthy diet, but I have to admit that, yes, I've been drinking too much Coke from time to time, so I'm gonna try to cut down on the Coke intake. But to be honest, I don't think my Coke intake was any dangerous. Like, in 1 week, I might have about, let's say, on average, 1 liter of Coke. I think that's pretty safe. There are people who drink 1 liter. There are people who drink 1.5 liter of Coke per day. That's not healthy. Okay, how's your consumption and speed? My consumption is 212, which is actually kind of high. Huh. We went downhill and stuff. Okay, ID Max double glazed window for, yeah, but the ID3 Max doesn't have the double glazed side windows. This one has it. That helps. What do you think about 50 kilowatt charging? Oh shit, it's kind of twisty here. Future. Do you think they're gonna left unused after 8PD? Okay, no, actually not. The 50 kilowatt will still be in use for at least, I would say at least 20 years. But I wonder, or I hope that the lowest fast charger should be 75 kilowatt. that 50% increase in charging speed will help big time, because there are still many cars out today that supports roughly 75 kilowatt. Yeah. Okay, the ID4 sample remounts rear front down, for example, blah blah. Okay. It's slightly harder for me to read the chat right now because the road is kind of twisty. So, all right. Seems like I have a little bit of headwind, right? Can you guys confirm? I haven't checked drag. I mean, I haven't checked the windy. Huh. So actually, when I estimate 185, I might have to estimate 109. Okay, that's fine. I think I have over 10%. I have about 11% margin, and I also know that it's gonna be freaking slow once we hit Steinkjer. Yeah. Low speed. No, well, yeah, but there are so many factors here. So I'm going to do the. No, I haven't done the range test yet. I'm gonna do the range test soon. Next week, with the summer tires, I will do the range test. Mach E versus ID4. Well, I can't really give you a good answer. It needs a really deep. But basically, they are similar cars, but yeah, it's more like you have to watch the Mach E video and then watch the ID4 video. Really, I can't give you any answer, a direct answer like that. I think you asked me before. Someone else also asked me about that, but I can't give you an answer. Maybe I missed it. Well, the weight tested, yes, 2,300 kilos with some extra shit here. So it should be more like 2,200 and maybe 2,280 kilos. I think I have around 20 kilos of a cargo. If you would compare this car to another EV, which EV would you choose? I would choose e-tron 50, and if it's still available, and then Mach E, of course, and then Model Y, and I guess Skoda Enyaq, but that's the same platform. Yeah, I-Pace EV320 and Polestar 2. They are the closest one in price range and size ish. Okay, 17 kilometers left. Oh man, how long have I been driving? Shit, I've been driving for 3 hours without peeing. What the hell? Volkswagen is losing money. Well, it's actually, Stefan, it's actually losing with 1-0. No, I don't think they are losing money on ID3, ID4. I think they're making money because the MEV platform is supposed to be profitable and more efficient and all that. But they were losing. This is what I heard. Volkswagen were losing money on every e-Golf they sold, but they still did it. Yeah, I don't know why really. Because okay, loose with double O means it's not fastened. Like an item is loose in the car. That's loose. But loosing with a single O means like you like the opposite of gaining, you know. You lose it, you know, that way, yeah. And this is a very common grammar error. Loose and loose. I see it so often, but I usually don't care about it, correcting it. But yeah, it's very common that people do this mistake. I think I've also been doing it in the past. But it's nice that someone tells you the difference. What do you think about the upcoming Lexus? I don't know. I have no idea really. You're not winning. Also, yeah, losing is the opposite of winning, and it's a single O. But people usually use the double O, which is incorrect, because lose means like you know, the screw is loose, the item is loose, it's not fastened, that's loose, yeah. The loose is equal to lost, correct. Like I've also been doing lots of grammar mistakes in the past, and also like I said, I think I said I did a mistake. I said advices. Supposedly advices is a singular word. There is no advices, just advice. And the same with sheeps. I said sheeps. There's no such thing as sheeps. It's just sheep. It's just a singular word. So someone told me that, and then I looked up and verified that they are correct. And I was like, oh, thank you. Okay, now I know. Then I try not to make the mistake. But of course, brain fart is a different thing, though. Brain fart will always happen. You think about something and you make the mistake, and even MKBHD does brain farts. He meant to say something and it said the wrong thing, and then he doesn't want to care about correcting it, so he just corrects it in the video. Yeah, English is very complex. Like one mistake I always do is lend and borrow. You know, like if like I have borrowed this car from Møller, but Møller, they lend me the car. They're two different words. It depends if you're the giver or the receiver. Lend and borrow. But in Norway, in Norwegian, they just say Møller lånte meg bilen. Låne is borrowing, almost like loan. Actually, loan, just like Møller lånte meg bilen. Yeah, which means Møller lent me the car. And then, or I can say, jeg lånte bilen av Møller. I borrowed the car from Møller. So, yeah, I always mix them, lend and borrow. I have to think again sometimes when I speak, like, yeah, like, oh yeah, I've been lending this car from, I've been borrowing this car from Møller, yeah. Freaking English language, man. Why do you have to make it so complicated? Okay, consumption is dropping a little bit now, 209. All right, we're 9.5 kilometers away. Let me get ready. Oh, 5 minutes away. No, about 7 minutes away from Namsskogan. 5 degrees Celsius. Oh, nice. Or actually someone else, anyone really. Can you check the charter status at Namsskogan? Just want to make sure that we have enough. But I actually have GOM claims another 62 kilometers of range. What? Wait a minute. No, I'm gonna stop here. I don't want to go too deep. Yeah. See, how many percent do I have now? 13%. Okay. 2 available. Thank you very much, Don Crisp. Yes. You also had the word loan. Which, yeah, alone. I rarely use that word though. Namsskogan. Okay, thank you very much. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have some. We're gonna have a little food fest here. Okay, I can ask you guys beforehand. Do you want to see me or the charting screen? There is actually not much to see in the charting screen. We'll be charting at 45 kilowatt or whatever. So I think you guys. I have chosen the dictator. I've chosen. You guys will see me eat and see me shoot video. Yeah. Your English is better than most English people. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. I always try to listen to people's advices, and when people correct me, I'll be okay. Yeah, like I tend to mix up things. Like the are and is, you know, the plural and the singular is always confusing. Like Tesla is testing out something. Yeah, but those two guys, they are testing something, like is are, and then that also means was where. I always mix those, like they were testing something, or Tesla was testing something, but I tend to mix. Tesla were, they were, sometimes it slips. So you can hear it when I speak in the videos that it's not always 100% grammatically correct, and I know it. But it's just that I just had a long speech, and I don't care about correcting minor mistakes. So actually, when I said very good, man, thank you very much for the for the feedback, for the compliment, Mr. Anders. But also, like when I said Millennium Falcon, Tesla Model 3, P85, well, that was quite obvious, and it was in the beginning. It was a brain fart. Oh, yeah. So Daisy Spring is okay. Yeah. I don't know about Daisy Spring. I don't know why. The thing is that I don't know if they even sell Dacia in Norway. I don't think so. Or I haven't seen Elbilforeningen and Broom or whatever test them. Usually those guys, Elbilforeningen, Broom, whatever, they test cars. You know, they grab them and test them. So then I know, oh, that car is out now, yeah. Sometimes I'm a little bit behind. But of course, with companies like Møller and Bertel Osten, then they come to me when it's, and also Volkswagen. I mean, also Hyundai, I guess. They come to me, and I might get early access. And also, especially Xpeng. Oh yeah, man, I can't wait to test Xpeng G7, the European version. It's supposed to come after. Well, they say it's supposed to come after Easter. The P7 Norwegian version with hopefully with CCS. Yeah, I need to see how it I mean, I know how it rides almost like a freaking Taycan. Yeah, that's just insane for that price, and it seems to be efficient, but not the all-wheel drive. The all-wheel drive seems to be thirsty, which is a bummer. But then that kind of proves what I've always seen, that every all-wheel drive system out there is thirsty, except for Tesla and Taycan. What? That is bringing with that. Oh, what? Does Norway have Max Burger? Yes, we have Max Burger. We have Max a few places. Max at Lier. Actually, that's the only location I know. Max at Lier, southbound. Okay, anyway, I'm almost there. Oh shit, I have to prepare for landing. Microphone off. Oh, car, truck. 800 meters. Get ready. Wait, I still have pizza. I'm gonna eat 2 slices of pizza. Finish the pizza. Actually, okay, I'm gonna treat myself with a Coke. Pizza tastes better with Coke. I need a cold Coke, but I also gonna buy some water. Wasser, yeah. Okay. There. Well, maybe no. We just keep driving. Yep, no one there. 12% left. Ooh, nice. 12% left. Consumption 209 on this leg. Okay, but I feel like stopping here. I'm getting hungry. It doesn't matter really. 12%. We don't have to go that deep. Okay, let me see. Oh no, I forgot I have to go. Okay, the water is there. Yeah, this one is the best spot. That's well, your Model 3. What? Logotypes design. If you just add 20 more question marks, then I might reply to you about your question. Yeah, just add 20 more question marks, and I might give you the answer. ABC, always be trolling. Motorform is selling Dacia. Okay. Thank you very much. I will look into it because lots of people are asking about Dacia. I didn't press park. Okay, hang on. Air condition now. Yeah, okay, doesn't matter. Okay. Man, I kind of need to pee now. Okay, let's just plug it in first. Always plug it in before you pee. That's what she said. Namsskogan. Okay, you guys can enjoy the view right now. I'm gonna plug it in. Oh, there's a pole from here. Yeah, I talked to there's a Polestar guy here with a family and stuff. I help him choose charge plug, because just to negotiate, because he has the charge port on that side, and I told him that almost nobody uses the AC, and usually I know that if there's a Zoe or something, they have long enough cable. So yeah, so we have a little bit of space here between us. Yeah. 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 Okay. Now I'm gonna go to the restroom. Always put on mask. Actually, I will throw away this one and use a new one. I'll be back.
Ja, takk du har. Okay, I'm back. Wait, maybe no, I can just keep the water outside. It's 5.5 degrees Celsius. You keep it outside. Refrigerated with breeze. Wait, is that the one? Very nice guy I talked to, the Polestar owner. He knows my channel. He's like, are you the guy who has a show? I'm like, yeah, that's me. Okay, let me switch over here. Yeah. Okay, guys, I looked up on a better route planner. Actually, I don't think I need air conditioning now. Let's just switch it off. It's nice, and you just have some natural heating here. That will actually save a little bit of energy. I talked to the Polestar all day. This time I actually have plenty of time, so I could take the time to talk to him. Okay, why are people watching this? Okay, you must be new here. I'm not gonna explain why. But I talked to the Polestar on here. Nice guy. He started driving from Trondheim, and this is the first starting stop. And he's going to Mo i Rana. And I calculated for him that 200 kilometers from here, he will probably have 215 consumption roughly. But I also had a little bit margin, 10% margin. So I told him that you can charge to about 70%, and you will maybe have 10% when you get there or something. Yeah, but he wants to drive fast-ish. Ooh, there's actually a lot of fast stretch, but he has tailwind though. That's an advantage. So I think he will be just fine. He will charge you about an hour, and then he goes over there. And he has higher consumption. I mean, that's funny. He has a lighter car, but he has higher consumption than me. Hey, this one. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is it's so nice here. I need to show you guys the surrounding here. This is it. This is I was looking for it. Like I had some kind of water that tastes great, not too heavy carbonated stuff. This is the one, breeze. The Polestar is lighter, yes. As far as I remember, it's a little bit lighter than this car. But actually, the Polestar is pretty heavy because I guess it's dual motor. I have to take a photo here. This is the shit, man. I need this shit. Breeze. I accidentally bought it from the Rema 1000, and they just happened to have it here. So I need Farris Breeze. That's the best shit. A follower. A guy with a Model 3 just wave at me. He's a follower. Wow. I'm being recognized everywhere, man. This is the shit. Farris Breeze. Yeah. Nice. How many times per year do you cut your hair? About 4 times. My hair is getting pretty long now. And the problem is that I had COVID, so I haven't... Usually I would cut my hair before this time, but I just had COVID. And now I'm not sure if the hair salon is open. But okay, anyway, guys. Just have to put my drinks outside. Ooh. The Model 3 guys. So, we was in the stream. I didn't pay attention. Okay, cool. Awesome. Have a nice trip if you read my message. I'm going to shoot a little video now outside. Show people what's going on. You know the scary part? I calculated that I needed 60% to get from here to Stjørdal. With all the parameters, 10% over the speed limit. And then I checked about the route planner. I bet the route planner also calculates I need 60%. So yeah, we need 70%. We're at 30% now. So it means we have 40 more minutes. Let me hurry. We have 40 more minutes roughly. I need to shoot a video about some stuff, and then I have to actually do a lot of shit here. So I had to hurry. Okay, let me get the pizza.
Wow, this is nice. I don't have to run the heater. It's 6.5 degrees Celsius outside. Oh. Okay, okay. Be right back. Okay. I was shooting some video outside. Now I need to switch it up and shoot video inside. Oh, unlucky guy. Ampera. Yes, unlucky guys, because I need to stay here another 35 minutes. What? The Ampera left. Well, that means they have enough juice. Oh, that's smart actually. They have enough juice to go to the next one, which is actually Trones. Trofors. Wait, Trofors. But the next one, which is about 50-60 kilometers from here, I think. So that's good. They can go there. Okay. I was a little bit concerned because I have to stay here a while. Yeah. No, yeah, that was a Bolt EV. Wait, yeah, maybe it was a Bolt EV. I didn't pay attention. It might be the imported version. But okay, anyway, I now need to switch up. Can I use this camera or is it too narrow? Let me check. Oh, no. I had to use the big camera. Okay. ID4, well, depends how you weigh it and stuff. I guess I'm not going to answer that one. Someone else can answer it. Okay, I need to reconfigure the camera stuff a little bit, but this is important. Okay, put it there. Get the big cam back here. So there are times when I need to use the DSLR. This one, which is that the DSLR gives me wider field of view. That's basically, and also the DSLR gives me way better low light shots with very little noise because the sensor is even bigger. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Am I? Okay, I have to press that one. Okay, good. Don't feed the trolls. It's been taken care of. Okay, let's focus now on the stuff. Let's check here. I need to. Okay, I'm gonna actually show in the video that I eat. Okay, 84%. Alright, that I eat the pizza. Okay, let me see. Mount up the pizza. I think I wanna go for F28. Actually, maybe I go F4 because it's so bright outside, and I want to have. Not too shallow field of depth, but still have a cinematic look. Actually, maybe even more. Let's see, F5.6 maybe. Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. Alright, so time for some lunch. This is the cold pizza from yesterday. Yeah, I already had a few slices earlier this morning. So I'm gonna ask you guys. Today's Sunday, so how many of you guys have had cold pizza on a Sunday afternoon after partying all night on the day before? Okay, but I'm gonna eat pizza and then. Remember that this is a cheat weekend, so I will try to cut down on the soda intake. I admit I've been drinking maybe a little bit too much soda, but actually on average I only been drinking about 1 to 1.5 liters of soda per week. I think that's so low that it's not really a problem. But okay, I'm gonna cut down on the soda intake anyway. We're gonna cheat today, but I also brought this. I highly recommend this. It's Farris Bris. I accidentally bought it when I was on the trip to with a leaf to Nordkjosbotn. I bought it from the Rema 1000. And I've been buying some other stuff that looks like this one. I don't remember what it was called. It was not Farris Bris, but those other ones, they have too much carbonated stuff in it. This one is perfect, and I don't like to drink pure water. I like actually a little bit of taste, and this one is mango and papaya. This is the exact same one I found. On the leaf trip, and you see there's a little bit of bubbles, but not much at all. Since I'm drinking alone, I would just drink it from the bottle, and it's so big that I need 2 hands. This one is perfect. A little bit of bubbles, a little bit of gentle taste of mango and papaya,
and low calories. And I think it is even has some, but there's nothing here really. I don't think this one has any minerals. Maybe a little bit of minerals, but good stuff. Now I eat, and I have 30 minutes left. Okay, let's hurry.ตอนนี้ถึงเวลากินแล้วนะแล้วก็ผมก็ได้กินพิซซ่าที่เหลือนะเมื่อเช้า2 ชิ้นนี้ก็ใหญ่นั่นแหละแล้วก็ตอนนี้ก็เหลืออีก2 ชิ้นนะแล้วก็ผมจะถามคุณว่าวันนี้เป็นวันอาทิตย์นะที่เนี่ยแล้วก็กี่คนที่ได้ปาร์ตี้ทั้งคืนเลยวันเสาร์แล้วก็วันอาทิตย์กลางวันก็กินพิซซ่าเย็น เดี๋ยวเราลองกินแล้วมันเป็นยังไงเนี่ยมันจะล้ำกว่าเนี่ยวันที่2ก็ยังใช้ได้โอเคแล้วก็ผมก็ได้ซื้อนะเสาร์อาทิตย์นี้เป็นไม่ใช่ชีทเดย์เป็นชีทวีคเอนด์2 วันเลยนะผมก็จะกินอาหารที่มันไม่ค่อยเฮลตี้แล้วจริงผมยอมรับนะว่าที่ผ่านมาผมกินน้ำอัดลมเยอะแบบว่าเยอะมากนะในเฉลี่ยนะผมจะกินน้ำอัดลมโค้กหรือว่าอะไรอย่างอื่นอาจจะเป็นประมาณ1 ลิตรครึ่งต่ออาทิตย์ที่จริงมันไม่เยอะไปแต่ว่าผมก็จะพยายามตัดให้มันลงน้อยลงก่อนแล้วก็ผมก็ซื้อน้ำมันเนี่ยบรีสมันจะมีอัดลมนิดหน่อยไม่เยอะไม่มีน้ำตาลแล้วก็มีรสชาติมะม่วงกับพาพายาอะไรนะลืมไปแล้วว่านั่นแหละก็ดีกินน้ำเยอะแล้วก็กินโค้กนิดหน่อยตอนนี้จะกินข้าวแล้วกินพิซซ่าโอเคที่นี่พูดภาษาไทยไม่ได้ต้องพูดภาษาอังกฤษ Okay, then I don't need this one. Swap it over here. Let's get ready. Remote mic. Okay, move it over. This one. Have to have everything tidy in its place. I'm gonna put the water outside because it needs to be chilled. But I need the Coke soon. Then move this one. And obvious questions, you guys can just answer them for me. Like, where are you now? You know, I don't want to answer them. I need to eat, and I still have somewhat limited time. I think I also want to eat some Pawel bread. We'll see. No, actually, no, we'll see. I need to eat enough now. But I'm actually running out of time. I've been spending a lot of time shooting videos in a tidy way. Take some time. So we only have 25 minutes left. Yeah, before we hit 70%. And 70% should be more than enough. Just safe. Yeah. When me and a better route planner agrees, then that's pretty safe. Because I could be way off. I could forget calculating something. So from now on, I will try to use a better route planner, just as a confirmation that whatever I calculate was correct. I speak 3 different languages. Okay, I'm gonna eat now. Hi from Bangkok. Yeah, what's up? Because I don't think 2 pizza slices will be enough, so I might have to toss in some Pawel bread or some lefse. Cold pizza from yesterday. Not 4? What? Oh, 4 languages? No. I speak 3 languages fluid. And by the way, the guy in the Polestar, when we were talking, he was by his car, and I was kind of closer here, right? And then he came close. After talking a while, he came closer, and then I backed up. And he was probably wondering why I backed up. And I said that, sorry, Mac, I've been through COVID, so I'm just super careful. And then he also back down again, back up. Yeah. So I think most people, they know what's going on, and they understand if you want to keep the distance. They will be like, what the heck is wrong with this guy, you know? No, I don't. No, I actually don't know Danish. Danish has its weird words, and same with Swedish. And I don't consider knowing Swedish and Danish. It's almost like, yes, if you know Norwegian, you also know. Yeah, whatever. %46 now. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna finish before him, because he was struggling for almost 10 minutes before he started charging. So that means, yeah, I leave in 23 minutes roughly. He will leave in 35 minutes. Microwave at the gas station? No, but I actually want to eat it cold. You know what? I think it also tastes good when it's cold, pizza, yeah. Believe it or not. That's just, yeah, crack the Coke. These are Meer chargers. Well, I mean, to be honest, I think one soda a week doesn't make it. I mean, it's not gonna kill you. Even 2 or 3 sodas is not gonna kill you. Even like the soda habits I had before was probably nothing really. There would be people drinking 1 liter of soda per day. How many kilowatt of charging now? I have no idea. Maybe 45 kilowatt. It doesn't matter really. 49% now. We need. Okay, you guys want to see this screen, or you want to see the charging screen? %49%. The target is 70%. So we have about 20 minutes left. You, okay. Pizza, okay. This green. This, okay. Because it's not much interesting stuff going on around. We're gonna charge and then we go for hell. The hell charger. This car can bring you to hell and back. I think hopefully it says Hell Center over there. I'll take a picture or a video. It's still crispy. The second day. Wow. Outside, yeah. You can do that afterward. Johnny, remind me after I finish the pizza. I'm going to show you guys the surrounding. It's pretty cool over here in the daytime. Just next charger is the next charger is HPC, and it's going to be HPC all the way. We will probably charge there enough to go to Alvdal. I have to calculate. Should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. I think we have to charge about 70% or something. Actually, maybe more, 75 or something. 75, 80% just to be sure. Because it's uphill and bad weather and headwind. Something. I have to double check, of course. And then after I calculate, I will check with a better route planner to see if a better route planner also comes to the same conclusion. Yes, I love these armrests because they are adjustable individually. And these armrests, man, is one of the reasons to buy ID3, ID4. Because some other cars, they have a center console with an armrest, but this one is better. I prefer the armrest here. It's good shit, man. Because the center console is then a part of the center console, and then you have the armrest. It's never as good as an armrest like this adjustable armrest. And the heater is off right now, guys. The car claims 8.5 degrees. It's nice and warm here. Heated up by the sun. I have the panorama roof like this. Can I open it? Okay, no, okay, it's not possible to open, yeah. So I'm getting free heat radiation from the sun. So I don't have to run the heater. The roof is all the way open and the foreskin is all the way down. The problem with drinking Coke now is that I might want to pee. Okay, we might just pee in the bush somewhere. Sea pillar looks deep. Well, yeah. Never noticed that it was that deep. Temperature is claimed to be 8.5 degrees. I guess in the sun it is. Feels more like 6-7 degrees, but it's nice and warm outside. I can go out in this jacket. Feels like spring. It's nice and warm in the daytime. And I guess not too much traffic. I can always hammer these guys. 2 in the afternoon now. Nope, not possible to open this one. Well, unless I missed something, but no. I have to reply to an SMS. Let me check today's video. Do you recommend to live in Thailand? It depends. Whoa, it's been getting some nice views. Wow. Seems like calibration is whoa, I've been getting lots of subscribers also. Okay, nice. Wait, let me see. Wait. Today's video performance. Okay, it's early. Yeah, it will get more views, but then I should get 30-40K views on it. Well, let's eat. Okay, 56% now. 56%. 15 minutes left. We actually need to charge for almost half an hour on the next one. This one was 1 hour, next one will be half an hour. And then Alvdal, I will skip Elverum and maybe go for Espa, yeah, possibly. Hell, Alvdal, Espa, Ho. Thank you for the feedback, link or something. No, Ioniq 5 will not kill the ID4. That's not how it works. Sorry, bud. You misunderstood the whole thing. It will just live side by side. Are you loving Das Auto? Yeah. You know, I already love the ID3. But to be honest, I like the ID4 even more because it's more spacious, a bigger screen, slightly more comfort. I don't need that tightness in the. So I actually like this one better than the ID3. That's why I get that highly recommended for me. And they also sorted out the software issues. And it has Antankekopplung. And it has motorized liftgate. So it's good, really. But it costs 500k, but it's a good car for 500k. Would you pay for 800 volt? No. Ioniq 5 or ID4? It depends. Can't answer you. Black girl or blonde girl? Stig. Oh, brunette. Exactly. People want cars to kill. They just try to create headlines. Especially those stupid journalists, those car journalists. Man. The next Tesla killer. You muppet. You know how it works. But okay, I looked at Ioniq 5. I saw a review, hands-on review. It looks very promising, but it's not going to kill an ID4. The ID4, if I remember correctly, has some goodies that even the yeah, whatever. Some people, they look at let's say there's someone who's interested in the ID4, they look at the Ioniq 5 and they be like, I don't want that shit. But again, I haven't tried Ioniq 5. Yeah, I have to try it first. You know, I have to say, the ID4 is a good looking car. Not gonna lie, I like the looks of the ID4. But some people might actually think that the Ioniq 5 is ugly. Alright, some people think that all the Teslas are ugly, even the Model S. Those are typically e-tron owners. So I mean, people are different. They have their own opinion. The smallest, cheapest model. Well, I don't know about the ID4, that stripped down version though. But for example, this one I don't need it. The glass, I actually don't care too much about it. The laminated glass. I think the soundproofing is still good. I need the auto steer system though. And I actually don't care too much about the AR, really. PES 87 donated $5. Hi again, let me pay for the coffee after pizza. I don't drink coffee, but thank you very much. In the future, I want to buy EV. Are your recommendations to keep battery well calibrated? About the calibration, you don't need to do that. Don't care about the calibration. Just drive between 90% and 20% or whatever. Don't do the calibration. The calibration is only for me who wants to measure the degradation. For most, actually for everyone else, you don't need to do the calibration. I also explained that in today's video. Yeah, exactly. Teslas are good. My claim, based on what I know, is that Tesla, they have the technically best EVs. If you look at performance, price, how they work, how the software is tuned against the hardware, efficiency. I mean, you can say that, but Taycan is better. Yeah, it is better in some aspects, but Taycan is over-engineered, too heavy, too space-consuming, too thirsty. Like, they haven't thought too much about the efficiency. Penguin, no. 61%. We will leave in about 9 minutes. Let's hurry. Been talking too much. I have to eat faster. ASMR pizza eating right now. Let me just enhance the experience. I will not answer any questions right now for the next 10 minutes, 5 minutes, or a few minutes. $62%. Oh, they're leaving before me. Damn. Well, actually, I forgot that one has 50 kilowatt flat. I have 45 only. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Good luck. They might have to stop it, but I can always bail out at Korgen. I mean the Polestar. They are leaving soon. I think they didn't arrive with 10%. They arrived with 17% to 20%. I will not answer any questions right now until I finish eating, because I have to show you guys outside, and it's 63% now, so I'm running out of time. And I might want to pee here one more time before I leave. You better hurry. Shit, man. That's some nice ASMR eating and burping. ASMR burping. Done. I'm done. D-O-N. Holy shit, it's a freaking mess here.
Sorry guys, I can't show you the surroundings. We are at 70% now. But I can show you guys some other day. It's not that awesome over here really. Okay, we are 71% now. We have to leave. I'm gonna shoot a little bit of video outside before we leave. Ooh. Now I feel like I need to fire up the heater. Climate on. Okay, good. Alles gut. Fire up this one. Let's do final preparations before takeoff. Plug in the mic. Plug in this one. Yeah, drinks is ready. Camera. Oh, bottle. Get rid of the bottle. There it is. It's fine. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna shoot a little bit of video. It's gonna be maybe 72-73%. Let's get going. Okay, turn off this one. Shoot the camera stuff. Camera ready. We're back. Okay, it took a little bit longer. We are 73% now, but I had to shoot the video here. So now we can leave. Okay, we have 74%, so we overshot it by a little bit, but I guess that's no big deal. It wasn't too many minutes we lost anyway. And also today it's not that hefty race for the time. It was yesterday that was the time attack. Okay, anyway, let me reset this one. And off we go. I haven't set navigation to the next charger, but I know roughly where it is. And I'm gonna set it once we get on the road. So, all good. We charge here for 1 hour and 5 minutes. Next stop should be about half an hour long only. So 1 hour and 5 minutes. Oh shit. And we charge to 74%. Okay. All right, no big deal. We are still on the trip. We're still gonna enjoy it. And this time we don't have to hammer too hard and stress too hard. All right, all right. And the good thing about using Grønn Kontakt Mer chargers is that you get volume discount. So the more you charge, the more discount you get. And I have achieved 20% discount. That is something you don't get on Circle K and Fortum. Well, and actually Ionity, but Ionity have pretty low price for their own customers anyway. So I should spray now when I have low speed. Okay, right now the car claims 278 kilometers, but we only have to drive about 230 or something, right? But I did the calculation and we should be fine. Let me plot in the next destination if I can. Let's see. Hellcentre. It's probably not marked as a charger because I think that BKK charger is fairly new at the Hellcentre. Steinkjer. Okay, we see. Not Bashkok. Stjørdal. I'm gonna check it out. A little bit of variation can never go wrong. Wait, where is it? What? What? Huh? Oh, what the heck is this? 150 kilowatt. Huh? Really? What? Huh? So, oh, circle. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have to go further down. There. The Hellcentre. Okay. I don't know exactly where it is, but it's supposed to be here. Huh? What the frunk is that? Okay. Okay, that's this one, roughly. Okay, 240 kilometers to go, 276 kilometers on GOM. I think GOM is a little bit a little bit pessimistic. It's gonna adjust, because from here on we have no high speed stretch, except for a little bit of 90 zone near after Steinkjer. We have a little bit of high speed stretch there, but that's not very long at all. Mostly it will be 80 zone, so the consumption should be low, except for that I think we have headwind, but that's fine. Okay, can I let off the steering wheel? I need to drink some stuff. I'm gonna play music also. I think it's time for some little music here. Well, but the route planner claims that I need 59, no, it's 60% or something. And I also calculate that I need 60%. So I have 74, so we should have 14% margin. And I know that from Steinkjer to Hell is going to be dog slow. Because in the daytime, actually it's going to be a little bit afternoon, there will be lots of slow pokes over there. And I will probably not hammer anyone. So after Steinkjer, I will just sit back and take it easy. Unless I get stuck behind the world's slowest driver, of course. Okay, music. I will not yo-yo. And what about the new Mercedes S-Class? Is it electric? If it's not electric, then I don't care. This song is called Electric Rising by Marco Martini. Yeah, the EQS looks promising, but it's really expensive. So, but yeah, just bring it on, I'll test it. And the consumption right now is 199, but it's gonna stabilize. I guess we can check again in about half an hour what the consumption is. Shouldn't be too high because this car is very efficient. Yeah, the trick to clean the windscreen in this car, in the ID4, is just like in a Tesla or many other cars, like the Leaf over there. You have to slow down to a standstill, and then you spray, you squirt, and you wipe, and then it becomes clean. Because I think from here to Melhus we won't see any rain, but I'm not going to clean the car yet. Yeah, consumption 202 now, okay. John 68 Tesla donated $5.79. Thank you very much. Now we come to Brakkvasselv. Where Tesla is supposed to put up a supercharger here, but it's been taking over a year and they're still not started. Yeah, they haven't started building it. Consumption is 190 now. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, this is also a nice place to stop for camping. It has, oh yeah, nothing has been changed here. There's a public there's several public restrooms here and places to camp. Well, actually, yeah, a little bit of space here. If you want to camp in a car, Brakvasselv is one nice option. How is wifey going? She's going great, thank you for asking. Yes, she has recovered fully. There's a little bit of side effects or after effects, but not that much. Cheers to both of you. Yeah, thank you very much. Man, guys, I have to say this area here, in winter, like in January, usually January, February, it's the shit here. It's just so much snow and cold, and yeah. I've been driving Millennium Falcon and wifey here before, back in the days, like in 2015, 16. It was the shit in winter. Not a very nice place to travel because you have vaskebrett, you know, they have compacted snow on the road, and then trucks they drive with chains on it, so it becomes it's a super rough surface, and it lasts for a long time. Like usually between Mosjøen and Grong, roughly. No, actually, Mosjøen and Snåsa, we have this surface here. It's like, so painful for several hours to drive like that. So that's why I avoid this stretch in that time of the winter, unless I really, really have to. It's easier to, yeah, you guys, I see you guys are talking about EPA, VLTP. It's an interesting discussion, but I'm not going to talk about it. Just let you guys have the discussion. I'll probably just play music. Try to find some cool music here. I need to rest my voice. Oh, sorry. Okay, guys, I have some news for you. Because I charge a little bit too long, I can now go to Clat instead. Yeah, I calculated I can go a little bit deep, 2% left, and I still have a budget of 195 watt per kilometer to Clat. Most likely it's not going to be that high because it's going to be slow. So I will most likely arrive with 5% or something, 5 to 7% at Clat. Yeah, so we changed the plan. Clat Ionity. And also I like the charging speed on Clat. So yeah, that's actually that stretch will be. Let me check here. Total stretch 263 plus 24. It will actually be 287 kilometers away. Wow, we charged to 74%, and then we drive 280. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's good range. I actually like it that it charges fairly fast and it is fairly efficient, and that you can just charge up and go pretty far. So I mean, I could, yeah. ID4 should have 50. Okay, but I'm not gambling for it, so I will always try to have a little bit of margin just in case. Yeah. So it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna reach. Yeah, like consumption is 182 now. Jesus. My budget was 195, and also when I estimated to hell, I estimated 185, and I bet the route planner also agreed 185. So yeah, we'll see. But most likely now, very likely that we will go to Clat instead, and that means that we don't have to charge too long in Clat, just enough to go to Alvdal, and then from Alvdal. Or Espa, yeah, we'll see. Now probably Espa, yeah. That's the plan now. New plan. Clat, Ionity Clat, Ionity Alvdal, Kempower Espa, maybe grab some buns for wifey. I'm gonna ask her once we get closer, and then home. That's the plan. Oh yeah. Maybe some caramel buns for wifey. She hasn't had any buns in a long time. Always take care of wifey. Happy wife, happy life. What? Does this thing keep slipping? The ID4 can't deal with this road, really. Just this simple road. It can't auto steer here. It just tries to crash. It tries to kill me. Look at that. Shit. So again, people keep asking me, how good is the pilot assist? It's not shit, but it's not very good. Yeah. Okay, anyway, let me play music. You guys are talking about VLTP. Okay, let me see. Let me try to remember. This is Trones, yeah, and the north one is Trofors. Okay, let's see. Am I right? Yeah, Trones. Yeah, I always mix Trones and Trofors. Yeah, Trones is the south one. Trofors is the north one. Yes, ID4 is very comfortable inside. I actually feel like the ID4 is more comfortable than the ID3. Maybe because you just have more space. Yeah, basically more space. So it's yeah, I mean, for 500k is a bloody good car. Like, I wouldn't mind owning one, but except for that, I prefer Tesla. Yeah, for me it's always Tesla. I mean, I can live with an extra noise in a Tesla. I just love the speed and everything. Yeah, but I love the speed and the traction and the infotainment of Tesla. But this car, the ID4, the way I know it now is, I mean, I reckon I can highly recommend it to people who consider buying it. And I'm pretty sure they're going to be super happy with the car. And even people who don't know my videos, this car is going to sell like hotcakes. Just mark my words. It might not get in the top 1 in the Norwegian sales numbers, but this car is going to sell at hotcakes. Yeah. Steinar donated $15. Thank you very much. Because there are lots of good things about the car and few bad things about the car. Yeah. So I hope Møller or Volkswagen is watching my videos, because this is what I predict, that it would sell a lot in Norway and maybe other countries also. Let's see if I'm right or not. And again, nobody paid me to say this. Volkswagen never paid me to say this. This is just my honest opinion after spending 2 days with the car. And I still have another 10 days. Yeah, okay, little disclaimer here. I could find some shit with this car in the next 10 days. so don't just blindly listen to me yet. After in the next 10 days, after spending 12 days with this car, I will be more sure about whether this car is good or not. ID4, yes, ID4 will cannibalize e-tron. I agree, because it seems to be in a similar segment, and not all Norwegians need all-wheel drive, so they can just whatever. They can go for rear-wheel drive. They don't have that crazy place to drive. So, but I need to test how much space it has, because it seems like space is important for Norwegians. And well, okay, this one can only tow 1,000 kilo, not 1,800 like e-tron. But not everyone cares about that high towing capacity. So just the fact that it has antankekopplung is good enough for IKEA runs over there. It seems like drinking Coke keeps my throat wet, but I think drinking water also helps me endure the talking. Even after using I don't think people care about if it's induction motor or not. But the reason why e-tron sold a lot in Norway is because it's a German car. Norwegians, they have their faith in German cars. It has good space, it has good range, and so the ID4 will just go right in the heart of Norwegians. It ticks the right boxes, you know. Roof box, antankekopplung, okay range, good space, nice comfort. So Norwegians who don't care about Teslas, they might buy the ID4. And also they are not into the ID3 because it's too small for them. So the ID4 is just perfect for families. What is the best thing about being a YouTuber? The freedom of doing whatever I like. All-wheel require is justified because it's no. Actually, I think many people will go for the rear-wheel drive because they save money and they don't have that crazy need for all-wheel drive. I mean, think about this. Many fossil cars, they are front-wheel drive, and then you have Mercedes is rear-wheel drive, and BMW is a rear-wheel drive. Norwegians, I think it's a myth that Norwegians want all-wheel drive. Okay, some people want all-wheel drive, okay, but the majority, they can live with rear-wheel drive just fine. And the rear-wheel drive is most likely going to be more efficient. So I need to test all-wheel drive I need to test all-wheel drive MBB platform. Either it's a ID4 or ID3. Actually, is ID3 even getting all-wheel drive? At least ID4. ID4 with all-wheel drive. I need to test it. I suspect that it's going to be Thursday, that they haven't mastered the all-wheel drive. As far as I know, only Tesla and Porsche have mastered it. But Porsche, they don't implement it. They don't have the range mode on always. So Porsche by default is in the thirsty mode, and you have to put it in the range mode. But Tesla by default is the efficient mode, and it's still fast. If you just floor it, it goes like crazy. So I think in that term or whatever, Tesla is far ahead of the competitors. They have mastered the all-wheel drive and made it efficient. How was sleep? It was actually quite good. I slept like a baby. Boosh! I only woke up because I needed to pee. So sleeping in an ID4 is just superb. Lots of space. Not cramped. And actually, it beats even the E-Niro. And what else? The similar sized car. But at least it beats E-Niro, because E-Niro didn't have a flat floor. It's just little things, like you just have to have that thing to make the floor flat. So I was kind of uncomfortable in the E-Niro. But Teslas, though, they also superb. Model 3, Model S especially, Model X, yeah. Superb for sleeping in the car. I don't remember the other cars. But, for example, e-tron is not possible, or I don't know. I should try the rise and dumbbell trick in the e-tron. Huh. You know what? I need to borrow e-tron, because there are so many people who own e-tron. And also, I need to retest EQC. Yeah, many people have been asking me, because back in the days when I tested EQC, almost no one had it. And also, meanwhile, I've been developing the test, like, well, actually, what do I need to? I done range test already and charging test. It's actually just, I done banana post. Actually, no, maybe I scratched that idea. And I already done 1,000 kilometer challenge. The only thing I'm missing is the yellow test, but no, I'm not gonna borrow EQC just for the yellow test. Yeah, but yeah, I want to test if the rise and dumbbell trick works with e-tron. And I actually, if there's one more car I want to take to the Arctic Circle, it is the e-tron. I suspect it's going to be pretty poor because it's so thirsty, and it has to suck on the 50 kilowatt network. But we need to expose the bad things also with every car. I mean, I showed how awesome e-tron is for 1,000 kilometer challenge, for example. But I also need to show the bad sides of it. And taking the e-tron to Arctic Circle will expose the weakness of it. What? Porsche recommends 200 kilowatt for careful charging. Okay, Nick Nordic, you are wrong. Porsche is a Deutsche auto company. You don't say 200 kilowatt. You say 200 kilowatt hour per hour. No, I'm not joking, man. The kilowatt hour per hour unit, you see it in the ID3, ID4, and you also see it in the EQC. Those are two German car brands. They use kilowatt hour per hour. It's like, oh yeah, Ionity, they just put up another 350 kilowatt hour per hour charger. You're like, huh? Wait, what did you say? 300 kilowatt hour per hour charger. Why don't you just say 300 kilowatt? No, people aren't gonna understand it. It's better to say 300 kilowatt hour per hour. That's easier to understand. Be like, okay, whatever, dude. Kilowatt. Yeah, okay. When I get my Stormbag sponsor, how many of you guys would like to buy a Stormbag jacket that says kilowatt hour per hour? How many of you guys would buy a Stormbag, a Stormbag t-shirt which says kilowatt hour per hour? Let's see now. Oh, that one is epic. Only nerds will understand. They'll be like, kilowatt hour per hour. Bring it, yeah. Oh, man. It's simple, but yet so funny. Yeah, you would buy it, yeah. I wonder if Volkswagen will fix that. It's just, I mean, I was complaining about it. I was like, that's silly. But then lots of other people will also say the same thing. That, oh, it hurts my eyes to see it. Ah, scheiße. Tweez. To what location do you drive reach Arctic Circle? It's called Arctic Circle Center. You can find it on Google. Man, I need to set aside time and to speak with Stoltenberg. But I think right now I have to deal with some other businesses first. But eventually I need to make contact with Stoltenberg. I wonder if they know who I am, if they ever heard about my videos. But literally, almost every video I'm showing them I'm showing people the Stoltenberg brand. I think we have potential to be good partners, me and Stoltenberg. It's like a win-win. Okay, I've been using Abstract Ocean LEDs for now, and they cost 150 NOK, which is around 15 euros each, which is kind of pricey. Be Good, they now import a Chinese brand. The same quality, the same item, it's just that it doesn't have the Abstract Ocean brand on it. And instead of 150 NOK, 15 euros, they then cost 100 NOK or 10 euros each. So I have a bunch of those LED, and I'm going to upgrade it on the Millennium Falcon once I have time, maybe next week sometime. And I'll make a video about it. DIY upgrade. It's not going to cost that much, and even a noob like me can do it. Takes maybe half an hour, 1 hour to upgrade them, and then it's going to be like night and day difference. But anyway, when I talk to Be Good, you know, I have this this Tesla Bjørn code that gives you 10% discount if, yeah, on the Be Good. For you guys who don't know, Be Good, they sell Tesla accessories like cup holders, Tesla hooks, sunshades, center console. I don't know. They just pimp the Tesla. They have everything. Just like Top Desk and whatever. They actually resell lots of stuff from Top Desk and other brands. But anyway, so what question? If Stoltenberg think you're good representation brand, I think you are a good guy. But Stoltenberg want to build image 30-year-old guy doing okay, whatever. Okay, I don't know what the heck you're saying. But yeah, I don't care. But anyway, no offense. About them. Okay, yeah, but so I asked him, hey, so the Tesla Bjørn code with the 10% discount, had people used my code? He said yes, lots. He's been getting hundreds of new customers. That's awesome. People who have never heard about Be Good, and also Be Good ships all over Europe. Yeah. And they have a pretty good deal, so they can ship it. And they are actually taking the import tax or whatever, the import VAT or whatever. So whatever you pay for, that's the price you pay for in Ukraine. So you can they ship to Spain or Deutschland or somewhere, yeah, Europe, yeah. So that's pretty cool. I'm happy to hear that. I've been helping Be Good get more customers, because I haven't heard about that store before. And then they'll be giving me some free items. It doesn't cost that much, you know, just like window shades or whatever. They buy it for low price, not the price you see on the website. And I'm super happy with the window shade, because that window shade from Model 3 that I've been using, it sticks better. And it works on generic. I always mention that one from, yeah, maybe I should make a link. Yeah, maybe I should start linking to the website, to the Be Good website, because some people ask me, hey, that window shade, where did you get it from? Yeah, but it works great. The Model 3 window shade from Be Good, it works in most cars. Like, I've been putting it in the ID3, ID4, E-Niro, whatever. Most of the time I get one piece that fits there and there and there, and it works okay. Do they have LED bars? No. That one you have to go to either Valo store, or I don't know about other business, or I got it from Bilkomponenter. They are located in Kløfta. Bilkomponenter is run by Sondre Hugos. He's a really nice guy. and they sell lots of upgrades, and they do soundproofing, and they do a stereo upgrade and whatever, and LED bar, and they also have accessories, some accessories similar to Be Good, but they don't have that many accessories. And Bilkomponenter and Sondre is well known in the Tesla community in Norway, so highly recommended. He's been doing upgrades, soundproofing MC Hammer, and he also installed the LED bar. And they have this special component, this control unit that has been developed by Sigurd something. So they have that one, so it works with Tesla. Because without that control box, then the LED bar will not work in Tesla. Because Tesla, they have a weird control system thing for the lights. Yeah. Actually, I don't have a discount code for Bilkomponenter. Maybe I can ask them. Yeah, maybe like, okay, if you want to buy this LED bar, you can use Tesla Bjørn. I tried to standardize it to be Tesla Bjørn, because the Tesla Bjørn code works for about the route planner. Yeah, if you use Tesla Bjørn code there, you will get 1 month of free trial instead of 2 weeks or something. A free trial on the about the route planner premium, and I've actually been getting lots of referrals. Yeah, it's actually a referral code. So every time some people sign up for a premium, how is this again? I think if they go premium 1 month or something, I get $5. It's just a tiny amount, but it's nice. Please do ask. Okay, I'm gonna ask them. Yeah, okay. If I remember, I'm gonna ask. Yeah. Oh, that guy's fast. Oh, that guy's driving a Porsche Fossil. Yeah, he was schnell. He was going 20 over the speed limit. And also, I have a Tesla Bjørn referral code for Artlist. But that one is not very active. Yeah, so I don't care too much about promoting it. And also the same Tesla Bjørn referral code or discount code on Be Good. So maybe that one should be my standard discount code everywhere, so it's easy to remember. And also the nice thing about using the discount code is that then it is easier for Be Good to track down how many customers did I help, did I make, because they are marked as Tesla Bjørn, you know, the orders. You and wifey planning on making baby? Yeah, we are. Yeah, but that's more private stuff. So yeah, that's private. Okay, I don't know if this is a coincidence, but when I speak and I sip on Coke, it seems to. Then my throat doesn't hurt a lot. But I think I can achieve the same thing by drinking water. But I suspect that there is, maybe you guys know this better than me, it's the sugar in the Coke that prevents my throat from hurting too much. The sugar is almost like oil in my throat. Because if I speak a lot without drinking anything, then after a while it will start hurting. You seem to have recovered really well. Yes, most of it actually, most of it. But I still have this power limit, or actually it's rather energy limit or something. Or let's say I have reduced endurance. Can I drive in Norway with the international driver's license? Which country do you have the driver's license from, Mr. Shivam Mishra? So I feel like I'm not 100% recovered. And actually yesterday, right before I ended the live stream, when I was in Mo i Rana, I felt a little bit dizzy. But I was sleepy. I was getting sleepy early, yeah. But I felt this tiny dizziness that I wouldn't feel before. before I was just unstoppable. I could do 1,000 kilometer challenge and then go straight to a range test, and then yeah. UAE, okay, UAE, I'm not sure about that one, but either way, you can most likely drive in Norway for at least 3 months, and then your driver's license become invalid. Okay, here are the chargers. 2 of those. Oh, there was an I-Pace charging there. Huh. By the way, guys, you know, in my neighborhood, yeah, okay, we have something called, only if you're a man, not okay. You know, we have something called dugnad. I'm not sure what. Someone else here, please help me explain or translate what dugnad is. It's like voluntary work, yeah, something like that. But I have to admit that I'm not always involved in dugnad, and I usually don't go to the meetings with what do you call it? Borettslag, yeah. Communism, huh? Really? Okay, but that sounds weird though. But it's just like that voluntary work you do, like every spring, you know, in the neighborhood, they will have dugnad. They clean up stuff, or they will do whatever, you know. It's voluntary. You don't have to join, but it's nice that you join because you give something to the group, the community, the neighborhood. Yeah. But anyway, so you know, I have this leaf blower. It's just it's a very powerful battery-driven, lithium battery-driven leaf blower. I've been using it every time I wash the car. I use the leaf blower to just blow most of it clean. I mean, the best is of course to use a big ass microfiber cloth, but I'm lazy and I don't want to touch the car, and sometimes I don't clean it that well, so there's a little bit of schmutz on the MC Hammer. But I use the leaf blower to clean most of it, and it works great, you know. But it's so damn loud. I have to use what called hørselvern. I have to use the noise protection thing. Yeah, the NIF literally. And then okay, drop out, air protection, right? Can you guys tell me when we are back? I think we are drop out. Say poop when we are back. Oh, you didn't drop out. Okay. I'm all okay. But to answer the question about no tax in June and December, well, it's actually, yeah, it's no tax. They call it feriepenger. No tax in June. It's kind of complicated, and in December you have half tax. But it's kind of deceiving because what they do is that they just tax you more in the other months, so that, and then you get the half tax on in December, so you can have more money for shopping for the freaking shopping spree. What you call mentality before Christmas, and yeah, and in June you get the feriepenger, which is usually a very big payment. But anyway, okay. So what was so the point with the leaf blower is that you know, in Norway they put well, I think it's called grit, right? Grit or something on the roads to, you know, make it better for friction. Man, donation. Oh, Robbie was donated $5. Enjoy your streams. Good, honest reviews. Keep safe. Thank you very much. So we had lots of this grit. I think it's called grit, right? Sand thing. The rough sand. Yeah. The rough sand was in our streets, the I live is called, we have Tittutveien, which belongs to what the heck is this? Tittutveien belongs to the municipality, kommunen, but Tittutgrenda, that's a private road. So technically, it's a private road, you know, but we haven't, of course, closed it. I think it's anyone can go there, but it's actually private property that belongs to Borettslaget. And technically, the municipality, kommunen, they don't have to clean that road. Gravel, okay, but they still do it though, because they don't know. But so there's lots of gravel on Tittutgrenda, on our private property, and in front of the garage, and in front of the house. And at this point, I know we will not get any snow. So I seen some of the neighbors, they started cleaning the gravel, but they used a brush, a broom, yeah. But I was like, screw that shit. I just used a leaf blower. It blows everything away. It goes so fast, the leaf blower, really. Just very noisy, but and it just blows everything, the gravel away. So I did it for myself in front of my garage, because I don't want to pull in that shit all the time. And also my neighbor. And then I think we haven't talked with the neighbors. So then I talked to my neighbors and I said, hey, I cleaned the front of your garage. And she would say, oh, thank you very much. And then my other neighbor, who is they call it styre, borettslag styreleder or something. She was like, maybe you should do the dugnad for us. You know, the voluntary, the work every year. The spring cleaning. I was like, yeah. So the other day, I took out the leaf blower. I charged it to 100%. Took out the leaf blower, and then I just cleansed the whole front of every garage here, because it also affects me. Because when I drive the car, I have to back up a little bit, do a 3-point backup something, and then I pull in gravel inside the garage. So I just want to clean it up. So actually, it's funny, because how does the leaf blower sound? It's kind of funny, because the leaf blower is really loud. Yeah, and it's electric. And the funny thing is that the leaf blower has a turbo mode. It's a freaking Porsche with a turbo mode. No, but yeah. Well, actually, in a way, the turbo mode kind of makes sense, because turbo in an auto is related to sucking in air. Yeah, but technically it's not the same thing. No, it's not the same turbo. Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, but the funny thing is that the leaf blower I bought, I've only been using it for other stuff than leaves. I've been blowing my car clean, and I've been blowing gravel on the ground, but I haven't blown leaves with it yet. It's funny. But it's nice. It's a nice investment. Battery-driven leaf blower, highly recommended. Good shit. If you haven't bought it yet, get one. But unfortunately, I was not able to park the car outside. I wanted to make a video where you use the leaf blower to clear the snow, but it has to be fluffy snow. Yeah. But actually, those videos are kind of common, but I want to make one of Tesla. So I haven't done it yet. Maybe next winter I can do it. Because usually I don't park the car outside. Oh shit! Oh shit! Chat is bugged. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Huh? How does it sound? No, it's like yeah, really loud, super loud. Turbo hairdryer, yeah. That thing is freaking powerful, man. It's unbelievable how much thrust you can get from a tiny electric motor. And the battery is probably like, I haven't checked, but I think the battery is about 100 watt-hour or something. And it usually, I can run the leaf blower for about 15-20 minutes. So it's a nice investment. I paid, I don't remember, I think I paid only about 150, 130 euros for it. It was on sale. I don't remember where I bought it from. Claes Olsson or Biltema. Yeah, I tend to go to Claes Olsson, Biltema. I don't like Jula products. The Jula seems to have lower quality products. But in general, Biltema, but it depends. But some Biltema products have good quality, and also some Clas Ohlson products, they have good quality. Yeah, but I should use the leaf blower on the leaf. Man, that... Wait. I have an idea. I'm gonna clean... Yeah. I'm gonna... Okay, how about this guy? Just for fun, you know? What the heck? The consumption is 170. Hey, Volkswagen, you guys are cheating. Come on. This is consumption gate. You're not supposed to have that low consumption. 170. It's supposed to be 190. This size car, 2,300 kilos actual weight. Yeah, 2,000. Volkswagen is cheating. Consumption is 170. Come on, stop fooling me. I need the one with the big turbo. When do you think we can see Model X one? Huh? Oh, well, it would be possible if they put the Plaid Plus battery pack in the Model X. But it seems like Tesla, there might be, you know, if you watch, what's her name again? Like Tesla, now it's but you know, Like Tesla channel. I haven't really watched it, but I just clicked slightly through it, and supposedly she claims that Tesla is giving up on Model X. So, okay, I think they... Yeah, maybe they will be not investing too much money on Model X, because, to be honest, those Falcon Wing doors are overcomplicated and it costs Tesla lots of money, not only to develop it, but to also repair it under warranty. So I get the impression that they might be not caring too much about it. It's Kim Java now, okay. Kubartu Buluga something donated $5. ID3 or Tesla 3? It depends, really. Thank you for the donation, but it depends. Those two cars are really different. So my recommendation is that... Wait, was it ID3 or... Yeah, my recommendation is wait for the ID4 videos. Watch them, and then watch the Tesla videos. And then you make up your mind. I can't really tell you which one to go for. Otherwise, I have to go deep with you, and I don't feel like doing it. You can get a steel leaf blower for 100. Okay, yeah, cool. Roller skates and leaf blower. Yeah, I heard about that one, yeah. Okay, consumption 177, that makes more sense. And we are in the 90 zone now. Oh, I forgot about this one. We have some high-speed stretch here. Oh, yeah. Unleash the power. I go 97 kilometers per hour. Actually, let me check my real speed now. You should come from US 1,000 mile challenge. Come on, trying to get a signal. Maybe freaking windows are too thick, man. It blocks all the signals. Shit. There. Wait, huh? No. Claims 102 kilometers per hour. Okay, I'm not getting any good speed readings here. $97, 96. Okay, that's more like it. 97. Yeah, I'm cruising at 97 kilometers per hour. So when I cruise at 100 on the speedo, the real speed is 97. Okay, which means that when I cruise at 90, that's actually a little bit slow. I should cruise at 91 to match the 88 kilometers per hour. But whatever, I'm too lazy. 90 is good enough. Double glass. Yeah, but like I said, you know, it's the Kim Java, whatever her name is, that channel now. She claims that Tesla might be discontinuing Model X. Whoa, donation! Woo! Arne Andersen donated $15. Thank you very much, Arne. But if Tesla is cutting out the Model X, then I mean, Model X still has the highest tow weight, and the most space. Like a 5-seater Model X is unbeatable. It beats the heck out of e-tron I-Pace and whatever. Even the ID4 is smaller than Model X. So, but maybe Tesla will stop developing Model X. Okay, maybe fix critical common issues or known faults or weaknesses, but yeah, maybe they should just not develop Model X for a while and focus on Model Y. I think many people, they can also be happy with the Model Y. Yeah, those freaking Falcon wing doors, man. Huh? What? Just well, it's too late now. They have developed Model X with those doors, and it's going to be way too time consuming and way too expensive to put normal doors on the Model X. I mean, if they care, they could of course refine and improve and fix all the known errors, known problems with the Falcon wing doors, and they can still, the Model X can actually live for a long time. Let's say another 10 years or something. But I just wonder how they're gonna change things up. S is getting a little refresh. 3, I think those the sexy lineup, you know, the S3 XY, they will probably live for a long time. The basis of it, they might just do some minor upgrades. Nicholas donated $5. Could you test the ID4 charging stop planner navigation versus? Curious if what charging stop? Oh, huh? But what do you mean? I mean, I usually get a percentage of estimated, but does it? Does the ID4 have it? I don't know if it has it. That's the thing. The consumption is 189 now. That makes more sense, right? We're going down to almost sea level at Clat. Yeah, they can make a Model X S version. Cybertruck will yeah, but no, but that's still, I mean, people who want Cybertruck, they want the pickup truck. Model X is something different. So I think Tesla should still sell Model X, but if they don't care about it, they can just stop developing it, but to only fix the most critical, the most common problems with the Model X, and then just keep it alive. They could just keep selling it for 10 more years. Maybe just, yeah, upgrade it with let's say a heat pump and new battery tech, maybe a structural battery, but and I said maybe interior, yeah, do minor upgrades, like because the Model S and X, they share a lot of the hardware. So EQS Taycan killer? No, it's not a Taycan killer. It's a fossil killer. Is it worth trading Model 3P for Model? Not really. But it depends where you live. If you live in a place with lots of cold climate, then yeah, because the classic Model 3 is kind of thirsty in winter. Oh, holy shit, this guy is slow. Oh, he doesn't have the momentum. Wow. This is where we need Tesla Semi. That car was going pretty fast for a long time. I don't know what the heck. He was going pretty fast downhill, but then when he came to an uphill, he just went crawling 60 kilometers per hour. Bjørn, type in Oslo navigation, turn on add charging stops in option. Okay. Okay. I can't test it right now. But actually, I don't have to. I can do that some other day, because I can just be in Oslo and navigate to Trondheim and then test it and then check it with the route planner. Yeah, that was a good idea. Okay, but to me, it's not that important, that feature. Really, I don't care about it. I usually don't use it on. Yeah, so. Okay, but I'm going to test it. Yeah, I'm going to test it. Truck is loaded. Yeah, but you see, even Tesla oh shit. Tesla Semi, I recorded the B-roll way too long. I have to delete it. The B-roll is supposed to be 10 seconds, but this one is like 10 minutes long. Yes, I almost never wear sunglasses, correct. Route plan with chain stops, okay. Right, I think I need more drinks. But then I'm gonna be... Okay, let me just pop... Let me pop the candy. I'm gonna pop the freaking candy because it's weekend, but I'm not gonna eat too much of it. Bjørn, can you guide a general feeling about resume of ID4? Consumption, good, low consumption, good comfort, nice soundproofing. Not the best stereo, but I think that can be upgraded. Seats are good. Very nice space. Really nice space. Nice and open space in the center console. Not the best wipers. A little bit clumsy and messy infotainment. Good efficiency. Fairly good charging speed and good range. There you go. Now you can donate $5 to me. Just kidding. Well, okay, they claim preheating. Well, we navigated to Ionity charger now. Let's see if it. Let's see if we get 125 kilowatt, shall we? Okay, I have to hammer that pizza car. Okay, I think it's time for me to play some more Musak. Oh, whoa! EV fan donated $25. Great to see you back on in action. Keep safe and enjoy the ID4. Thank you very much, EV fan. $25, yeah, thank you very much. Wow, seems like so many people are happy to see me back on the road. Oh, man, COVID was the shit. Oof. I don't recommend anyone getting it. If you can avoid it, avoid it. It might give you permanent damage. I still don't know if my reduced lung capacity and my reduced endurance, that's pretty much the only two after effects. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it after effects. The only two after effects I have, and I still haven't recovered from those two effects, and we don't know how long it's gonna last. So if you can avoid COVID, avoid it at all costs. That is my recommendation. I mean, it is Sunday after all. Yeah, well, he's helping me, but I kind of saw it that it was possible to overtake here. All-wheel drive, yeah. The Lavish. I kind of feel like I play the Lavish a lot now. 3000X. I know you like it, but I want to play something else for now. Do we have anything cool though? What, this one? Haven't heard this one in a long time. Yeah. Yeah, I lost about 3 kilos of weight. I don't know if that was fat or... You know, we could also benchmark. Yeah. Let's do it just for fun now. But I'm not gonna do. I'm not too try hard on the way back. But I still wanna try to. Yeah, I'm not gonna dick around too much on the way back. But we left Mo i Rana at. Well, we passed by Mo i Rana at 11, but we didn't have that. We didn't have full battery. So we will see now, just for fun, how long it takes to go from Mo i Rana back to Oslo. Because it took 13 and a half hours on the way up, and it should be about the same on the way down, right? We shall see then. Yeah. I use Samsung Galaxy S9 Plus for live streaming. Well, I started almost 10, 9:30 or something. But then we went to the Arctic Circle and back again. So, but we passed by Mo i Rana, which is its checkpoint, around 11. But my prediction is that it is slower. We had to charge an hour here. My prediction is it's going to take around 13 and a half hours. Yeah, 13 and a half hours. But that means we should be in Oslo half an hour past midnight. Let's see then. How accurate is it? It's actually 9 more hours, and I already estimate that one. Let's see if I'm right or not. This song is called Sunscape by Oliver Michael, and it's from, I have it from an art list. Yeah, nice views. We have to test the horn. Okay, let's try. What the heck? What? Meep meep. Tor Arne Fredriksen, please read the video description. You are not allowed to speak any other language than German. Yeah, please read the rules. English only. The Marvel MG, yes, and Marvel R looks really promising. Just bring it out on the market. Yeah. Does your mom live in Bodø? Yes. Shop is closed. She retired, but she lives in Bodø, correct? Sorry, man. Marty Marr donated $15. Mach-E or Model 3 long range, undecided. Thank you for the donation, but unfortunately I can't give you a good answer because those cars are two different cars, really. You kind of need to know the differences. So again, I recommend you to wait. Well, yeah, you should watch the Mach-E videos and then watch the Model 3 videos, because I have really good detailed videos about space, charging speed, range, or whatever. You should watch those videos because you know what you need. And I have the videos that explains most aspects of what you need. So that's the general answer I can give you guys who's wondering the same thing. But yeah, your name is JMACTV. You request for me to overexpose. No, I'm not gonna do it. And also, JMACTV, please don't use caps lock. If you keep breaking the rules, you might get a timeout or a permaban. So just warning. I'm just giving you a warning. So no offense. Okay. Let me explain to you guys. There are some exceptions. Like, okay, in general, yes, no shouting, no caps lock, but okay, VLTP, you know, ABC, the obvious acronyms are okay to uppercase, because normally you will uppercase acronyms, you know. But uppercasing a name or uppercasing something that normally is not uppercased, that is considered shouting. Like yes in uppercase, that's shouting. So maybe it's not too obvious for you guys, but yeah. No, I'm being a little strict, but we just have to keep the chat clean. Actually, be very, very strict about it, because sometimes the chat is just super crowded and just messy, and people are just shouting, trying to bring out their message over other people, and that is not cool. Everyone has the right to have the same like exposure in the chat here. No one else should be able to shout or repeat their message so that their message will be yeah, you know. I mean, I know many streamers, they are not as strict as me, but I have my principles when it comes to shouting and the repeating. Like, there was some guy yesterday, he kept asking me the same thing over again within just 10-15 seconds, and that's not cool. You're done cluttering the chat. Think about this. Okay, he was doing it. Consider if everyone was doing it. Hey Bjørn, what's the time now? Hey Bjørn, where are you? Hey Bjørn, where are you? Hey Bjørn, what car are you driving? Hey Bjørn, what car are you charging? The chat will just be messy, nasty. And yeah, you don't have to repeat yourself, really. If I don't respond to you, then sorry. I might be driving, or I might not feel like answering. So spamming it is not going to make anything better. It's actually going to make it worse. Love your work. I hope your wife is doing okay. Thank you very much for the kind words. Yeah, your wife is good now. I mean, she was bad earlier, but she's good now. She's been getting some weird after effects from the COVID. Also, she's been getting some rashes that was itching. Oh, I feel sorry for her. Fortunately, my rash was just weird, but it wasn't itching. But actually, my rash was kind of like, if I itched on the rash, it was almost like it was burning or some shit. So, yeah. Like, I've never shown it, because I guess you can't show that on YouTube, but the inside of my legs, like, you know, close to my penis, was just full of red dots, rash. And if I scratched myself there, it almost felt like you take sandpaper, rough sandpaper, and scratch your skin, and then you put salt on it. It's almost like that. I was like, it was burning for about 10-15 seconds, then it went away. Yeah. And then eventually, after a few days, the rash went away, but the red dots that was the rash turned purple. I was like, shit, what the heck is this virus doing with my body? And then it slowly went away. The COVID is not a normal flu, man. It's the shit. Yeah, man, I mean, I'm not gonna, I don't wanna, you know, yell at the Chinese people, but I'm gonna be honest. Chinese people, they have to stop eating weird shit. That's why it happened. They were eating some, what was it again? What animal did it come from? It came from, some people say it was a bat, or I don't know, but it's usually an animal that you don't eat. And then they have this weird, what do you call it again? The live market, the water market. No, it was a bat. Okay, it was a bat. Okay. Well, actually, in many countries they actually eat bats. But was the bat eaten, like, you know, raw, because if you cook the bat, the COVID should have died. The virus doesn't like heat. So if you just heat treat the bat, fry it, cook it, whatever, a puggle or whatever animal it was, if you cook it, in my head, you should kill the virus. It should never have been spread. But I don't know why people eat raw shit. Okay, okay, I eat sushi, yeah, but you know, sushi is kind of well known, and actually they also kill, well, yeah, but and those wet markets, when the perfect breeding, yeah, exactly. That's the troublesome thing. The wet market, it should be banned by the international author. Should be banned by NATO or whatever. Whoever can ban something, whoever can apply some laws internationally, they should ban it. Every country should put pressure against China and ban the wet market. Really, that's just my opinion. We're getting political now, but I mean, it happened. Whatever happens, yes. But you have to look at the possible cause of it, and China should ban it. Like whatever happened, we should learn about it. Just like, you know, Second World War, Holocaust or whatever. You know, okay, the Germans, they fucked up, but they learn from it, and they will make sure that history never repeats itself. But China, I don't know what the heck is going on over there, but I don't think they have banned the wet market, have they? So who knows? In a couple of years, in 10 years, there might be another freaking virus outbreak because of the wet market. So, I mean, I wasn't being political before. I was just thinking, yeah, okay, it's a virus. But then after it hit me, I then became a little bit more aware. And then I'm not going to hate on the Chinese because that's racism, but I'm against that they don't ban it, or they don't, or hopefully they do something to prevent that history will repeat itself, because this is bad shit. It affects the whole world, economically and in every way, really, physically, mentally. 2 years in the pandemic. Think about it, guys. 2 years. It indirectly, China has caused businesses all over the world to go bankrupt. So it's just unbelievable how much economical impact they have. Like, there's no way in the world they can pay back this if there was a way to fine China for it. But okay, whatever. It happened. Okay, we're trying to fix this. But yeah, who has paper? Shut up. Okay. Why? That's okay. That's how it works. All right. China's like Russia. Nobody. Oh yeah, that's the problem. So, I mean, China should, the doctors and the scientists, they warn the government about this, but the government shut them down, shut them up. So they could have fixed this and prevented it from spreading, from what I've heard, yeah. But they didn't, and then shit hit the fan, and then the whole world is suffering from it, including me, yeah. I guess I'm being a little bit selfish because as long as it didn't affect me, I was like, okay, whatever. But now that I've been hit by it, I was like, and then I realized how much this affects other people. Like, people after 6 months, they still haven't recovered from it. I mean, if it's a flu, okay, you get a flu, you get over it, fine. But this could ruin people's life, or it could lower people's life quality, including myself. That's pretty bad. It's called wet market because the floor are wet from so much cleaning, and they sell live animals, or I think that's what they sell, live animals. and maybe animals are being consumed alive or not cooked. Chinese doctor tried to warn the world. Yeah, I think it was something like that. But I think people just want a calibration video. I will then do the degradation video someday. I don't know when. Maybe if I get one day when it's wet. No, I'll wait. I guess I'll wait after the ID4 or something. Well, we'll see. I'll find a day. Actually, if I have enough time, if I have done all the ID4 videos, then I'm just kind of like, okay, just waiting to return it. Then I can do some Millennium Falcon videos. We just need to stop mass killing animals. Well, yeah, but I mean, eventually, I mean, no, humans, they will always consume animals. It's always been like that from the start of time. But mostly just farming it. They farm pigs and chickens and whatever. But I think what is important is that you want to cook the food before you eat it. Because then you kill viruses and you kill, what do you call it again? I can't remember the word right now. Parasites. You kill parasites and viruses and prevent potential dangers or whatever. It's going to be more pandemics. I guess this is the first pandemic. Well, actually, no, it's not the first pandemic. We had Svartedauden and the Spanish something. I don't remember what it's called. But I'm not sure if it affected the whole world or if it's just parts of it. Do you eat sushi? Yes, I eat sushi. So I actually eat raw seafood, but at least the sushi has been treated. They freeze it to kill some parasites, but I guess they won't kill viruses. But on the other hand, the sushi ingredients is from well-known animals or living beings. Yeah. Donation. Volspot donated $5. Greetings from Bulgaria and Kazakhstan. Ah, Buratlan. Yes, thank you very much for your donation. Yeah. I'm just kidding. I know Borat. I mean, Borat, he stereotype Kazakhstan. People in Kazakhstan, they are not like Borat. It's kind of messed up, really. Bird flu, swine flu, Spanish flu. What did it? Was it a pandemic or was it just an epidemic? I think epidemic is it's like Africa. It's a country. No, it's a continent. Yeah, is that how it works? Epidemic is a continent widespread something, and then pandemic is worldwide. Yeah, we had SARS, but SARS was mainly limited to Asia, from what I heard. SARS never reached Europe. Swine flu, pig get cooked too, came okay. But I never eat raw meat, and also I avoid eating like the rare what they were called beef. Yeah, I actually don't like the bloody beef. It's raining also. Yeah, it's called what do you call it? Which state of the beef is supposed to be the best, right? It's something called I don't remember. I'm not a beef expert, but yeah, whenever there's a beef, you ask how it was beef. Well, I think I go for like well done, which is a big crime. Yeah. I know. You're supposed to have it. It's rare something. Wait, what's it called again? We have. Do you have any? Do you have any beef experts in here? Rare. Well. How do you categorize the level from the rawest to the cookest, or tenderloin, ribeye fillet. Blue is not okay. Whoa! So if you go for blue, that is uncooked. Wait, rare. Oh, yeah, rare. Medium rare. Well done. I think when I go to Egon's for the beef, they recommend medium rare, so it's like a little bit bloody. Yeah. 1963 was smallpox epidemic in okay, lockdown. Okay. Blue is raw. Okay. Then rare, and then medium, and then well. But you also have the medium rare, right? What it's called, which is between the rare and the somewhere. Well done, rare, medium, rare. Okay, yeah, yeah. I think yeah, I think Egon they recommend medium rare. Wait, is medium rare less cooked than rare? Wait, huh? Medium rare, yeah. Most people they go for medium rare. I see it's a little bit bloody, and that's not really my thing, though. I want the well done one. It's a big crime. People are like, ah, shit, he's a noob. But I'm like, ah, yeah, but I prefer get it cooked. Blue is synced on the. Oh, wow. Okay, no more than 2 minutes. Okay, rest is red. Okay, blue rare, medium rare. Medium. Ah, okay, slightly. Okay. Rare is actually pretty raw. Also, medium rare. Okay. Ah, all right. Okay. Medium. Well done. Oh, wow. Segudan, he's the expert. He's the freaking beef king. Okay. All right. But I think the reason why. Can you guys also tell me the reason why you can eat beef like that? Almost raw is because it's safe, right? Or fairly safe. There is no parasite in the beef or whatever. But you can never eat like barely cooked chicken or pork, but especially chicken. You're supposed to always heat treat the chicken because you can get salmonella from it. Isn't that how it works? I mean, I ask you guys because I actually don't know. Honestly, I don't know about this that well. I just eat the food. I'm not really a food expert. I'm the opposite of Gordon Ramsay. Beef has parasites. Oh, it does? Okay, wow. It usually comes from very healthy cow. Okay. Holy cow then. You could eat quality meat raw. Well, a lot of bacteria in chicken. Barely cooked chicken tastes great, but makes you sick. Ah, okay. What's the most bizarre food in Thailand? Oh, Thai people, they eat lots of shit. Pig ear. You know the ear of the pig? They eat pig ear. I consider that nasty. I think even my mom eats it. But it's very common, pig ear. If you eat chicken raw, you should never wash raw chicken. Okay. Interesting discussion, by the way, about food. It went from COVID into beef and stuff. Pig feet are delicious. Well, yeah. Kamu. Yeah, we eat that in Thailand. That's good. That's good shit. Very tasty. A little bit fatty though. Fat pig feet. But Thailand also eats dogs, but very rarely. It's like a myth, but it's just in the north, the poor part of Isan, the north, east, mostly east-north part of Thailand. They eat some of the places over there. They eat dogs. Pig ears. Okay, it's not for me. I think I tried it once, but I prefer the other parts of the pig. Cow tongue. You know, in Norway they eat oxehale, ox tail. Yeah, and we have, of course, cod tongue that I had several weeks ago. That is a very traditional northern Norway food. Cod tongue, a fish tongue. Nothing wrong with horse meat. Yeah, you know, horse meat is supposedly a good alternative to beef. It's supposed to taste stronger than beef, and many people, they actually prefer horse meat. Skikkelig hestepølse, or yeah. But I think you have to stay away from hestkuk. Okay, maybe I shouldn't tell you what hestkuk means. There are maybe some Norwegians in here, they'll be like, I just choked the coffee right now. Okay, how are we looking now? It's stat-wise. Wow, consumption is 182 watt-hour per kilometer. I think we have a little bit of tailwind even. Well, very good, 182. That is good. Alles good, yeah. They eat horse in France, but they probably do. But okay, guys, I have to talk about snails. Since you mentioned France, wifey loves escargots, the snails with the whatever they put in there, pesto sauce or something in the snail. She loves it. She can just eat it and slurp it in. I'm like, oh, holy guacamole. It's freaking snails, man. She just loves it, man. She can have freaking, she can eat 12 escargots alone. I don't know what the heck she slurps in there, if that's snail juice or whatever. But I'm like, she was like, you want some? No, that's fine, that's fine. You can just have it, honey. I let you have the snails alone. But supposedly escargots is delicious. Yeah, it's just not for me. But it's supposed to be good shit. Yeah. I wonder how they make them. They have to farm the thing, right? Oil butter with garlic. Okay. What's your casual menu mostly eat every day? I eat a lot of bread. Bread with maybe ham or cheese. And nowadays I try to move over to... I actually love eating leverpostei. It's like liver pate or something. With pickled cucumber. Yeah, those two goes hand in hand. Lots of bread, some rice with eggs maybe, or rice with something. Maybe wifey makes tom som, which is similar to tom yam goong, but it's just a slightly different ingredients. Lots of vegetables and some chicken, and it's like sour and salty and nice and a little bit spicy. So, oh yeah, I like that shit. Sometimes she makes kamankai, which is then also chicken, just happen to be chicken. Yeah, and then also tom yam goong or kai nam, which is just like an omelette with some extra vegetable and some sauce. So yeah, so we eat lots of Thai food, rice and stuff, and also sometimes potatoes. I go for meatballs, or nowadays in summer I go for pork chops. I mean, it's poor man's beef, but yeah, I like pork chop. Then we eat it with sticky rice and some vegetables. So anyway, yeah, that's my stuff. And we actually rarely, or we never drink alcohol, wifey and I. We never drink alcohol. In the early days when wifey was younger, she did party a lot. Well, okay, I'm not gonna reveal too much, but she did drink some alcohol. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you know, everyone has been partying a lot when they were young. But after she met me, I never drink alcohol. And then she took that habit. And then she never also drank. That's an MC. Oh, it's 45 limit. That is an MC. It's an MC car. So it has that. Do you guys know about it? It's a motorcycle engine in it, and it can only go 45 kilometers per hour. And I think you don't need the Class B driver's license or some shit. I don't know what kind of license you need for it. But so it was limited to 45 kilometers per hour. All the people were stuck behind and they just hammer all of them. Bam! Hammer time. Can't touch this. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a weird thing. I think it's registered as an MC, a motorcycle. So you don't have to pay toll roads, but there's a limitation in how many horsepower it has. Probably like 10 horsepower or some shit. And then the maximum speed is 45 kilometers per hour. I think you can drive with it with a moped-lappen or some shit. You don't need Class B driver's license for it. Yeah, I've seen those in Norway. Very few of them though. Okay, anyway, oh, you can. Okay, you can drive it with moped-lappen. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, anyway, so what was I talking about? Yeah. So actually, I mean, I don't want to brag about it, but yeah. So after wifey started dating me, and then we got married, and she never ever drink alcohol. Almost never. There's been some occasions when we went to Belgium, she enjoy a glass of Hoegaarden. 11 horsepower maximum. Citroën Ami, yeah. Those moped cars are used by persons who cannot get drivers. Oh, okay, 16 year, okay. But wifey said that she had, you guys know Hoegaarden, right? It's I think it's a Belgium beer, very common, and she's been from time to time she'd be drinking some Hoegaarden in Thailand, which is okay, but when she tasted the Hoegaarden in Brussels, in Belgium, I guess that's the land of the Hoegaarden, she said it tastes way better. Yeah. So I mean, I don't care. I mean, or really, but she will occasionally drink, like, let's say on average, wifey drinks 1 liter of beer per year, maybe less, maybe half liter of beer per year. So she almost never drinks alcohol. So that's pretty good. That is good. Something's keeping noise. EV smaller, huh? Okay, I don't know about that one. Hoegaarden white beer. Okay, yeah. Well, so Hoegaarden is that from Belgium, or where is the origin? I think wifey or Thai people, they like drinking Heineken also. Heineken and Hoegaarden, I guess, and then they drink the Thai Chang, the Chang beer, which Chang means elephant. Okay, we might get a dropout in here. Copyright officers can't touch it. Yeah. Asian people typically drink much enzyme. For example. Yeah, that's also what I heard. They can't take the alcohol same as the Europeans. West beer German, huh? Okay, I'm not too much into beer here, man. I feel like some of these people, especially Germans, they are really beer expert. Belgium, Flemish part. Oh wait, so the Flemish part, that means from the south of Belgium, right? Is that how it is? The Flemish countries, whatever. If I remember correctly, that's the west and the south part of Belgium. I've been in Belgium many times, and I miss Belgium. It's a nice country because it's flat there. It's a nice country, and I like the Belgian waffle. Belgian waffle. Oh yeah. Elephant is Carlsberg. Huh? What? Okay. Chang beer was good, popular in Thailand because it has stronger sing. Yeah, Singa beer is also very common. Yeah. 6.2%. Wow, that's a lot. I mean, I guess for me, that's really a lot. 6.2%. Oh shit! I keep forgetting. I keep recording freaking 15-20 minute B-rolls. I have to delete them. They're way too long. But we don't need that many B-rolls anyway. I'm talking too much, man. I'm not paying attention to the B-roll. I start the B-roll. I usually record only 10-15 seconds of the B-roll and then I forget about it. The camera just keep recording. Belgium is not flat. Drive to okay, but it's fairly flat. Okay, maybe I mix it with the Netherlands. Netherlands is very flat. Denmark is also very flat. Okay, can someone tell me what is the highest point of Denmark? I think it's probably less than. Okay, my guess, Denmark. Let me think. The highest mountain in Denmark must be 150 meters. Okay, that's my guess. Highest point in Denmark, 150 meters. And Netherlands, probably the same. No, I changed my mind. In Netherlands, the highest point in Netherlands must be 100 meters. Oh, 100. Oh, I was close. 164 meters. Yeah, freaking Denmark is flat like a pancake. They just don't know. They're in the Danish. In the Danish language, there is no such thing as a mountain. Yeah, we don't know. Himmelberget. Yeah, it's 147 meters. There is no such thing as a mountain over there. And also, they don't have the word snow in their vocabulary. Highest point in Belgium is, wow, really? Wow. 690. Okay, I was wrong. Okay. Belgium have some mountains somewhere. Yeah. 693 meters. That's decent. In it. Love it when you start stream. Yeah, man, the live stream we just keep moving into other interesting topics all the time. Really, this is nice. I feel we have a lot of fun, interesting discussions, and I still enjoy it. And the time flies when I talk about something interesting. How many words snow in okay, Norway. Let me try here. We have snø, which is general. We have sludd. Sludd means wet snow, like sleet. We have pulversnø, or whatever it's called, which is like powder snow, which is the what? Galdhøpiggen. Yeah, but that's Norway. Okay. Netherlands 300. Oh, okay. 300. Oh, Toyota. We have to hammer the Toyota. Always hammer Toyota. AHT. Yeah. Oh, Volvo. Okay, go. Okay, let me B-roll now, but I'm gonna remember to stop it. Okay. Snow, yeah. What else? Sludd, yeah, but we have snow. We have nysnø. Nysnø is usually the powder snow, where the temperature is below -5 degrees. And then we have kramsnø. Kramsnø is when the temperature is around 0 degrees. Then it becomes really heavy. Yeah. Sugar snow. Okay. So Toyota say. Well, the consumption on this leg is 182. Damn. Wait a minute. Guys, I estimated that the consumption would be 185, and I bet the route planner also estimated 185. Damn, we are ninjas. It's 182 right now. Oh man. When it's time for recharge, we're gonna go to Ionity Clat supercharger. I mean, yeah, well, it's supercharger also, but Ionity Clat, 83 kilometers from here. It will take about an hour-ish. Yeah, maybe 1 hour and 5 minutes, because we're gonna hit slow pokes today. It's Sunday after all. It's not snø in bush. Snø. Different dialects. Snø, snow, yeah. All right. Let's have a little. Okay. Sami 200 words now. Did you slow down? Yeah, a little bit. I just went a little bit faster to get past those slow pokes, just to be sure that it wouldn't, yeah, get in my way. Do you stop your... Yeah, I stop my B-roll. It's actually B-roll, not roll. R-O-L-L. It's a roll, you know. I recently learned about that word. I didn't know. I've been using. I mean, I've been shooting B-rolls for the longest time. I just recently learned what it is. I'm like, it's basically just a video where you don't use the sound. It was never intended to be used, the sound. And then you add music or add speech over it. That's B-roll. Nice weather. Raining in Oslo now. All right. So yeah. Okay. We're gonna have a little quiz now. There are some Norwegians here that might be able to answer better, but okay, we're gonna try. Okay, what does this mean? This word, glunch. 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 What does it mean? Okay, actually, I'm trying to find other words also. Mostly Nordic, I mean, north words. Boy, he knows. Viking something he knows. Curvily good. Okay. Actually, I don't know that many special Nordlanding words. I'm actually getting pretty rusty. Okay. Another word. Okay, what does this mean? Hastpace. Oh shit. Okay, what does it mean? Hastpace. Oh, it's getting nasty. No. These are mostly northern Norway, Nordlanding, or the northern from the northern part of. Okay. ID4 knows. Yeah. Okay. Badla, huh? Badla. I have no idea, man. No, okay. I can explain the thing. It's that pace. In the southern. I mean, pace usually means the stove where you burn wood. Yeah, pace. But they also say pace på, which means go for it. Yeah, like should I buy that car? Yeah, pace på, go for it. Yeah. But then in the northern parts, pace means penis. So hastpace means the horse penis. Den jævla hastpacen. I'm pretty rusty on the northern language. Yeah, there are lots of weird words in the northern Norwegian language that I don't remember right now. Okay. I have another one. What does it mean? Sjarken. Yeah, sjarken. Do you ever crash car? No, I don't. Yes, another typical Nordic word is sjarken. What is that? Let's see. I think this is fun to make it a little bit more interactive, and you guys have to guess. Mostly Norwegians, they guess it, of course. Type of boat. Yes. No, it's not jolle. Sjarken is Sjarken is Okay, okay, I just Sharken is, I think it's a fishing boat, wasn't it? Isn't it? It's a fishing boat. Specifically, it's a fishing boat. Okay, I don't Yeah, it's, oh yeah, it's a fishing boat. Oh, it's a fishing boat. Okay, okay, okay. All right, all right, right. Next one, next one. Good, man, you guys are good. Okay, next one. What is nosed? Yeah, nosed. I think that's also a Nordic. I mean, we have a nice Nordic quiz now because we just went to the north of Norway. So nosed. The type of let fiske transport. Okay, so yeah, shark is like a fishing boat, very common in the north because we have so much fish in the north. You know, this Lofoten, yeah, freaking sharkland. Happy recover from the okay. House for store. Ah, yeah, damn, you guys are good, man. Yes, even I wasn't sure what the nosed was. Yeah, it's a house right by the sea where they store the boat. That's right. Okay, next one. I think it's more actually more in the south that they do this. Okay, okay. What does it mean to dra laksen? What does it mean to dra laksen? That one is also kind of nasty. Well, actually, it could be nasty. Depends how careful you are. Do you ever take a passenger with you with the test drive? No, never, never. I always ride alone. So nosed is a boat house. Yeah, okay, okay. Wanky, okay, okay, okay. But okay, I actually want to ask you guys, what is rorbu? Because you have lots of rorbu in Lofoten. Those are freaking expensive. You can supposedly tourists, they rent rorbu in Lofoten in summer. Like Germans, oh yeah, we have to rent rorbu. Scheiße, yeah, go for it. So rorbu can be as expensive as 200, 300. Dra lauken, yeah, that's also wanking it, yeah. A wanker. Yeah, but half the Norwegian sea stream is turned out. Okay, okay. House you can live by the sea, right? Oh, it's where the fishermen stayed in sea. Oh, that's the historic part of it. Okay, but it has now become a tourist attraction. Freaking rorbu in Lofoten are just overpriced, and in summer they are fully booked. Lots and lots of tourists. They want to stay in the freaking rorbu, which is just a simple house with some bed and shit by the sea. I never understood the point of it. Me and wifey were like, okay, why don't we just stay at the hotel instead, or hytte? Yeah, lake house. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so it was for tourists. I mean, it was originally for the fishermen, but then it has turned into some kind of tourist attraction. Small house. Okay. This is funny. Next question then. What does it mean to legge en kabel? Yeah. What does it mean to legge en kabel? Well, that one is easy, really. That one is not north. It's actually more like the south they do it. Legge en kabel. Type 2. Yes, type 2. Andre, he knows it. Yeah, Norwegians, they know what it means. For das, yeah, take a dump. Yeah, but it's funny. I'm gonna explain. It actually means to lay a cable. So first when I heard about it many years ago, I was like, huh? You lay a cable? You lay a cable in the toilet. Shit. Okay, anyway, enough shit talk. Okay, I think we have the quiz is over for now. So consumption right now is 185. We have 31% left. GOM claims 132 kilometers, and we are 68 kilometers from Klatt. Yeah. Answer this. Rygge ut en Snickers. Okay. Okay. Freaking, it means to back up a Snickers, and I think I know. I never heard about it, but it probably means to poop. Yeah. Tømme ryggen. No, wait. Tømme ryggen means to empty your back, literally, but it also means to pee. Yeah. There's some funny expressions in Norwegian. Yeah. Norwegian is a freaking weird language, and it's so hard to understand because there are some, of course, grammar rules, but there are also some exceptions. Lots and lots of exceptions. Like the word O, you know, the letter O is one of the most confusing one, because sometimes it's pronounced O, U. You know, I mean, sometimes it's pronounced U, and sometimes it's pronounced O. And O is the A with a ring around it. For example, all, which means eel. But then sometimes the O letter is pronounced just like the A ring. So I'm like, super confusing. Wifey tried to learn Norwegian. I tried to explain to her. Yeah, well, no, I know, like, Otta, that's the O, Otta. But then sometimes I'm trying to find a word where the O is pronounced as O, and it's super confusing. Really. Okay, hammer time. Komme, yeah, there you go. Komme, kom her, come, is pronounced as O. So I was like, what the heck? How the heck is wife supposed to know when to use this one or that one? I know because I've learned it as a kid, but she hasn't. So I guess the foreigners, they have a hard time speaking Norwegian. They can say komme, yeah. It's funny. There was a woman in wifey's class. She what was it again? Well, I'm trying to. Oh, yeah, that one is also very confusing. Å kjøpe, og kjøpe, og komme. Og is also very confusing. Oh man, Norwegian is a freaking hard language. I'm happy that I grew up with it, so I can speak it fluently, and I know the grammar, the Norwegian grammar, about 98%, I'd say. I know it quite well, and it's complicated. I also heard that German is quite complicated, or is it? And also French is freaking complicated. I never gotten around to understand French, even though I had it at school for 2 or 3 years. Yeah. But supposedly, if you know English, then it's slightly easier to know Norwegian. But wifey doesn't know English that well, and she knows Thai, which is completely different. So that's why it's really hard for wifey to learn Norwegian. But me, I learned Norwegian first, and then it was easier for me to learn English. Stop banging me. What? Yeah. Okay. I remember now. The funny one. There was a woman in wifey's Norwegian class, and she was stubborn. When, like, you're supposed to say your husband, din mann. Din is your, mann is husband. Your husband, din mann. That's the correct one. She kept saying du mann. Du mann. Du means you, not your. So she kept saying du mann, du mann. duman. Yeah, actually, if you guys have any Thai people there, you guys have been laughing. He say duman, which is a slight twist, duman, which actually technically in Thai means duman, look at him, or man also could mean potato, but usually man is him. So it's funny, freaking. She kept saying duman, your husband. Like, nine, it's not correct. And the funny thing is that she kept saying that she was right, but it was obviously wrong. Oh man, funny. Language is pretty funny. Polish is nice. I'm happy with English and Spanish. Maybe one day, if I have time, I want to. If there's another language I want to learn, that is German, because German is used in Deutschland, but it's also used in Austria, and I guess maybe also parts of Switzerland, if I remember correctly, also has some German, and maybe parts of Netherlands that is close to Germany. So Germany is a very nice language to know, because I tend to travel around Europe. So knowing a little bit of German is always nice. Like today, you know, when I met that guy, the German tourist, I was like, Dankeschön, and I gave him thumbs up. And then he knew, yeah, it's nice. I just giving him a thumbs up that he was considerate against me. Otherwise, I would have had to reshoot the shot. Swiss German is okay. Switzerland and Belgium also a little. Okay. Okay, I think we are now in Verdal. And supposedly there is a very well-known commercial in Norway, Norsk Tipping. Yeah, the gamble the gamble company run by the Norwegian government, Norsk Tipping, and they have ads for gambling or something. I don't remember what it was, lottery. So it was like, yeah, and then this very nice gentleman won 1 million NOK or something, and it was in Verdal. Yeah, I think the lady said Verdal, but supposedly over here, the Trønder, it's Verdal. So supposedly that old chap who won, who supposedly, well, it was just a commercial, but he kept playing that clip over and over again. He won the money, you know. And then every time the lady said Verdal, he said Verdal. Yeah, that's how. So we are now in Verdal. You see here, Verdal points towards it, and Stiklestad. Supposedly there was a freaking battle going on. Slaget på Stiklestad. Oh shit. Too late. Okay, whatever. Wait, we're supposed to go slower now. So we are now in Barteland, and now we just have to sit back, relax, and chill. Take a smoke, something. What Polish name? Holy shit! That's the plan. Okay, now I'm gonna run some more massage in my butt, or actually it's back massage. Yeah. I need to find a car with butt cheek massage. Huh? Where can we find one? Butt cheek massage. How about a car with a seat that can give you a happy ending? Does that car exist? Huh? Do you like that shit? Happy ending. Like I could say, hey Mercedes, give me happy ending. She'd be like, all right. Helga comes out, all right. I give you a happy ending, yeah. But back scratcher. What did you say about Polish name? Polish name was really hard to pronounce. Right? Roadster. Please stop. Yeah. I've been stopped, pull over, but that was over 6 years ago or something. I have changed my behavior. You see, the system works. because I was going. Okay, let me explain how it works. With the fossil cars in the past, the speedo was way off, like 6 or 7 kilometers per hour off. So then I was used to just, okay, I just set it to 20 kilometers per hour over. So I was going 20 over the speedo, but I think the real speed was around 14 kilometers per hour over, which was okay-ish. Okay, a little bit fast, but okay, I got used to it. And also I was used to driving around Oslo, because in Oslo, everyone and the mother goes 20 over the speed limit on the ring road. And okay, maybe not on the 50 zone, but at least on the ring road, on the 70 and 60 and 80 zone ring roads, they go 20 over. So I was used to it. But then I got Millennium Falcon and I started driving more. So the frequency of driving increased, which means that the probability of Polizei catching me also increased, doing Nimber task. And then the thing about Millennium Falcon is that the speedo there was very accurate. So when I did 20 over the speed limit, it was near Voss, a sunny day with Wi-Fi. It was an 80 zone and I did 20 over. I think the GPS speed was around 96 or 97 or 98 kilometers per hour. There was a laser guy behind a bus stop near Voss. He lasered me and I got a ticket and 2 dots on the driver's license. But actually, so even though the real speed, the GPS speed was supposed to be around 90, let's say 97, right? They would subtract 2 kilometers per hour from the measurement, and they then gave me a ticket based on 95. No, wait. Maybe I was measured 98. Yeah, I think it was something like that. 98. I don't remember. And then they subtracted 2 because of measurement error in the equipment, and I was then fined for going 15. I think it was 15 kilometers per hour over the speed limit. Oh, it must be 97, yeah. And then that was a hefty 3,600 NOK fine, which is about 350 euros, and 2 dots on the driver's license. After that time, I have learned. So then I only went 10 over the speed limit. And every time then, since then, and after I went over to Optimus Prime, well, also for Optimus Prime, when you use autopilot, you can only go 10 over anyway. And I used a trick to use autopilot with trailer. So then I would go 10 over. And that was fine, because then the police, they measure you going 7 over, they subtract 2. They could fine you for going 5 over, which is like 700 NOK fine and no dots, but they usually don't care. So I've been passing by lots and lots of laser controls going 10 over the speed limit on the speedo, and that's just fine. Even one time, you know, at Bergen, at Bergen, from Circle K, the supercharger in Bergen, Circle K Høkås towards city, it's a 60 zone. Many people, they actually go way over the 60 zone. But one time I was doing 15 over the speed limit there. I was cruising at 75 on the speedo on Optimus Prime. I almost didn't see the guys lasering. I was like, what the heck? You're just not supposed to stop there in a very tight spot. But they lasered me. They could probably fine me for going about 12 over the speed limit, but they didn't, fortunately. Yeah, they just checked my driver's license and they let me go. So I'm like, oh. So from now on, I try to go only 10 over the speed limit. Yeah, so that was a long explanation. But my point is that it helps to find people, because, well, I guess for some people, because then you change people's behavior. You know, like me, okay, I was going too fast, all right? Maybe I can blame that, yeah, I wasn't used to the Tesla being very accurate. But yeah, I should have known. I mean, I shouldn't have been slacking. I mean, I should have known that it was going going faster. But yeah, you do something wrong, you pay you do the time or pay the bill, and hopefully you change behavior. Some people, they don't. They just keep driving and they keep getting tickets. That's fine, I guess. But yeah, that's just how the system works, right? But if you're Russ and you have russebus and you make noise outside my house in May, freaking April they start, you do something illegal, you don't get any consequences. The police will just shoo you away, but they don't ticket you, give you a ticket. You litter, you park illegally at the bus stop, you shit in front of my area, you don't get any sanctions or consequences. That's not how the system is supposed to work. That is just fucked up. It's almost like, the police laser me. Oh, all right, Bjørn, it's you, Tesla Bjørn, okay, whatever. Or they don't know me. They say, all right, you went 20 over the speed limit. Or, oh, you drove in red. Or, you know, oh, you had an illegal overtake in a illegal overtake. Well, can you just please go away from this area? And please don't do it again. That's basically what the police is doing with the Russ. It's so unfair. But okay, I'm gonna stop ranting about Russ now, yeah. I have plans to move away from the Russ. It's just, yeah, that's the only solution. But interesting, hey, do we have any Germans here? I'm gonna ask you guys something. Okay, one time I got a ticket for illegal parking in Paris. That was 15 years ago. And I got a ticket and I was with my friend and I was wondering, oh shit, I got a ticket. Okay, but I wanted to know how I can pay this. So, you know, I want to be, I'm honest, and it's probably not that much money anyway, maybe 50 euros. But then my friend, she looked at the ticket. She lives there in Paris. And then, you know, she said, well, you have a foreign car. I'm like, yeah. And then she said, she threw away the ticket and she said, don't bother. They cannot track you. And it turns out, yeah, the parking authorities in Paris, they could not track my Norwegian license plate. So be it. And then one more time, next time, I got flashed. I was going a little bit too fast, and there was a speed camera around the ring road in Paris, and I never received a ticket because they couldn't track me down. But of course, that doesn't mean that I will break the law. But I was just going with the flow, going just like the French. The French, they drive freaking fast. they drive way too fast, man. French, not as bad as the Spanish people. They go 50. The Spanish people, they drive 80 in the 50 zone. Okay, you have some German viewers, but I think I talked about this before. So I also been flashed a couple of times with actually one time I got flashed outside the Berlin with a Tesla press car, the P85D. I think Tesla never received a ticket. And I also got flashed once when in a construction zone. But dude, I mean, it's an 80 zone, and all the trucks, they cruise at 90, and all the other cars, they cruise at 100 in the 80 zone, in the construction, in the Baustelle. They always do that, and I just go with the flow. I follow them 20 over, and then one time I was flashed. I don't remember. I think it was the BMW, but I never received a ticket. Yeah, but they can track you, but it costs more. Okay. But one time I went into some restricted zone with that was the BMW 5 Series. I went in a restricted zone in Pisa. You're not supposed to go there with a car. And the freaking Italians, they tracked me down, and it was like 120 euro ticket. They tracked me down and they sent me a ticket all the way to Norway. Never mess with Italian police. Oh shit, man! Of course, I paid the ticket. Yeah. But my question to you guys now, which is kind of interesting, is that When I went last year, I think it was 2 years ago, I went to Germany. It was around Hamburg somewhere with MC Hammer. And in the morning, the Polizei, they were waiting outside my car. I was in the restroom. And then they came out, the Polizei was waiting, and they were like, good day. They were being super nice, no offensive or anything. They were just like, good day, and can we please look at your passport and driver's license? And they registered everything. And then they was like, okay, no, thank you, and you can go now. So they registered the cars. Yeah, I think they also got the car's registration documents. So they registered MC Hammer and me. So they have now connected that MC Hammer, this Norwegian Tesla, is owned by Bjørn Nyland. So my question to you guys, whoever is German here, what if the new owner of MC Hammer gets flashed, or get flashed in Deutschland? Will I get a ticket? Because in the system, MC Hammer belongs to Bjørn Nyland. I think that's a pretty interesting question. They lost your bind to, huh? Really? How can, no, but they have their own database. They don't know what's going on that I changed, that MC Hammer changed owner. So I think in their own database, Bjørn Nyland still owns MC Hammer. Yeah, you see, what? It's not stored in Germany, but what did the Polizei do then? Because they register my passport and car license plate. What was the purpose of it? It's not stored. Okay, they only control this string. Okay. Now I understand. It was just a control. Okay. All right. Now I know. You wouldn't get a bill. Okay. You do. Okay. It's not. Okay. So there must be some strong laws, right? Some GDPR laws or whatever in Deutschland. I think Germany is really strict about some of those the EU laws, right? The driver get a ticket, not the owner, at least in Sweden, yeah, okay. But if you park illegally if you're a Norwegian, if you have a Norwegian car and you park illegally in Sweden, the Swedish authorities will track you down and give you a ticket. That's what I know. I don't know how far you have to go, maybe Denmark also, but yeah, so Norwegians, they think they are safe, they just park recklessly in Strømstad and they get ticket. Well, maybe I shouldn't laugh at them, but yeah. They send ticket to Norwegian. They do that now. Wow. The check ID. So from now on, I'm trying to be careful. You know, every time I go to Deutschland, you guys remember, do it like just follow the locals. If the locals hammer it, I hammer it. If the locals slow down, I slow down. So I try to stay behind a local, someone with German license plate. I don't want to go in front. I go behind them, trucks or whatever, or local cars. They know where to slow down. They know where the speeding tickets are. I mean the speed cameras are. Yeah. Okay, anyway, it's going pretty fast-ish. Oh shit, maybe I should overtake that truck. Yeah, I want to overtake that truck in time. Come on, can I do it? I don't remember how long this overtaking stretch is. Oh, it seems like I can make it, yeah. I want to get past that truck at least. Then it would be easier to take the other ones. Oh shit, but I'm running out of space. Okay. Shit! Schnell, go! Achtung! Das Auto kommen! Ja, okay, good. Woo, woo. Okay, now slow down, Really. Always behind Germans. Yeah, sometimes it's happened. Polizei has the idea something might be wrong in the car, so they control. Okay. Maybe because driving's not parking. Well, the thing is that I just slept there, and I woke up and I went to brush my teeth, and then when it came out, they were waiting outside the car. So I actually don't know. I mean, they probably found it suspicious that this Norwegian electro-auto was just parked here. I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know. But yeah, okay. So I was not saved anywhere in the database. Okay, that's good. But of course, I would try to avoid getting into any local police. So I always try to just don't go too fast, especially in Switzerland, man. And now I learn. In Switzerland, you are not allowed to put anything blocking the window. I have to take off the suction cup in the front windscreen. Switzerland is very strict about it. And also Austria, yeah, no suction cup in the windscreen in Austria. So every time I go on a road trip, I have to remember, yeah, get the vignette in Switzerland or in Czech Republic and so on. So you know, it was one time many years ago when I had the BMW, I entered Czech Republic without getting the vignette. I didn't know about it. You know, I was being clumsy. And usually, once you just pass there and get into the city, Prague, it doesn't. Then you kind of safe, because unless you do something illegal and the police catches you, but then it's fine. You know, you can kind of actually sneak in there without vignette. But I stopped near the border on my way to this is Czech Republic, you know. I stopped on the way on the border, near the border, on my way to Prague at the gas station, and when it came out, a police with a van saw me and that I didn't have the vignette, and the police told me that, okay, you don't have the vignette, that is a serious offense. Usually you will be fined, I think about 600 euros. That's a lot of money. 600 euros for not having vignette. I was like, oh shit. Back then I didn't have too much money. Yeah, it was a long time before Millennium Falcon's time. I was just an office worker with 2,300 or 2,500 euros in net income per month, and then getting a freaking 600 euro ticket would be quite disastrous for me. But the Czech police told me that, I don't know what is it, but they said like blah blah, you know, you're supposed to get this one, but something like, okay, it's almost like, we know you're a freaking noob tourist, so you will get away with only 90 euro ticket or something. 90 euros versus 600 euros, that's pretty big. So I just had to they wrote me a ticket in the van. They have everything in there. They registered my car registration in or something, and then I paid with credit card 90 euros or whatever. And then I was like, okay. And then after that one, I also got the vignette. So yeah, that was interesting. It was actually nice that they kind of overlooked they know I'm a noob maybe, and then but I guess if I keep doing it, they have me registered, and then I will get the hefty fine. So that was interesting. And then I can tell you another incident. I think I told you guys before about this. It was with Millennium Falcon. Røverhistorie. These good old stories from the good old days. It was many years ago. I had a little vacation slash Nimber task, and I picked up an inverter. Yeah, it was an SMC inverter. It was a Nimber task. I picked it up in Switzerland. I don't remember where it was again. It was in the northern part of Switzerland. And at night, at night, what? Australia's vignette sucks, you have to buy. What, really? Can't you buy it at the border? I always buy the vignette at the border now. I always look for the vignette station and like, okay, get the vignette. If you go to Austria or Switzerland or Czech Republic, get the damn vignette and just whatever, 50 days or 30 days or 1 year, whatever, yeah. No, but, so there was one time I went with Millennium Falcon. It was in the northern parts of Switzerland to pick up that Nimber task. It was actually going all the way to Sweden. What a freaking Nimber. I have a video about this, but I never shot the scene where I had gotten kind of in trouble with the police, because the Polizei, I think it's also called Polizei in Switzerland, they had a control in that city where I picked up the inverter. It was, you know, for solar. And you can't remember. Okay, but so the police had a control. Look at my driver's license, and then the police pointed out several things, several offenses I had. First offense, the biggest one, was I had the big ass suction cup with a camera in the front windscreen. That is illegal, and that is usually fine. It's like a 500, 600 euro fine for it. And then wifey had reclined her seat a little bit too much, and that one I actually agree, because it's actually unsafe. So that was also illegal, to recline too much. That one will also be a hefty ticket. And then the last one was that I didn't get the vignette. I didn't get the vignette for Switzerland. That was a third offense, and that was also like I don't remember, pretty hefty ticket for not having a vignette. So but then they said, well, but we're going to be nice to you, so we will overlook the too much reclining of your wife's seat. They will overlook the suction cup, but I have to, you know, take it off now. Yeah. And the last thing is that the vignette, they say, okay, you don't have it, but if you buy the vignette now, then that's going to be fine. Yeah, something like that. And then I could buy the vignette. It was for 1 year, and it cost 50 euros or something. Because I said, okay, where can I buy this vignette, you know? He said, well, normally you have to buy it by the border, but you can buy it here or something. Like they also sell the vignette, the Polizei. And I bought but then I don't remember how it was. I think first I wanted to pay with credit card, Visa, but they wouldn't accept it. But then fortunately I had 50 euros in cash, and then they say, well, normally you don't pay, well, something, I don't remember how it was, but I bought the vignette for 50 euros, and they say that they're gonna, okay, this money they're gonna spend it on every year they have a Christmas dinner, and those 50 euros will be spent towards buying dinner for the police at the Christmas dinner or something. So yeah, Swiss vignette, okay, yeah. So I paid it, got the vignette on, left Switzerland at night, and that was it. That's the undocumented part of the road trip video that you never saw. In Switzerland, it's also illegal to have radar. Okay, I don't have that one. Also navigation system. Oh yeah, technically, back then I had TomTom. Oh, I can go faster. Okay. I had TomTom, which had speed camera warnings, but I don't know if it was loaded for Switzerland or not. But I think it's still illegal to have the TomTom with potential speed camera warnings. Yeah. So Switzerland is super strict, supposedly. You don't want to go too fast in Switzerland. Yeah, I notice it. What to be exact, control itself documented not the connection between you and the car. In Germany, the driver is responsible for what's done with the car, not the owner. Okay, huh? Okay, I don't know really what you mean though, what you refer to. In Austria, they're strict with yeah, I heard about it. You have to be exactly here with the vignette, no other places. Otherwise, you're gonna be getting tickets. Same with Czech Republic. It has to be on one of the sides, on one of the corners or shit. You put it in a wrong place, you will still get a ticket. They might lock your wheels if it's parked in the city. Police dinner, that's BS. Yeah. So I think the 50 euro I paid went straight into the pocket to the police. And I don't know, they can probably just ninja the vignette for free somewhere. Yeah, I think that's what's happened. I mean, I'm not gonna accuse something, but it just looked a little bit suspicious that you get the cash and then I get the vignette and then and then no ticket, no whatever. It's like it never happened, really, you know. But I don't know really if the Swiss police is corrupted or not. But supposedly in Thailand, if you get pulled over and you pay about 1,000 baht, which is 1,000 baht, that is 300, about 30 euros. You pay about 30 euros to the police and you will get away. You will not get a ticket or anything. Yeah. Supposedly. Switzerland is not that bad. Okay. But from my impression, Switzerland is very tidy and not corrupted. Yeah, I could be wrong. Huh? Tor Anders, are you seriously lagged? You're talking about stuff we talked about half an hour ago, Tor Anders. Really? What's up, Tor Anders Savo? Can you please respond to me? What the heck are you talking about? Tor Anders, please respond to me. I'm the live stream host. Why are you talking about stuff we talked about half an hour ago? Time for the months control, everything. Okay. Swiss roads are the ones with the least. Yeah. I have to say, the Swiss. They call it the Swiss autobahn. But the Swiss highways are really, really in good shape, and mostly the same also for the Austrian autobahn. Yeah, it's actually called autobahn for Austria. The American U-turn tunnel in Switzerland. Whoa, 4,000 francs. Holy shit. He responding to okay, whatever. I'll let it pass. Yeah, it's just a little bit extra noise in here. Tour. I don't know what the heck the guy is doing the tour. Whatever his name was. What the heck? Tor Arne Særvoll. Okay. RZ, can you just time him out for 5 minutes, please? I'm trying to be nice here, but he's just spamming shit that we talked about half an hour ago. Okay, we are getting close to. Wow, we are 14 kilometers away from. Wait, huh? What? No. Huh? What? Didn't I navigate to Klatt? For helvete! That's not. Huh? This is. Only 59 more kilometers. Oh, damn. Okay, we are 59 kilometers away from Klatt. That makes more sense. We are just 14 kilometers away from some intersection. Catch your car and switch. Yeah. That's what I heard. That if you go too fast in Switzerland, you get freaking hefty fee. It depends on your income. I can't go too fast in Switzerland. I'm gonna get a freaking hefty fee. They're gonna take my car, my wife, my kids away, sell one kidney and one testicle. Yeah, so I cannot go too fast in Switzerland. But I noticed that everyone, Germans or whatever, once they reach the Swiss border, they slow down. Everyone slowed down in Switzerland. Yeah, so I was like, oh, okay, we have to slow down here. Go with the locals. Is Tor Anders? Oh, okay, you got. Oh, he didn't respond. Yeah, but thank you for just typing to him so he knows what the heck is going on. Yeah, I don't know what the heck is wrong with. It's kind of funny, really. Some Norwegian. Well, it's Norwegian. He's a Nisse. We shouldn't blame him, right? But what the heck, really? Respond to something we said. Huh? Ah, I know what's wrong. Tor. What's his name again? Tor. Tor Anders. Okay. I understand what is the problem now. Tor Anders, he's kind of noob. He doesn't know how the live stream works. He thinks he's looking at the live section, but he's actually he's looking at the playback. He's like 30 minutes behind. He doesn't know it, and he thinks it's live. That's why he's typing the response, and he's not paying attention that everyone else is talking about something else. Oh, okay, all right. We shouldn't ban him, because, to be honest, YouTube is very confusing sometimes. Okay, now I understand what the problem is. So actually, I'm going to be more tolerant against that kind of random chat next time. Yeah, something. He put the laptop on the sleep, and then he came back, and then he's like 1 hour behind the rest of the chat. He doesn't know that he has to skip forward so it becomes live. So he's actually been watching the replay. It's kind of funny here once I realize what happened. Because also I've been kind of, because I usually don't watch my own live stream, so I've also been a little bit confused. Yeah. So actually it means that the funny thing is that when I said, "Hey, Tor Arne, what the heck are you doing? Please respond to me," he will not read that one until in about an hour, maybe. Actually, that makes more sense. Okay, I'm actually going to be more tolerant against people who just say random shit, because it could be like we are talking, right? We're talking. Let's say I say something. We are talking about something, and then suddenly some dude says, "No, you're wrong," and I'll be, "Huh? What do you mean I'm wrong? What was wrong then? You know?" But he might have responded to something half an hour ago to someone else or some shit, or actually, yeah, or to something else that I was obviously wrong. Like I say that, Easter is ending next week, but Easter is not ending next week. Easter is actually ending in more than a week. So I was obviously wrong, and he was responding to that one. You know what I mean? So actually, next time I see something weird, I guess I'll just let it pass, unless it's like something offensive, like Bjørn, you're an idiot. Okay, ban. Or wifey, like never let wifey drive roadster. Ban, instant ban. Yeah, stuff like that is quite obvious. Here's one. Oh shit. Okay, anyway, man, I thought I was almost there, but I'm not. Wait, how do I center here? No, 9! How the heck do you center this map again? Oh, Okay, let me see. So we are now. Oh, wait. It means that we cannot use that view. Huh? What? How? Man, the scheisse. There's one other thing I don't like about the car's navigation is that you don't see the remaining distance somewhere always. You have to click into the map and then go into there. I have 52 kilometers. You are 52 kilometers away from Klatt. Why can't they write bad words here, huh? Okay, why? Well, for obvious reasons. Well, it depends. But I mean, if you say penis for no reason, I don't care. But if you offend me, Bjørn, you're an idiot, I will probably just kick you out permanently. because even if I did something, okay, I mean, if it's obvious that I did something wrong, I was being a douchebag, then okay. But if it's just random out of nowhere, then, you know, yeah. Or like I've seen before, some people are sexist. They have sexist comment, or they offend my dog. You know, like if I show a picture of Dolly, and like, ah man, she's so cute, and then some guy says that's a rat, that is insta ban. Yeah, I don't care what you guys think. You just don't offend. You don't come into someone's house and say, wow, you have an ugly dog, you know, or oh wow, your kid is so ugly, damn. You don't do that. But on the internet, people lose their mind. And I think people forget that it's my live stream. I can do whatever I like. Okay, I'm not going to be like a douchebag or anything, but some common sense applies. Yeah. Wow, there's a slow poke that we have to hammer. Hammer slow poke now. Wait, okay, no, right. Slow poke is about to be hammered. Ah, shit. Okay. Get out of my way, please. Thank you. Yeah, and also, I mean, I guess I was just being a little bit ignorant, or yeah. To be honest, I was being a little bit ignorant. Because a long time ago, I posted a video of wifey driving Millennium Falcon, and it was totally legal. She had the right to drive it. And then the comment, I posted on I posted on Facebook only, not on YouTube, but it was just a fun Facebook video, and people were being dickheads and douchebags and sexist. They were saying, oh, scary, or oh, are you allowing wifey to drive it? Oh, be like, Bjørn, be careful, you know, letting wifey drive it. Wifey was actually quite upset, and I was being noob, I guess. I didn't realize that they were actually talking shit. So on hindsight, if I was being, I think I banned a bunch of people. Yeah, that is not cool, man. Seriously, that is not cool. Being sexist and so on, and also of like offending the host, you know. Like, yeah, whatever. Shouldn't be necessary to explain further. Yeah. Will you do packs there? Oh, you know what? I still need to do that, but it's, well, I mean, it's spring now, so yeah, it's getting close. I mean, I just forgot about it. I need to do a Paxter XL. Yeah, the one. It's just gonna just boil away. Provocations, yeah, also provocations. So there are a few people who's been kind of annoying, but I mean, I'm gonna be straight here. There is one guy, he hangs out here a lot. His name is Byron something. He has been kind of annoying and provoking me several times, but it's not to the point where I want to ban him. But one day, I might do it. Too many strikes, you're out. No offense, but you know, he's been warned. I'm watching him. Yeah. Okay, maybe it's a little bit early to stay on this lane. Yeah, that guy's going. Yeah. Okay, but here it splits. Yeah, here is the time for, yeah. But Bartefolkene, they stay on this lane way too long, and some people are slow. Okay. I would drive the Paxter. Oh, no. I mean, the Paxter looks cool on video, but it's kind of shitty to drive around with it, really, to be honest. But I guess if you're a delivery man and you deliver post stuff, then Paxter is king, because you can just go in and out, in and out, in and out. You don't have to go in and out of that damn car. You don't have the door in the way. Yes, I understand that. And you can enter and exit from both directions. And you can even just put stuff right into the mailbox without leaving the Paxter. So, yeah, but going grocery shopping, picking up food, whatever, no. It's, the Paxter is not that great, really. Trust me, I've been driving the Paxter way too much. Yeah. Finally, we have more hour light. Yes. Actually, ooh, it's 7. Okay. Wow, we're gonna have daylight all the way to maybe Berkåk. Yeah. Do you Antibag after touching Jordan? Actually, I don't, because it doesn't spread that much. Maybe I should. Well, actually, no. If I remember it, I will use gel. Always use gel. How did you spend half of 500? Huh? Did you spend? Yeah. Well, I gave it to the guy. Well, actually, I spent more than that. For the high $500 donation, I get around 4,000 something NOK, and then I gave 2,500 NOK. So I ended up with 1,500 NOK after that donation, roughly. But yeah, I mean, actually, I should be. When I touch chargers, I should actually use Antibac right after, and actually before also, because I don't know if I have COVID. Yeah. So actually, yes, I should do that. But on the other hand, from what I've heard from the doctors and stuff, the transmission of virus, most of it, or like the majority of the transmission of the virus goes directly from mouth to mouth. You know, transmission via surfaces is really low, and this is from a doctor that is working at Aarhus with COVID patients. He told me that, you know, it's impossible to avoid to always avoid the transmission, whatever. And he says that from like by experience, transmission via touching and then touching another surface is really low, like ridiculously low. So yeah, but of course I'm always trying to be careful. I wash my hands often and all that to reduce the probability. Well, you think, but the doctor here, he knows, because he works at Aarhus, he works at the hospital, and he works with COVID patients daily. And what he said is that when there is like in akutten, you know, the emergency, lots of people, lots of doctors walking in and out. Some people touch the door handle with a glove, and then some other people touch the door handle without gloves. But the transmission, or it doesn't really transmit via touching. It's like super ultra low chance. And I guess it depends. Like if someone with COVID touches the thing, they might not have COVID on the hands, but if they cough, you can transmit the COVID over, the virus over, and so on. And then depending on how long it takes before the next one goes. So basically what I'm saying is that, yes, okay, you can, I can always disinfect the charger, remember to do that, but the probability of catching the virus via that one is ultra low. It's so low that you can almost ignore it, but I'm of course not gonna ignore it, but just saying it, you know. Via aerosol, yeah, that's the main way of transmitting virus, the COVID. Oh, Toyota, hammer past Toyota. Always hammer Toyota. then the Volvo seems to be trigger happy, so I can stay behind the Volvo. But we're getting close to the target now. Oh shit, I have 12% left. Damn, it's gonna be close, man. Let's get that 125 kilowatt. Oh yeah. Okay, what you guys talking about? Check why on COVID hospital they use tape around gloves. Okay. Supposedly Nordli Esko, he's an online doctor. So, right, thank you for your feedback. I always carry sanitizer. Yeah, I also have antibac with me. Yeah, exactly. That's also a point. The chargers are outdoor. It's being exposed by UV, the sun. So it's again significant chance that the virus can't survive too long on the chargers. So well, okay, I don't know why you have SK uppercase. That's why I said Nordisk. Okay, but Nordisk, yeah, all right. Yeah, I misread your name. Seems like it's very important to get it right, but okay. Didn't you, Bjørn, get... No. Huh? Phone? What? No. What the heck did you get? Where did you get that from? The virus, most likely the virus transmitted to me because I wasn't wearing the mask and the guy I talked to wasn't wearing the mask and we were a little bit close. We were talking about cars and we were looking at the cars and stuff. And that's most likely how it got transmitted. And that's also what the doctor, the invincible doctor who cannot be infected by COVID, he also said that it transmits via aerosol, right? Almost not via touching surfaces. Okay, Nordisk, okay, whatever, bro. I'm running kind of low on juice, but I guess I can always bail out if I have to. I mean, we have, yeah, but nah, it's no, we say 10%. 10% is 76 kilowatt hour. Okay, so I have 76 kilowatt hour to drive 19 kilometers. That's like 300 watt hour kilometer. That's not going to happen here. So I will probably arrive with 4 or 5%, right? Something. Okay, let me see. Let me estimate it. 18 times 2 roughly is 36. 36. Okay, yeah. I will arrive with 5% roughly. Okay, it says 10% now. Now we certainly have the range in the display. Okay. Okay, all right. Thank you, Nordisk, about the advices. All right. But okay, you have to understand also that. I mean, I know roughly what the highest probability of transmission is, which is via aerosol. And that's why I stay away, I keep distance. That's actually the most important one. So like even if I have a mask and some other guy has a mask and they say like, hey, can we take a selfie? I would probably refuse. I would say, I know you want to take a selfie, but you can take a selfie from a distance. You have to keep 2 meters away from me. And then we can take a selfie, kind of. Or someone else has to take a photo, but you have to be far away. And also try to stay away from the car. Just as a precaution, because I know that's the highest probability of transmission. I mean, like the virus. But it's also like a balance, because you can be over paranoid, and you have to always use gel. You touch something, use a gel. You cannot go remotely close to anyone. You cannot go to the grocery store, or you cannot order takeaway food because someone else touched it. you know. So you can be over paranoid. So I think it's all about finding the balance. Like, if you know what the highest probability of catching the virus is, then at least do those things. And then, like, always using an antibac, or using a one-time glove before you touch the charger, and then use another one-time glove before you touch the charger again, or use antibac. That's like almost a little bit too much. I'm getting a little bit of power limit, but we are still safe. 9%. Yeah, let's go. Schnell. Yeah, I just remember that 9% of this car is actually quite high. And I can always bail out at Sorgenfri or Sluppen. Yeah, you know, I don't understand the whole 15-minute rule, because if you're too close, you can be infected within a minute. If the other guy is kind of talking or laughing and it spits, then you're infected. So the whole 15-minute rule is kind of pointless, in my opinion. %9 left. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go deep. Go to Ionity, and then yeah, 125 kilowatt. Oh yeah, let's go for it. Let me see. Klatt to Alvdal is 175 kilometers. I remember that one. 175. I just have to calculate, add a little bit of margin. Maybe wind, wet road, uphill. I guess I should expect 210. Yeah, my guess. I'm gonna look at the data. It's always funny. Try to estimate it and then see what about the route planner claims. Yeah, but I think we don't need more than about 60% over there. So maybe a quick food break, get some snack, maybe eat some Pawel bread, shoot some video, and then yeah, shouldn't dig around too long. But on the other hand, I guess it's no big deal if I arrive Alvdal with 15%. It's not really gonna matter that much. So better safe than sorry, because there is actually not. Well, I mean, I have Kvikne before Alvdal, but I want to make sure I can make it to Alvdal driving at full speed. Oh shit! Chat is bugged. How accurate is about the route planner? I think it's actually very well. It depends on the car. Yeah. It depends on the car. For some cars, I guess where they have good data, then it's highly accurate. Almost insane how accurate it is. They figured out a good algorithm for calculating it, and they haven't even been there driving it. You know, they just have a method of calculating it very accurately. Almost like the 1,000 kilometer challenge estimate I have. Like, as long as I know the range and the charging speed, I can highly accurately estimate the 1,000 kilometer time. So it's something like that, you know. They have methods based on the reference consumption and some stuff, and then looking at the weather and the elevation and the speed limits, they can highly accurately estimate how much the car is spending. Okay, 8% now. I have about 90% power left, but it's fairly flat over here, and then okay, there comes that one. Okay. $175 kilowatt, wasn't it? That's what I heard. rumors. But yeah, I mean, if you have 82 kilowatt hour, then 175 kilowatt in low state of charge should be fairly safe. That needs to be recorded eventually once they upgrade it. Right, consumption. Wow, guys, consumption is 186. That is, I expected 185. That was my guess. 185 to Stjørdal. Wow. Okay. I guess it was just a coincidence that I guessed it right this time, because I've been missing it many other times. But I should be learning more and more about. I mean, I should be getting more accurate guesses now. Can he move? Yes, he moves, Chris. I was about to suggest that he should move over. Okay, the rain is about to start. I'm not looking forward to it. Dark roads and rain all the way to Oslo, kind of. Yeah. Okay, at least we don't have to stop too many times, right? Wait, maybe I should just stop at Alvdal. No, I can't simply not go from Alvdal to Oslo. That would take way too long. Then I have to charge almost 100%. Well, I had to charge about 90%. It takes way too long. No. 7% now. Oh yeah, let's YOLO it. Bjørn, you see, average driver. What? It seems like you're a very average driver. What does it mean, an average driver? Okay. Some people are here going, what? I don't know what the heck you guys are talking about. 7% now. You're a German driver, autobahn, not average, but not, okay, whatever that means. Average speed, okay. Yeah, I don't go too fast. I mean, I go a little bit faster than the other guys, but not like crazy fast. And there are many people who also cruise at the exact same speed as me. Pragmatic driver, okay. Whatever that means. Okay, well, yeah, we are on the high spot right now. So consumption is 189, but it's gonna drop. And we have a lower speed here coming soon. What do you think about Ioniq 5? Well, it's a promising car, but I can't say that much more because I haven't tested it. Explain YOLO. Okay, YOLO means you only live once. Normally, you know, YOLO means like, yeah, let's say like, oh man, should we just pay the price and go for that car, or let's just go for it and go on vacation to Bali or some shit, you know. Just, yeah, we don't have that much money, we don't have that much money, but let's go to Bali, have a vacation. That's YOLOing it. You live only once. You want to live your life. Michael Asvian donated $20. It's great to have you back on the road. Dankeschön for all the videos. Thank you very much, Michael Asvian. I guess you're from Vienna. But yeah, okay. So so that's the whole meaning of YOLO if you try to Google it. But for me, YOLO means that I'm trying to reach a charger, usually a fast charger or something, or home, and then I might be running low on juice. And yeah, the thing is that I'm not sure if I can make it there. But we're gonna, I mean, based on my calculations, we should be able to make it there with low-ish state of charge. Maybe we arrive at 5%, and that's YOLOing it. for me. It's like, okay, you're gonna try, go there with low state of charge. Let's YOLO it, yeah. Chris though, he has way lower threshold for YOLOing. He's like, he arrives at 0%. Yeah. Plet 3 out of 4. Okay, thank you. But in general though, I don't recommend trying to reach a charger with 0%, because it's like that risk versus, like, risk versus how much you're actually losing, or because you can always, if you have the option to top up somewhere, just like, you know, like when I run out of juice with Millennium Falcon, you know, I could have topped up at Quickna. I think I even had the Chadam adapter back then, but I didn't. And then I ran out of juice at Alvdal. Yeah, risk versus, now it's more like risk versus the inconvenience of stopping to charge. Because if it doesn't take you that much, if you could just top up somewhere and it takes you just 5 minutes to top up, you should do it. Don't try to arrive with 0%, because there is no guarantee that your car can make it there. And the risk is that you might run out of juice, and then you lose 2 to 3 hours. I mean, let's say 1 to 3 hours, depending on how severe the problem is. And you might also damage the battery a little bit, and you might damage the 12 volts. Risk versus consequences, yeah, something like that. But you guys remember when I went with Chris on that extreme cold thing? Okay, I did a mistake by not charging it at Joker, but the thing is that if I wanted to make sure I would make it there, I had to go all the way back to Joker, which would take me half an hour plus the charging time plus another half an hour, and then going to Østerdalen would be also very inconvenient. So there I had to do a little risk calculation and then take it easy, because I know that by taking it easy I will lower the consumption, and I also increases my chances of getting there. And it's better to take it easy and do it early. Just go easy early, and once you see that you can make it, then you can speed up. Because if you speed up and go too fast in the beginning, and then towards the end you will be like, ah shit, I can't make it, then it's way harder to fix it. So in that situation there were really no other good options. I couldn't just I couldn't just go somewhere and juice up for 5 minutes. So then I had to YOLO it, and I took it easy. But also, if I was alone, I would probably not YOLO it. I would go back to Joker, even though I had to spend 1 extra hour. But because I know that stretch, that there is a stretch without phone coverage. If the car would suddenly shut down and I'm alone, I would be screwed. But because I knew that Chris was there and he has lots of juice, then he's my savior, my backup plan. In case I run out of juice, he's right behind me. Even if we don't have phone support, he can just stop. What's up? Okay, and then we drive a little bit further back or forward to get phone support, and then we have to call in the pickup truck. I mean, yeah, the flatbed. But that will cost us. It will delay us by maybe 3 hours. So that's why I took it super easy, and we made it there. But actually, I think by the end it was safe. It was more than safe now, but I know from experience that it's better to go slow and arrive 10-15 minutes later than to just, you know, yeah, run out of juice. Running out of juice in certain situations will cost you a lot of time. It's not worth taking the risk. So this is actually a pretty long video, and pretty long explanation. I should actually, this gave me an idea. I should make a video to explain this, just what I just said now. It could be a 15-minute video. I can show some B-rolls and I can explain the risk versus the gain, and versus, you know, if you have the opportunity to top up, do it. Don't put yourself in a situation where the probability of mean, I can use another example. When you are backing up, I see some people, they back up way too fast. And also, there was a case where the backup camera in I-Pace was lagging. And then the person was maybe backing up too fast and then bumped into the wall. So, my point is that he put himself in the situation where, because he has a laggy backup camera and he backed up too fast, then the probability of bad outcome is greater. But by backing up slower with the I-Pace, even if the backup camera lags, you will reduce the probability of crashing into the wall. Or if you crash, it might be so light that the bumper takes the hit and there's no damage. You know what I mean? And the same thing goes for running out of juice. By running it low like Chris, he puts himself in a situation where the probability of running out of juice is higher, and then the risk of wasting 1 to 3 hours is great, and it's not worth it really. He should have slowed down, or he should have charged. He should have that margin, charge a little bit extra. It will cost you maybe 2 to 5 minutes, but you will then put yourself in a way better situation. I've learned this from experience. Chris, he's gonna be hit hard one day. He will YOLO it and run out of juice, and it could be raining, it could be a no man's land. Worst case, there is not even phone coverage. He has to walk 500 meters, 1 kilometer to get phone coverage. So really, he shouldn't be putting himself in those situations. But I guess for the sake of the video, yeah, okay, but for me, I don't want to run out of juice. That's why I always charge more than I need. Yeah. And also for me, like this one here, you know, right now I have 3% left, but I can YOLO here because I have other places to bail out. I could have stopped earlier. I have lots and lots of options to stop. But usually Chris, when he's YOLOing it, there's no other option. He's screwed really. He can't bail out and top up 5 minutes before, 5 minutes somewhere. He put himself in a very risky situation. That's what I'm saying. And hopefully, I pray that one day when he runs out, he's not running out in a tunnel or somewhere dangerous. So, well, you know, I'm not gonna tell Chris. He's a grown-up man. He should know what he's doing. No, well, I mean, yes, if you get in trouble, you get more views. That is true, but we then talk about risk versus gain here. So you run out of juice and you get in trouble and you get views, but you could potentially hurt other people or hurt yourself. And is it worth it? No. Okay, I'm gonna go over there actually. Is it possible to charge? Yes, I've done it before. You can, shit, wait. You can charge with, oh shit. I forgot that the charge port is on that side. You can charge by towing. I have a video about it. Okay, check out Clat Cafe Classic. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, let's get ready. You guys are gonna be looking at the Ionity screen. Okay, let me see. You guys get a first row view. Oh yeah. You have 5%. Come on. Let's see some 125 kilowatt stunden portion. I want to see 125 kilowatt hour per hour. Bitte schön. Oh, bitte, I mean bitte. Clat. Well, the charge port is on the right side, which is the wrong side. They should have put it on the left side, which is the right side. Is that very confusing? What is? Wow, it's 9 degrees Celsius outside. Scheiße. Wait, is there a way for me to kind of plug it in so I can put it? No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, but I run out of juice too many times. I speak based on my own experience. Freaking annoying fossils, man. Noisy. Sorry guys, there's gonna be a little bit of wind here. Oh yeah. You guys like that shit? Give it some thumbs up if you like this shit. Get the camera ready. Oh, 124 kilowatts. Yes. Wow, this is the highest turning rate I've ever seen with the ID4. Wow. Man, what the heck is wrong with those freaking fossils? Why do they have to be so noisy? They are annoying other people. Seriously. Oh yeah. Look at that speed. Man, okay, I need to do some calculations. I'm gonna eat a little bit of snack. I have to go to the restroom, and I think the starting stop here shouldn't be too long. Maybe about 20-25 minutes. I better hurry. Yeah.ได้125กิโลวัตต์แล้วก็เนี่ยเรารับได้125อันนี้ครั้งแรกนะในทริปเนี่ยที่เราได้125กิโลวัตต์โอ้โหมันชาร์จไวขนาดนั้นนะแล้วตอนเมื่อกี้ตอนเรามาถึงนี่เรามี 3% ตอนนี้ไปถึง 7% แล้วโอ้โหเร็วมากเลยโอเคตอนนี้นะเราจะกินข้าวนิดหน่อยพักผ่อนแล้วก็ผมจะกลับเพราะเราจะชาร์จผมไม่ชาร์จนานนะเพราะที่นี่ก็มีปั๊มน้ำมันแล้วนะฝั่งโน้นมีซุปจอดอยู่โอเคเราต้องรีบก่อนนะเพราะว่าเราไม่มีเวลานานนะที่นี่
Right, guys, I'm gonna go to the restroom, so be right back. Quick one. I need to pee. Schnell. Wow, this is awesome, man. I need to calculate some stuff. Oh shit, we have headwind. We have some significant headwind. Oh shit. Let's see. Oh damn. Uh-oh. 8 meters per second. We have headwind. Okay. What about rain? Slight rain, not too much rain. Mainly the wind is the problem. Okay. A little bit of headwind. I mean, a lot of headwind. A little bit of rain. Uphill. Okay. My gut feeling says that's gonna be 215. Wait. Oh, the wind. That one. Let me think here. Okay. Let's make it 250. I think 210 maybe. No. That's a lot. Yeah. Okay. Whoa! Set us download that is $5. Dankeschön. 215 is my guess. It's 175. Let me check here. Double check that it's 175 to Alvdal. Alvdal is 175. Okay, 175. Okay, so you see what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take 175. Oh shit, 175 multiplied by my estimated. Was it 210? Yeah, 210. Let's say 210. Okay. There's a little bit uphill also. Let me calculate the uphill. 400 meters times 2,300 kilos times 9.81 divided by 3,600. Oh, yeah, okay. 2,500 watt hour, and then divided by the distance of 175 kilometers. Oh, that actually equals 14. Oh, really? Um, 14 watt hour. That is actually quite significant. Let's say 15 watt hour plus the headwind. If the base consumption of this car at low speed is 100 and let's say 175, then we have 175. Let's say plus the headwind and a little bit of wet road. Oh, 15 plus another 15. Okay, 205. Oh, all right. Okay, let's say 210. 210 times 210 times 175. Okay, and then divided by 76,000. I need 48%. Okay, I calculated I need 48%. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to a better route planner and see how many percent. Wait, did I clear it? Yeah, no, I still have it. Now we go to a better route planner. Oh shit. Wait. Okay. I estimated that I needed. My estimation was I need 48% to go to Alvdal. A better route planner estimates we need 51%. So okay, I'm gonna trust a better route planner. So that means we need to charge to 60%. Okay, now I'm gonna leave. We need 60%. Okay, I'll be back soon. Okay. All right, I'll be back.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see now. 11 minutes. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna get some food now. A little bit of food. Right, I'm back. Oh, it's starting trolling here. Polar bread for the win. Get some drink. Okay, I'm back. Damn, this is schnell. This is Schnellladen. This is impressive shit, man. We need 60%. That might happen in about 5 minutes. I better hurry eating. I think we don't have any Colgate now. We will see on the next one at Untitled, yeah, whatever. Untitled thing. Untitled Alvdal. Not Dal, but Alvdal. So we need exactly 60% that we will leave. And that should be enough. I can always bail out and I can always slow down a little bit. But 10% margin is quite huge. Wait a minute. What did Bjørn Nyland claim again? Bjørn Nyland actually claims 51%. We're gonna go 61%, yeah. We go 61% just to be sure. Nah, actually let's go 60. Go 60. So 9% margin according to Bjørn Nyland. Den var oppe i 125 til å begynne med.
Ja, så det var bra det.
Ja, men den skal visst nok klare 100, de skal unlocke 175 kW etter hvert.
Den her har jeg ikke fått over 73.
Ok, da er det fordi at du kjører for kort.
Ja.
Du kjører bare lokalt her. Du må liksom varme opp bilen.
Ja,
Jeg har kjørt fra Namsskogan og hit.
Ja.
Og navigert til Ionity. Det skal visst nok hjelpe.
Ok.
Da forvarme batteri.
Ja. Da har jeg har bestilt meg en ID4. Kjør da. 101, ja. Og 45 000. Det er bra det, ja. Du får jo veldig mye effekt.
Men det her har det store batteriet.
Ja. Nå har jeg sagt at jeg kjører mye lokalt bare. Det blir ikke varmt nok batteriet. Jeg skal ikke inn til 100 kW da, det?
Ja, den tar nok 100, men du får det til våren.
Det er våren nå. Ja. Det er bra å kjøre. Det er fantastisk. Jeg har kjørt den mye også. Det er mye stillere og litt mer
Jeg har bestilt en sånn, så det blir bra da.
Det er mye mer plass her. Det er sykt mye mer plass.
Ja.
Ha hengefeste, ja.
Men er en stillere enn ID3?
Ja, jeg mener det. Jeg har kjørt alle variantene i ID3. Jeg mener det her er stille. Jeg har mål.
Har du på en Nokia?
Jeg har litt Nokia som bråler. Nokia-dekkene kan bråle.
Ja.
Men den... Jeg kjørte i regnvær i går. Og jeg hørte nesten ikke regnet som plaska, men på plass her.
Ja.
Så det kommer an på hvor mye de spekker opp i.
Ja, men det sitter maks. Så det har du.
Det her er maksen.
Det er maksen.
Du kommer til å bli fornøyd. Storfornøyd.
Ja, tror jeg da. Ja, vi er fornøyd med ID3 nå.
Jeg er kjempefornøyd med bilen her.
Ja, det er helt konge.
Ja.
Jeg har kjørt, det betyr at jeg kjørte i går klokka 10 fra Oslo. Jeg kjørte helt til Mo i Rana på dagsykkel.
På en dag?
Ja, på en dag. Det tok 13 timer og 20 minutter til Mo i Rana.
Med lading og alt?
Ja. Så det er
bra.
Det er faktisk bare cirka 1 time tregere
Tesla Model 3.
Ja.
Det er mindre bil da. Og den er nesten 2 timer raskere, eller si 1 time raskere enn Polestar.
Ja.
Det er bare for å sette ting
Ja,
her.
ja.
Jeg skal til Oslo neste uke. Hvor er det du står på lade?
Men den her,
Ja,
du kjører Østerdalen,
jeg tenkte
så stopper du i Alvdal.
alle.
Og så vil jeg anbefale å stoppe. Du har jo sånne dit, men da må du stoppe på Dal.
Ja, for jeg har sånn øyene til bil, da, vet du.
Alvdal og Dalstopp.
Altså, da. To stopp, ja.
Alvdal kom opp i vinter, den er bare helt konge. Super plassering. Circle K er åpen der 24 timer.
Herlig.
Du kan se ladinga utover da.
Da er det litt bra. Du har Stjørdalen, hell.
Ja, ja.
That's it. Og så er det bare 50 kilowatt.
Det er bare 50 kilowatt. Det er det.
Ja, det tror jeg. Han skal bare følge med her. Jeg skal dra når jeg har 60%.
God tur videre, da.
God tur, ja, takk. This is funny. There's so much wind that it makes whistling noise. Nein! No, what is this? Schleichen! Schleichen! What does it mean? Schleichen! Schleichen! Close, right? Then it says detail. Bad translation! Nine! Details? Schleichen, wait. This is impressive shit at night. I have to film. Close. Ah, close. It's Schließen. Schließen means close. Okay. I need 48% to go to Alvdal. I bet the roof line expect me to need 51%. So, okay, fine. Let's trust I bet the roof line. 51%. That means I need 60%, and I have 9% margin. Look at this speed. We've been getting 125 kilowatt until about 30%, and then we're getting 100 kilowatt or something. So I need 60%, which is going to occur in just a couple of minutes. So we will have about 25-26 minute charging stop. I better get ready. We are almost good to go now. Oh shit, we did it. Oh, let's go.จะได้เผื่อไว้นิดหน่อยตอนนี้ ไปถึง 58% น่ะมันรับตั้ง 125 กิโลวัตต์จนถึง 30% เลยแล้วก็หลังจากนั้นมันก็เป็น 110 กิโลวัตต์แล้วก็ 90 แล้วตอนนี้มันเพิ่งจะเริ่มลดลงแล้วนะแต่ว่า 83 กิโลวัตต์นะเร็วมากเลยนะเราได้รับแค่ 50 หรือว่า 45 กิโลวัตต์ที่ผ่านมาที่
เนี่ยตอนนี้เราต้องเตรียมตัวแล้วเนี่ยอีกสัก1 นาทีเราต้องไปแล้วนะ60เดี๋ยวเราจะไปแล้วเข้าใจไปFish number, we have to get ready. Oh, shit. 60%. We are not done yet. Schnell, 50%. Let's go. It might be 61% by the time I leave, but that's fine. Almost good to go. Let's just do the final hookups. Cable. Wow, that took 25 minutes. Woo. Okay, so it might work actually. That when we now get to the fast charger, it will then preheat. I don't know for sure, but okay. Let's get ready. Final preparation. On. Switch it on. Okay. I'm good. %, guys. We should arrive, according to a better route planner, we should arrive with 10%. We'll see. Damn! That took about 25 minutes only. Woohoo! Okay, reset, go! 25-minute pit stop. I just had a little bit of food, but I have prepared banana and some lefse in case I get really hungry. But this leg should take about 2 hours. 175. Wait, 175. Yeah. A little over 2 hours. I know this stretch. Usually it takes 2 hours and 10 minutes or something. 2 hours and 5 minutes or 2 hours and 10 minutes. Wow, average speed. Wait. So we went from, we added, it was 25 or 26. Let's say 26 minutes. I didn't pay too much attention. Or did you guys see how many minutes was it when I unhooked the thing? 9 hours. Okay, I can switch. Yeah, I can switch soon. But let's just get on the highway first. Man, this guy's slow. Holy shit. He's accelerating like a dead horse. Did you guys see how many minutes we had when I unplugged? The temperature outside is 10.5 degrees Celsius. Wow, that was the fastest, the schnellest charging session I've ever seen. $25 minutes. Okay. So just 25 minutes. So let's see, 25 minutes. We added, well, I minus a little bit of heater, but let's see. We added 61 minus 3, 58% was added. Okay, 44 kilowatt hour added. Divided by 25 minutes times 60, minus some losses. Well, the heater wasn't running that much. I think average charging speed was, let's say, around 102 kilowatt for this charging session. That is schnell, man. Averaging 102 kilowatt over 25 minutes. That is schnell. The one and only donated $5.91. Is there any lighting in the glove box of the ID4? Oh, let me check. I'm not sure. I have to look tonight, but I'm not sure. I don't think so, but we'll see tonight. Well, no, I have to see tonight. Okay, I'm gonna check tonight if I remember. Yeah, but 44 kilowatt hour, but the heater was actually running, and but it was probably pulling just less than 1 kilowatt, the heater. And then there's a little bit of losses. Yeah, I expect maybe, let's say, 2% loss or whatever. So that's why I estimate to around 102 kilowatt average. That's freaking awesome. No, not 110, not 110, 102 kilowatt. 110 is incorrect. About 102 kilowatt, which is just insane. You guys are basing it on 77 kilowatt hour, but it's actually 76 kilowatt hour. So that's one mistake you did, and then you probably didn't count in the losses. There's of course a little bit of losses when you receive 100 kilowatt. So about 102, let's say around about 100 kilowatt. That is very impressive indeed. Yeah. So as long as you have high power support, yeah, high. But you know, in comparison, MC Hammer would usually average 125 or something. Yeah, 125. Yeah, usually 125. But that's only on V3, V2 supercharger. So I think once the ID3 gets a speed bump, it should also get around 120 something kilowatt average, and charging it to 60% is I guess a pretty good deal, because once it drops to 80 kilowatt and you have to stop at Alta anyway, then yeah. So but when I do 1,000 kilometer challenge, I will probably charge to only 50% or something. I will probably ride on the 100 kilowatt wave. Wait a minute. Maybe 90. No, 90. Once it drops below 90 kilowatts. Okay, I have to calculate, but I think around 50 to 60% is optimal. Yeah, because when we unplugged, we still had 80 kilowatt, which is still pretty fast. So yeah, this is good. This is awesome, man. I can't wait to try the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Because this basically means that in comparison to Kona, the ID4 charges faster than Kona. It has a bigger battery than Kona. It's 76 versus 64, which is actually quite big, 12 kilowatt hour more. It charges faster than Kona, because I think Kona I rode on the 75. Wait, I think with Kona I charged on the I was riding on the 75 kilowatt wave, but also the 58 kilowatt wave, if I remember correctly, because you get 75 kilowatt until 50. You get 75 kilowatt until 58%, but that's way too little. So I had to ride on it until 73%, if I remember correctly, and then I unplugged. So that actually means that the average charging speed for Kona was around 65-ish. Yeah, around 65 kilowatt. 65 versus 100 and 110. That's pretty big. Why am I comparing this to Kona? Because I have Kona time, and Kona is slightly more efficient than this one on high speed. So that's why I'm guessing that Kona did it in 11.5 hours, if I remember correctly. So this one should be able to do it in 11 hours, maybe even 10.5. We don't know. Simply because it's a combination that it charges fairly fast, it has good range, large battery, and it's fairly efficient at high speed. Yeah, so that's my prediction right now based on what I know about this car. about 10 and a half to 11 hours on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But I don't know how the 21-inch summer tires gonna affect this. Hopefully they are not that thirsty. Heat up the battery for the first charge, huh? Otherwise won't get charging speed. Okay. Yeah, but actually I have measured the battery to have 76 kilowatt hour. So I've been using 76 kilowatt hour on my calculation, and they were always spot on when I use 76, not 77, because there's a little bit of losses. And this Tesla is damn slow. I'm gonna hammer him, her. Huh? Otherwise, huh? What? Pilot, what do you say? Oh, okay, no worries, dude. I know how to do the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Nissan Ariya will be interesting. Yeah, it will actually. Wait, what was the maximum speed for Ariya? Ariya also has a fairly big battery, right? But no, wait. I think Ariya has a smaller battery. I don't remember the spec of Ariya. And also, we don't know how efficient Ariya is. But I do know that the MEB platform is efficient, and also the chassis. They made it smooth and round and good aerodynamics and low drag. No problem. Call battery, okay? Well, I guess there's a little bit of cobalt in here. But yeah, once I do the 1,000 kilometer challenge, the first charging session might be slow, but I'm of course gonna hammer it and navigate to the fast charger. I also not only that, but I will also, the night before, I will crank up the heat in the garage so that the garage might be at 20-25 degrees overnight. So in the morning, the battery should also be at 20-25 degrees. So I'm going to do the best to get the best starting position. And that should mean that the battery shouldn't coldgate on the first stop. And then the other stops are so close, like we drive only about an hour, maybe one hour, 1.5 hours before we charge, between the chargers. So we shouldn't coldgate then during the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Adrian is, huh? What? Oh, we had donation. Christopher Settestar donated $5. Unofficial info suggests ID4 may be upgraded to 135 kilowatts. Yes, that's what I also heard. Yes, 175 makes perfect sense, and I think the battery can take it just fine. 175 kilowatts, let's say until 30%. That's nice, and maybe they will have a slightly flatter curve. Are they a bigger battery? No, huh? Okay, 82 kilowatt hour. That's same then. Just depends how much they're utilizing. Battery capacity. Huh? Usable. Oh, huh? Okay. Hammer time. Woman. Dun, 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 dun. No woman, no cry. Na, 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 na. No woman, no cry. Dun, 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 dun. Na, na. Okay. Okay, 87. Wow. Wow. Audio battery is bigger. Oof. But my gut feeling says that Aria might be a bit thirsty. But because, do you guys know the VLTP range of Aria? With 87 kilowatt hour, you should have over 500 kilometers of range with the rear wheel drive. Do they have it? Okay, Andre, that's fine. I don't care too much about the top speed really, but yeah, can you please stop spamming it? What do you think about upgrading Nissan Leaf to ID4 Max? Yes, go for it. If you have the money, go for it. It's a way better car in almost every aspect. Actually, it is. It is better in every aspect. I can't think of anything that the Leaf is better at. Looking forward to 100. Do you know? Okay, but actually, whew, maybe I should wait until. No, okay, let's go for it. I have the ID4. People want to see 1,000 kilometer challenge. Let's go for it. I can always do another one update, like I do with MC Hammer. 130 kilowatt charging speed. Okay, maybe they go for a more flat curve. Let's say they go for 130 kilowatt until 70-80%. Yeah, then it will actually be neck and neck with the ID3. You ask for the top speed, huh? No, Andre, I never ask for the top speed. That is incorrect. I ask for charging speed, not top speed, charging speed and battery capacity. How is the software on ID4? Well, it's still kind of sluggish-ish when you start it up, and it's also messy organized, really. You have to look in different layers, and you have to know where to look. It's freaking messy. So that's not the strongest point of this car. But I guess once you get used to it and you don't change too much settings, then it's fine. Range 500 kilometers in EV10. Okay, not official. Okay. Well, yeah. Corona King. What? Let me have some drinks. Wait, is it running travel assist? Go run travel assist. Okay, well. Bjørn, is your contact with Volkswagen also able to get you Audi? Yeah, yeah, I can get Audi also, but Skoda, is that also Möller? I think so, yeah. But at least Audi, yeah. Skoda, I guess I have to ask someone there, yeah. They have some colleagues. Audio's front-wheel drive, okay. Yeah, a freaking torque steer, man. They should have gone rear-wheel drive, really. It's actually, I think for EVs, as long as you design it good enough, then rear-wheel drive makes more sense than front-wheel drive. The reason why a car manufacturer go front-wheel drive is because front-wheel drive is very common in fossil. You just have the engine there. You don't need a shaft in the back and strip, and you have the pressure on the front wheel, more weight on the front anyway. There's where the engine is. So that's how most traditional car manufacturers they go for front-wheel drive because it's simple. But rear-wheel drive, in my opinion, is better. Because then, at least for drivability, and you can always design the car to be 50-50 weight distribution. Yeah, well, what is this traffic? Scheiße. That's a lot of autos. Front-wheel drive is always also safer. Well, I kind of disagree. I think oversteer is better than understeer. As long as you have a good traction control, then rear-wheel drive, in my opinion, is better. I'm not talking about people turning off traction control, but I think the traction control can make the front-wheel drive safer. Well, I might be wrong, but I guess other people here might have better explanation and opinions about it. But bottom line is that the reason why most fossils were front-wheel drive was just simple and cheaper, and it just made sense because there's a big-ass engine in front. But with electric, you can have the battery weighing down the car, but the battery gives better weight distribution. And then you just put that tiny inverter and motor in the back, and then you can put onboard charger and whatever in the front. But you can just make it 50-50 weight distribution, or maybe even slightly tail heavy. That's easy to achieve if they actually just try. You know, just don't just use a fossil drivetrain like many car manufacturers do. Just make a pure electric drivetrain. What do you call it? Platform, like the MEB platform or the Tesla platform or the eGMP platform. Wait, is you guys, Ioniq 5 and Kia EV6, are those rear-wheel drives by default? Yeah, but like I said, front-wheel drive is cheaper because they are basing it on fossil, which is actually fundamentally wrong. EVs should be designed as EV from ground up, and that also applies to the platform, the skateboard platform. Okay, yeah, you see, eGMP is also rear-wheel drive based. So, welcome. You know what they say? Welcome etter. Welcome to the Tesla world. Tesla figured it out a long time ago that rear-wheel drive is the way to go, and then of course all-wheel drive. They never designed front-wheel drive because for electric, yeah. And then, I mean, is it a coincidence that the pure and actually the pretty good platform for the MBB platform is rear-wheel drive, and then the GMP is also rear-wheel drive? I think it's not a coincidence. They figured it out that rear-wheel drive gives more advantages than front-wheel drive. Because also one advantage with electric cars is that you can eventually pull out more power. Like let me see, like this one, the 87 kilowatt hour pack can easily pull out 500 horsepower, but you cannot send 500 horsepower to the front wheels, but you can do that to the rear wheels. Yeah. But at least 300, 400 horsepower to the rear wheel is perfectly fine. And but there's one thing though that I think Volkswagen did it right, and that the other car manufacturers haven't figured it out yet, which is drum brakes in the rear. But okay, for Tesla, you want to have more performance based, then of course drum brakes is not strong enough. But just for something not so sporty like this one, or like for the ID3, not too crazy sporty overpowered car, then drum brake in the rear is just perfect. You don't need that crazy braking power there, and it makes it less. You will have less problems with corrosion and shit. So people have been negative about drum brakes, but for me, it makes sense. Or what Tesla or other people should do is they should make brake disc and brake pads EV based, like the NRS brakes. They just haven't figured it out yet. Yeah. Audios are okay. Audios also rear-wheel drive based. Oh wow! Wait, really? Didn't you say it was front-wheel drive? Drum brake always leak at one point. Okay, but is the maintenance on the drum brake lower than with disc brakes? That is the question. Oh, okay. All-wheel drive Aria is rear-wheel drive based. Okay, but Aria is basing on front-wheel drive, which I think is a mistake. Okay, we need to hammer some people here. That needs to be done. And especially now that I have clear vision and good traction, then I should hammer these guys. And also hammer opportunities, because after this one, then we're going to be stuck behind them for a long time until after Stör, and then we have more hammer stretches. So I should try to get past all of these guys. I think we have only, yeah, that guy's editing. That guy's editing. Yeah, we have very few cars in front of us. Slow pokes. Let's try. Oh. Mitsubishi Outliner. Always get past the Mitsubishi Outlander. Uh-oh, we're gonna get stuck behind this slow poke now. Yeah. The guy with the trailer is really trigger happy. But this is it. Yeah, too many oncoming cars. This guy is going under the speed limit. Now we just have to wait until after Støren. He's going about he's cruising about 5 to 10 kilometers per hour under the speed limit and creating a big line behind him. So that even this guy with a BMW and trailer, he wants to hammer. Why does it feel cold in here? What the heck is wrong? Huh? Climate? What? Okay. What? Maybe it's because I recently opened the doors for a long time, let in too much cold. Okay, I can overtake this guy after Støren at the 90 zone, but I don't know what the guy with the trailer wants to do, but most likely the trailer guy is going to be slower than me. But I'm gonna check his speed, and then I will probably overtake the trailer guy also. Because the trailer guy shouldn't be going too fast in the 90 zone. Outlander, I haven't tried it. Okay, we're going to switch live stream. We're going to go to part 2 now, guys.